You know, it's crazy. These globe believers out here really be thinking that, gas comes from dead dinosaurs.
So this was like a year ago, right? Didn't Trump say he would top all of the supplies, right? He bought all of the gas, the diesel, and filled all of the supplies. Was it the storages? It was
Yeah.
full, right? So how come it's now $7.15 for a gallon diesel in well, I know why it's here because of the taxes, but I mean it's weird, right? If
Yeah.
less people travel because of the Rona, right? They all told us stay at home, so less people travel. Then that should make the gas cheaper because nobody's driving, right?
Well,
But
remember, if Trump truly did buy it all up, right? He was broke by the time he left office, bankrupt.
it's
So
crazy.
what's he doing now? He's just raking in the dough. Gas station attendant makes $1 per gallon. Or not the gas station, the owner of the gas station. So it's not that much. So the rest of that money goes to the federal government and OPEC, right? But OPEC really has nothing to do with it. It's all based off of the American dollar.
I have to hop off. I'm at my location, so I'll talk to you in a bit.
I'm just wondering what the Ottoman Empire thought about the nature of where we live. I guess I can do a little digging. Okay, let's see here.
You think the earth is round, cause that's what they told ya. From elementary school, you're trained to be a glober. Have you ever been out of space to see the curve? Or you just rely on NASA's every spoken word? Regurgitated theories, they be so absurd. All you globe tards is just some creepy nerds. By any means, globe theories must die. We breaking down lies one at a time. Shout out to the marble spirit level guy. Planes do not dip their nose when they fly. I see the boat again, it came back to sight. Used a pair of binoculars, brought it back to life. The sun is not 93 million miles. No. Parallel sun rays through the clouds. Straight down. The Most High showeth his handiwork. When he made the firmament and earth. Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Tell it. Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Man, I'm telling you, Earth is flat. Where's the curve?
is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know courage is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think the earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try as a form of consistence? Ship disappeared due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending persistence? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Key ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it, now this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician, give him a listen, have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition, a vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision, tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition, right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment Day or to the demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition, on the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim, falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
So you're a knower?
Welcome back to Smarter Every Day. Now, a lot of the pictures you see from the International Space Station come from the cupola on the inside here, right? So the cupola is on node 3, is that correct?
So you're a knower? What do you know? How do you know? Did he help out? Well, I wasn't trying to run him off. What's that from, Joshua, that you posted it?
Ottoman Empire, and because the Ottoman Empire is where the astrolabe came from. Astrolabe. Yeah. So, in case anybody's curious about belief, because I don't believe in the lies no more.
Yeah.
Late 12th century, believe. Believe. Confidence.
With the lie in the middle?
Bileave. That's how belief used to be spelled in the 12th century. Confidence reposed in a person or thing, faith in a religion. Replacing Old English Galefa, belief, faith, from Western Germanic Gelebon,
Yeah, I never
to
noticed that
hold
before.
deer.
That it's got lye in the
Esteem.
middle of it.
No, it doesn't have lie in the middle of it. It's ILE.
Right. I know, but the way it's spelled now, like.
Oh yeah, how it's spelled now, yeah.
So
The
really,
B
it's
was not a natural suffix or was not a natural prefix for nouns. Was prefixed in the analogy of the verbiage, whereas in naturally and intense, OE, whatever that is, originus, origin. Um, religious doctrine. I mean, come on, it's just belief, right? So one simply does not believe in the flat Earth, right? And then it said faith. So let's look up what faith is, right? It comes from fidelity, or fidere, Latin for trust or to trust. Fides, right? Latin trust, faith, confidence, reliance, credence, behalf, or belief. Feed or foi, Old French. Faith, belief, trust, confidence, pledge. Faith, fee, and fi. Mid 13th century. Faithfulness to a trust or promise, loyalty to a person, honesty, truthfulness. That is where faith comes from. It means trust. Trust in the invisible. Trust in that which cannot be proven. Like the heliocentrists with their globe model. They trust that their model is correct. And they'll defend it till they're blue in the face.
Yep.
And then when you try to have a conversation about them, they're so wrapped up in their indoctrination, they start wandering back off to space, right? I mean, you ever see a child just sitting there looking off yonder? Yeah, he's actually looking at the rings of Saturn. Because they got his ass fucking thinking he was going to be a fucking astronaut. You know what I mean?
Right. The Astros are not. But but yeah, just like people live, it took an imaginative story, put it in people's imagination, and that's where they live.
Yeah.
They live in their imagination and believe. That one book that you posted earlier too, there's something in it when it mentioned Eratosthenes.
Mm-hmm.
So it mentioned something about Eratosthenes and someone else. And I don't know. It's like uh the what was it? The
Yeah, I'll
constriction
pull
of
it
the
up right
land.
here. I got a screenshot. Hang on, I'm trying to pull it up.
Yeah, the
And
constriction of the lands towards the center, and then the expansion of the lands outwardly. It's like they took that and they were using it. Like I remember just that one clip that you posted referred to
his name is
how
Marinus of Tyre, the sailor from Tyre.
how they had used that for like it was original intent was for map making, right? And not for, but they took that and conflated it into making geometrical shapes out of it.
Hey guys, why is truth really low?
Her microphone's jacked up.
Am I that low?
Yeah, and it's crackly.
You're all the way up. Yeah, you're very low.
Well, before, if you remember, like the headset that I was using before, everybody said that I was like blasting them. I was too loud, and I couldn't fix that. So I tried to talk lower, and I think everybody might have had me turned down. I don't know if you do or not, but maybe if you did have me turned down, maybe you can put me back to normal or something. Or I don't know. It's like, or I can just start talking louder again.
Okay, so it's I posted the image. It starts off Claudius Ptolemy, 80, 90, 168. Semesterized that the works of his predecessors and constructed an accurate map of the known world. His great achievement was to enter detailed information about the known world on a map projected from a sphere onto a flat surface. Ptolemy's work later became the basis for revival of scientific geography for early in the 15th century. And then it goes, he criticized and corrected the work of Marinus of Tyre, circa 100 AD, so 400 years after Eratosthenes, arguing against Marinus and Eratosthenes' rectangular projection in favor of what?
One contracting towards the pole and expanding out at the equator, and there were
But
projections
what
on maps.
Eratosthenes and Marinus had a rectangular world. It wasn't even round.
Right.
So, okay. In favor of the one contracting towards the poles and expanding at the equator, and the projections for the maps, not geometrical descriptions. Columbus would prefer the tradition of Marinus as interpreted by Dali, because Marinus' ocean was one of much smaller than Ptolemy. Ptolemy was unfortunately soon forgotten in the West until the 12th century. So the right is the Roman Empire, who had the most influence for the next millennia, were least except what the fuck was it? Pompus Mela and Pliny. Pompatus, Mela, and Pliny. So, did you guys get that? The work of Eratosthenes was, in fact, not to prove a round ball.
Right. It was for map making, and it was rectangular. So it's like they just hijacked this shit. Like even if he even did exist, right? Because there's a lot of like that's
Joshua, where you getting this information? Is it like, where is it?
That's the first time that I've actually heard where anything's been found of Eratosthenes, because
I got it from a book. I don't have the link anymore because I shut down my computer earlier. Let me see if I can find it.
if you put his name up in the search and look at the things he's posted, he did post it earlier.
Inventing the Flat Earth, Columbus and Modern Historians. Jeffrey Brunham. Like, I found one PDF, but I had to borrow it from the Library of Congress. So, hey, there's that. Oh, there's Andrew's EDU library. Probably able to download cocksucker. Periodical. No, this is Origins. And it's not even loading. What the fuck? Inventing the Flat Earth, 1991 edition, Open Library.
Yeah, you're always finding interesting shit. What's up, Goddard?
Hey, Truth, how
Neither
are you?
Christopher Columbus nor his contemporaries thought the Earth was flat. Yes, this is an illusion persists today.
Wait, read that again.
In inventing the flat Earth, neither Christopher Columbus nor his contemporaries thought the Earth was flat. Yet this curious illusion persists today, firmly established with the help of the media, textbook teachers, and even noted historians involving flat Earth research. Flat Earth and Russell's attempt to set the record straight. Yep, here it is. Cool. And you guys can sign up for it and check the book out, the ebook.
There's Gino Bransky. Have you talked to anybody, Gino? I remember checking you in. So welcome to the server. Welcome to the room.
No, I don't.
Om Namaskaram. No, I'm just listening this time.
I don't remember what your stance was, if you had one. How much do you know about the topic?
No, actually, last time I was here about 2 hours ago, I had a very insightful conversation with Battle Mod and Indio, and John. Yeah, and then they were talking. They gave some very nice insight. I think they were talking. If you are in a forest and you're standing there, do you think you're a tree? No. So how do you know everything else is planet? Or how do you know we are planet? If everything else is planet, so be it. But how do we know we are planet? And that really got to me, I think.
Okay. Speaking of planet, do you like the word?
I just said, I don't know. I think you guys gave very nice points.
Yeah. Well, I just wanted to clear up what, like, the word planet, it just means wandering star. So it's like, why do they even want to use the word planet when we're in reference to the Earth? I'll never know. It's just one of those, I guess, part of the brainwashing. I don't know, but there's nothing to indicate that the Earth is a wandering star. So no reason to ever call it a planet.
Yes. But I'll just listen to God.
In fact, there's two roots to the word planet, right? One is Pala or Pele, which means flat, and the other one is wandering. So the flat wandering stars.
I thought it was French, like planète, French for a plane or something, or like a feminine word for plane.
Planet.
Hang on, let me look it up.
But philosophically, we're prepared to think of the Earth as flat because of the way that water flows. When something flows like water, it's essentially like one part of the water climbing over or under another part of the water. This process would continue until the water was at rest with a flat level on top where all parts of the water are next to each other, but no part is over or under another. That would tend to be a plane, not a curve. So we're psychologically and philosophically prepared to think of water being flat and level. And if the Earth is mostly water, then by logical extension, most of it's probably flat.
78. 19.
So I'm going to post the first, like the one that we know of the entomology on it. and then the other one from the Pi civilization, Paleo-Indo-European. It says perhaps it's a form of the nasalized pale, flat to spread out. Pretty interesting what happens when you look into the root of words, right? If we have a problem, our problem is language, slang. Taking one word and meaning it's something else. Like you tell your best friend a dog, right? I think like 100 years ago, you called somebody a dog, you'd have a shootout in the street. Right? So it's just one of these things to where these slang words have corrupted our language. So if we have this problem of language, then we cannot truly understand what things truly are. And then we can have the rug pulled over our eyes. So language has a meaning, it has a root. And just like a problem, just like a weed, you don't get the branches, you don't get the stalk, you don't get the flowers, you don't get the fruit of it. You get it at the fucking root. So you got to get to the root of the issue, get to the bottom, the underlying cause, the problem. A lot of it's language. Language is the only thing that evolves because it becomes babblized, it becomes slandered, it falls apart over time. People forget the meaning of the words that they use. Like nice, for instance.
Yeah, nice is not what you think it is it?
Yeah, it reminds me of, oh, bless your heart.
If people knew what the word nice meant, they would be offended when someone called them nice.
Yeah, just in case you're anybody's wondering.
What
There's
is
that
it,
on
like
that one.
idiot or something?
Foolish, ignorant, frivolous, senseless, one with careless, clumsy, weak, poor, individual, a bum.
Well, that's such a nice fella.
You're being a nice clown. Reminds me of that Sublime song. And all these crazy fools.
Wow, sir, you have very nice voice.
I'm drinking peppermint tea, so it helps.
Oh, I should try. Maybe
Yeah,
later.
it really helps with a little bit of sugar, not a lot.
Have you tried chai tea? Or not chai tea. We obviously don't
Yeah.
call that here.
Well, chai is tea, right?
Yes, we don't
But
call
no.
that here chai tea, but I know
Yeah.
some Americans call chai tea, so I didn't know.
Yeah, but the ones here, they don't make it. So I have to like make my own. I'll take like some just black tea. And like I'll make it sometimes for mom. She likes it. I have cardamom, spice,
It's very good, isn't it?
cinnamon, all that stuff, right? Star anise.
Have you ever tried Tai Chi?
Tai
Chi. I've seen people in Clackamas Town Center doing that.
What is Tai Chi?
Well, I'm guessing it's the opposite of chai tea.
Tai Chi?
It's like, it's exercising, stretching, that sort of thing.
Oh.
It's like a martial art that's
like
practiced in public because there's no fighting.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like Thailand?
I'm not sure.
Oh.
Do you think anyone has ever drank chai tea before they do their Tai Chi?
Possibly. Probably up there in Portland or Seattle or LA, San Francisco. I mean, shit, they do pumpkin spice latte. I was like, what the hell?
Oh, people are over here. They'd probably be decaf, though.
And soy milk.
Soy milk.
Hi there. Hi there.
Yeah.
Hi there.
It's soy milk because they consider the cow so sacred they don't even want to drink from its teat.
Who said?
First time.
The vegans.
First time. First time.
No,
caller,
they
long
think
time
cow are
listener.
evil because they're farts.
Oh, I've heard that the properties of matcha tea can cause cancer. Does anybody have an opinion?
On what?
Sugar is a
On-
carcinogen, especially when you
Yeah.
burn it, and especially when you mix it with like an ammonia salt. It gets darker, right? So that's where we get this caramel coloring that's put in like all these soda drinks and all that shit. I wonder why
Oh.
people are coming down with pancreatic cancer. Class 3 carcinogen. And it's in
So-
everything.
Kavanikan, do you have an opinion about the Earth?
Yeah. So, long time listener, first time caller.
I've heard you before.
I
What happened to your voice?
had a cow, and he was in the field, and I said, "Hey, wrong field. That's the wrong field." And
He said, "God damn it, cow, you asshole, that's the wrong field."
didn't go well from there. But I had my family, and I said, "What do we
He's
do?"
very silly.
And we
Yeah, he's trying a different script. Last time it was some Eastern European guy.
Oh,
we
And I know
we bought
it's
a
like
house together.
it's like 3:00 in India right now.
Bought a
In
house
India?
together on a bank
In
plot.
Bangalore, I got a buddy living in Bangalore.
So anyway,
no. It's
we got to the new property, and I looked in the sky, and I saw something sheeny. I thought, that's glass. I said, that's glass.
Yeah, you're not convincing anyone.
They're in a container. I tried to tell my neighbors, and the neighbors said I was crazy. And I said, look up there. Look up there, son. Up in there is glass.
What are you even doing here? Like, what the hell are you even doing here?
Nobody believe me.
You're almost there. You just gotta write down the script before you come in here and say it, because if you write it down and like put some like good jokes in it, then they'll be like, you're almost there.
Well, the point of the story is that
you're able to stay on character this time at least.
point of the story is that we're all together. Okay. And
DVD.
I've heard about enough of that guy that I don't want to hear anymore. Like, I don't even know. Maybe they're saving him. I don't know. Maybe they're saving him for something. Maybe they have a purpose. Who knows?
No, he's a goddamn lonely troll living in his mama's basement. No offense to any basement dwellers out there.
Dang it, Joshua. Leave my basement alone.
Basements kick ass, man. Nice and cool in the summertime. And then you got the furnace down there in the winter.
Yeah, you gotta pronounce your R's, friggin' Aussie. What's up, Truth?
Who's this? I didn't even see who it was.
Bong.
Oh, is it Vaughn? How come I didn't recognize you? You sound different. Got a different mic.
Yep, it's me. Yep. La 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 la.
Yeah, that's Vaughn. Confirmed.
Well, say something only Bong would know.
Dude, the hell if I know. Like, he's not trying to confirm me. I was trying to confirm. I didn't know who he was.
The world is not a coconut, okay?
You gotta be like a coconut.
What
Coconut
about
milk.
coconut?
Best.
Coconut milk is the best.
Oh, I love coconut
Coconut.
milk. In the backyard of my house, of my grandpapa's house, we have big coconut tree. It's very nice.
Is that called a coconut tree over there, or do you guys call them palm trees?
I just call coconut tree. Nothing.
Have you ever tried the sprouted coconut? Some places, it's a delicacy where they'll take like the coconut, like that off the tree, and they'll plant it halfway in the ground and get it wet until like the vine grows up over it, and stick like a bucket or a pot over it and cut it off from the sunlight, and then pull it up, and then that way, like it's all soft and tender inside, and the whole thing is a nut. It's like solid
Oh,
meat instead of a hollow spot.
actually, I've not. I'll have to try that. Sprouted coconut, you said?
Yeah.
I'll look it up. I'll see.
So, Bransky, while you're looking it up, I can't remember. I'm trying to remember because I know I checked in, but I can't remember any of the conversation we had.
Yes, I remember conversation.
Well, I'm sorry, I don't. But I was trying to recall how long you'd been looking into the topic and
No. Today I was watching YouTube video and I came across a video and I thought it was nice and I found this community online. So I joined and I thought it would be fun for you guys to educate me. I thought it was such an intriguing concept, I think.
to educate you. Well, what have you learned so far?
No, I was in this voice chat about 2 hours ago. We had some conversations. I think there was not the planets aren't called planets. Then what was
Well,
it?
the planets, they are called planets, right? In English.
But we don't call them planet, or they don't exist, or space doesn't
No.
exist.
They're not. They're not what they've told you they are.
Right.
Oh,
The planets are there. They are wandering stars, but they're not terra firma. Or they're not.
Other lands.
Yeah,
acha.
nothing you can go to and land on.
They're not worlds.
Oh yes,
Not realms.
and then we also talked about how the moon. There's no proof anyone has been on the moon.
Right.
Because you can say I was at Narnia, I was in the moon, I went on the moon.
Narnia.
But yeah, I think.
What is your take on the Earth? Do you think
I don't know. I'll be honest. I don't know. You told me to be honest. I'll be honest. I don't know. I'm still learning. I'm still educating myself. I think I found a very wonderful community to teach me, and I hope to learn as much. Sorry.
Do you know what they claim the Earth to be? The size they claim it to be? Do you know how you can determine for yourself whether or not the Earth is spherical or whether it's flat?
Actually, I don't think we went there. Do you want to elaborate?
So, do you know how you can go out and observe the Earth for
Sorry,
yourself?
you cut out. Wait, sorry. Can you repeat that? That you cut out.
Yeah, sure. Do you know how you can go out in the world yourself and determine whether the Earth is spherical or whether it's flat?
Oh, I think we talked about if you have took like a volleyball or something and you put water on it, it's not going to stay anywhere. It's gonna roll off. So what makes this thing a sphere? It can't be a sphere, obviously.
So, do you know how you can go out and do an observation yourself to determine whether the Earth is spherical or whether it's flat?
No, I don't think so. I don't think we went there.
Okay, well, maybe someone who can like go over that with him, because I don't think that he can hear me very well. Can you guys hear me very well?
I can hear you. You just cut out 1 minute. That was Wi-Fi issue.
Okay, so if you're going to determine whether the Earth is in fact what they claim it is, you first need to know what they claim it is. So you would need to know what size they claim the Earth to be. That would be the first thing that you would need to know.
What is that?
Well, we can always ask Google.
Oh, you mean the sphere, not us.
Yeah, like the dimensions of the supposed globe. Like, what's the circumference of the sphere? What's the circumference of the Earth? What's the radius of the Earth? Right?
Hmm.
You going to bed?
Waking up.
Or you went to sleep?
Godric, I think you're out, Mike.
That or he was sleeping.
Well, I think he just told his woman that he was just waking
I
up.
believe that I don't need to.
Yeah, I'll just mute him. We don't need to listen to his conversation with his wife. So, from where you're standing in all directions, based on your observer height, if you know what size they claim the Earth to be, then you can look out and do observations, because from where you're standing in all directions, there's a certain location, a certain distance from where you're at, based upon your height, as to where the Earth should start dropping away, and there's a certain rate at which it should start dropping, which means there's a limitation to how far the horizon can extend out from you. So if you know how far this is, based upon your observer height and based upon what they claim the radius of the Earth to be, then you can do observations.
Oh, wait. That
to
is...
find out whether or not it's curving, or whether or not it's spherical.
Wait, that's brilliant. I think you can't see. Hello?
Yeah, you can't see it curving. Doesn't curve at the necessary rate that it has to be that ball with the radius of 3959 miles.
This dude's a troll. I don't care what you say. But okay, we'll entertain it. I don't do that very often.
Do what, sorry?
I don't just come out and say that, but it's like now I remember more of the conversation. Like that's the one that anyway, I'm gonna hush. So there's your curvature chart. There's your radius. Now go do an observation.
How do you mean?
Well, you can look out over water, which should be curving in proportion with that ball, if it is that ball, right? Yeah, that's how it's usually done, because water rests level.
Yes.
And 70% of the Earth's surface is water, so if it's a ball, then it's got to be wrapped around the ball and curving at the rate of the ball, right? Yeah, so you see the Livestream voice text channel?
Oh, wait, I should go there. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No one.
Oh, this is lobby. Voice check-in. Oh, voice text there. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I see.
A few things posted there. There's a curvature chart there that she posted, and I just posted another pic, which is impossible on the ball that they're claiming. See that?
Yeah. Yeah, I see.
It says
trigonometry.
Yeah. And there's another one that says bye-bye ball.
Yes, I see. Platform habitat, platform hill house.
Yeah, the thing with that is that the horizon there, you see the horizon line past that farthest oil rig?
Yes.
Yeah, it's like out there at about 10 miles or something like that. Well, that line is only supposed to be at no further than 1.22 miles, given the geometry of the ball that they've given us.
Mm.
Given the radius of the 3959-mile radius, that horizon line should be no further than 1.225 miles. It's the geometric limit that it needs to be at, if that's true. But they're out by 10 miles.
Oh, okay. I'm following.
Yeah, there's people in my house getting mad because I'm talking late, but yeah, hopefully the rest of these guys can help you out.
No, I think I understand now. Because the math is just not mathing up.
Nope, it's not. Not even close.
Okay, I think I'm going to go again. I'll be back later, I think. Thank you for the wonderful discussion.
Sounds good. See you later.
Namaskara.
Yeah, could have explained that better, but whatever. Next time.
Oh, you did fine. I just lost interest because I was getting a troll vibe, which is it reminded me. It's like now I remember taking him in. Now I remember the conversation. Did you not get it? Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
I can't really tell. He seemed pretty straight up. I mean, I talked to him in chat a bit too.
Yeah, maybe it's that accent because that's the one that is like everybody uses the most when they want to troll. Maybe that's what it is.
Microsoft support accent.
Yeah, that one.
All right, I better sign off before I piss off my household. See you guys later.
Take care.
Okay, who is the Indian dude talking?
He just left.
He left?
Yeah.
Janine Melnick, right, from Ghostbusters.
What about her?
Well, that was his name.
Oh, okay. He's new to
Was
the
that his
circle.
name?
He's like
Was
brand
that
new.
his name?
Well, that kind of Janine, but I don't think it was Melnick.
I was gonna show him my flat Earth proof, but I guess he left.
But yeah, in case you like wake up in the middle of the night and nobody's on and like everything's because you were snoring and you got server muted, and just in case you wanted to unserver mute yourself since you're a silver, you do have that ability in certain circumstances, and I'll let you know what those were in the DM, Roger.
Did you send that to me, Joshua?
Yes.
Silver can unmute himself.
Yeah, and VC check-in too, I think, and Silver.
Oh.
Yeah, I can do a check-in. I'm doing like a midnight oil run, so yeah, I'll do a check-in.
I can, well, if you want to do it, I can grab it if you want me to.
Well, if you want to, yeah.
Joshua, is there a command to do it, or you just unmute yourself? Joshua.
Node 3. Node 3. All right, so this is astronaut Don Pettit. You may know this guy. You've done all the city tracking.
Yeah, I've done a lot of cities at night, and then the nighttime aurora and time-lapse sequences of Earth. Many of those that you see have been done in this module when I was at the helm of the
He's
camera.
the junk. Let me just say it that way. You're the junk when it comes to space photography, right? Can you say that? Say I'm the junk?
No, I can't say that because I get too embarrassed.
I'm going to meet you on the other side, okay? So, seriously, he's the junk. Like, all the really cool aurora stuff, Don's the guy that took it.
Now this is a cover.
Okay.
So we call it a shutter, and it protects the windows from micrometeorites.
Okay.
The shutters are closed, the windows are protected. And also thermally insulates the windows from the radiation environment of space.
So can you shut these things from the outside?
No, you can open and close it from the inside.
Oh, okay, wait. On the inside, you're throwing a lever or something.
Yeah, you're turning a knob.
And it's
open.
Yeah. On the outside.
On the outside.
How do you do that and maintain a pressure seal between them?
O-ring type seals.
No, you don't.
With a rotating check. All our hatch seals are O-ring type seals.
Yeah, but how? My brain's
up here. Let's go inside. We can see it.
Okay.
Watch your head. All right. Oh, oops, thunk. So you have a whole series of O-rings in here, and a shaft that you rotate.
So I mean, like on the space station, how many of these would you have?
7, because we have 7 windows.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak,
and what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So my question is, how can you operate a lid on the outside of the space station by manipulating something mechanical on the inside of the space station without losing air pressure?
It's called real good engineering. It's called real good engineering.
Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
Okay, one more.
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
And what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off. And then there's probably a plan, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So here we have an astronaut who has flown in space 3 times, but yet he doesn't know the procedure. He doesn't know the plan off the top of his head. If there was a leak on the ISS that he's traveled on 3 times, he doesn't know the procedure. Come on.
And then there's probably a plan, I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism.
The reason he don't know the plan is because it's all fake. He was caught by surprise with the question. Thanks for watching, and God bless.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know, and
we were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
you see the gas.
Since 1970.
sun, it's the darkest night you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Debunk my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, Holmes.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo.
You just have a leak. And what you would do is lose air.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Well, this might be a good conversation starter at the Thanksgiving dinner table next week, or at least an interesting one. Do you believe the Earth is a sphere? The answers you get might surprise you.
The curving horizon, the sloping sea level, the spin of the Earth. Unless you can see these phenomena with your own eyes, they may not be true. Unlike what we've been told in school, the Earth looks like a snow globe, round but not sphere. The North Pole is at the center of most flat Earth maps, with the ice of Antarctica holding everything in.
The round or spherical Earth theory is propagated by some conspiracy.
And the number of people who think so is growing. Thousands, if not millions of people still believe the world is flat.
Now, scientists say that's actually a symptom of a bigger problem, and it's the subject of tonight's special report. WCIA3's Aaron Eads is here with us now. And Aaron, as far as conspiracy theories go, flat Earth theory is actually getting pretty popular.
Yeah, believe it or not, the number of people who believe the Earth is flat is actually growing. Scientists might have an idea of why that is, and it's worth talking about. And what better place to do so than one of the flattest places in the country, right here in central Illinois. It doesn't get much flatter than this. Geological survey data shows Douglas County is the flattest county in Illinois, which is the second flattest state in the whole country. On a clear day, it seems like you can see forever, but you can't. Through the eyes of a person of an average height, the horizon is about 3 miles away. But that's it. You can go up higher to see a greater distance, but you'll never be able to see the whole world no matter how high you get. But there are ideas that this is a sham. NASA, a fraudulent organization bent on siphoning your tax dollars. The moon landing didn't happen.
Those iconic blue marble images seen from space, fakes.
You start seeing words like composite or animation or something that tells you this is not an actual photograph of the Earth.
The biggest concern with the flat Earth movement is how fast it's gaining steam. Scientists are worried that flat Earth could become a political issue like climate change, vaccination, or evolution. Guys.
All right, fascinating stuff. All right, Aaron, thank you.
Very interesting.
Well, new this morning, all our lives, we've been taught that there's little doubt that the Earth is round, of course. We've seen the images from space, but not everyone's really convinced.
There's a whole group of people who are not convinced. Denver 7's Nicole Brady joins us live this morning. And Nicole, a conference dedicated to people who think the Earth is flat kicks off today.
There are some variations in what flat earthers believe, but some common themes are
the Earth is not a sphere, as you said. It's not moving. We are not spinning on an axis or revolving around anything. And they don't really believe in space. Some flat earthers are biblical literalists, believing the Earth and everything we see when we look up in the sky exists in sort of a dome. That's the belief of organizer Robbie Davidson. He does not believe that there is a vast government conspiracy to hide the truth from us, but he does believe that mainstream science deliberately hides a creator or God. And he says it's become taboo to question science.
They become authority figures that are so high, you can't even question them. And I think it's dangerous for anybody to be at a point where they can't be questioned or critiqued or looked into.
The billboard for the convention just went up along E470.
People can go there, be uninhibited about their beliefs, what they think. They can discuss it openly and freely.
As a pilot and engineer, Bob used to think it was crazy. One of the theories he now believes:
flat earthers also do not believe that there is any such thing as space. And that's a crazy claim, right?
So what about astronauts?
The space shots are actually shot in a swimming pool. And they are shot in a place that's called the NASA Neutral Buoyancy Lab, okay? And in this neutral buoyancy lab, they have a full-size mock-up of the ISS.
NASA calls it their neutral buoyancy lab. It's just behind Ellington Field here and is becoming an important source of new revenue. NASA's Neutral Buoyancy Lab simulates space underwater. In a pool 4 stories deep and so wide, we saw astronauts floating on one full-size International Space Station replica.
Bob knows this is controversial. He welcomes debates and says,
investigate it yourself. Do your own research. That's what matters.
If you are curious about the international conference, make sure to visit us online. We have more information there at cbsdenver.com. Live in Denver, Jamie Leary covering Colorado First.
But I would say that people should have a better understanding of why it is they believe what they believe. The answer really is because all the smart people say so. And that should never be your baseline of why you think something is or is not true. I did not think I'd get applause for that, by the way. That was nice.
So Buck just said the Earth is flat. That is freaking me out. All right.
It's not a way to make friends and you know, impress your family, because if they're not willing to look, they're going to think you're crazy.
And many attending the conference here say the theory has really gained popularity over the past few years, enough popularity where they can hold conferences like this.
One factor of the growing popularity may be the coverage in the media. It became a hot topic recently when Duke's very own Kyrie Irving came out and claimed he believes the Earth is flat.
Kyrie is my little brother. He's my all-star point guard, superstar point guard, and if he decides he wants to say the Earth is flat, then so be it. So he's an interesting guy, man. And, you know, he believes it. So Kyrie, the Earth is flat, right? Yeah. So whatever.
That's news.
That's news. There we go.
No, the Earth is flat. Oh, here we go. The Earth is flat. There's no concrete information except for the information that they're giving us. They're particularly putting you in a direction of what to believe and what not to believe.
Is this like a long troll game? Are we being trolled?
I don't think we're being trolled because if you want to talk about anything that's scientific, two things must be met. Two underlining materials and variables are: is it reliable and is it valid? I just got off of a flight from Connecticut seeing my daughter. And this is a reliable. She's doing good.
And let me guess, the plane went straight. So
let me just say this, Mama. So I heard Kyrie talking about it, and I said, let me do my own scientific experiment. Let me take a look out this window. Nope. At 36,000 feet, I saw the skyline. And you know what I didn't see? A round skyline. It was flat from the left, and I went on the other side of the plane. It was flat on the right. You know what? Kyrie done broke it down.
And flat earthers admit while many will say their beliefs are ridiculous, they believe the theories and conferences like this will continue to grow.
Probably most people who hear about it will laugh at it, think we're idiots. But we're not idiots. We're intelligent people from all walks of life and all ages.
In Cary, David Hirsch, CBS, North Carolina.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Hey, I only know what I see.
I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east, and we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any signs, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to watch. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slammed door I keep closed just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G-up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up and eat up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. Cause I filter it out.
Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC, and they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat, but my gut got this, then my head take note, cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. And then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nut, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. When the so-called experts ever sorted this out. When we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians, different time, the same old station, crowd ovation. Whip up hatred, that old chestnut, that vocation. Do anything to truth but face it.
I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. Cause I filter it out.
Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes, what about me? Flutter, flutter. Don't tell me what to believe, or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter.
Well,
Yo, what's happening here, gamers?
Gamers?
Gamers. Because we're all gamers here.
What's up, Weasel?
Nothing much, just playing games.
Weaseling your way around?
Yeah, a little bit. Here and there.
How about that curvature? Got any?
I mean, I always like to think so, but I mean, I'm pretty bad at convincing.
Got the good stuff? You got that curvature, dude? Come on, man. Give me some curvature.
I got all the same curvature as everyone else. My curvature isn't special.
Looks pretty flat to me.
And I won't deny that.
Shit.
So T Diddy,
Excuse me.
no, you're good. T Diddy, if you never got like the proof or verification for there not being any curvature, you can scroll down to the bottom of the server to additional information. You can go to the room labeled it's under the L's for laser tests and long distance observations, and you should find what you're looking for there. But I would say to go out and, you know what size they claim the Earth to be. That way you know, and you can Google Earth curve calculator. I'll post one for you in the Livestream voice text. But it will tell you where the Earth should start curving from where you're at in all directions based upon your observer height and the radius, the claimed radius. And so you can go out and do an observation, and you can see for yourself whether or not the Earth is in fact curving away. That way you can know. And not just like, base anything off emotion or belief or whatever. But welcome to the server.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey.
Yo, what up?
Not much. What are you up to?
Just playing Team Fortress 2. Chilling.
Oh, you play video games?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not much of a video game guy. Used to be, but I still got, speaking of video games, I still got the old PS1. How crazy is that? I still got the PS1. The
You talk about
LSD. Huh?
like it's such a retro thing. Like maybe if you said that you still have the Atari 2600 or the Intellivision or something like that. Maybe it's like it's
No,
funny.
yeah, but the PS1's like over 20 years old. I mean, you know.
I guess, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
That's weird to think about that it is 20 years.
Yeah, and dude, it still works. I mean, I still play it sometimes, you know? It's crazy. I got like, Tony Hawk. What else? Crash Bandicoot. It's like, you know, it's classics.
What about Typhoon? Did you ever play Typhoon? I love Crash Bandicoot, but Typhoon is a good one. Where you have-
Typhoon,
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like you should look for it and check it out. It's where they have the monkey and the what is it?
Donkey
Like
Kong? No, not Donkey Kong.
no. It's got the tiger. So you're the tiger, but there's other characters in it, and it's like you're not those characters, but they're part of the game. So you have the crane, the monkey, and the snake, and the tiger, and it's a pretty cool game.
Oh, so it's like a Kung Fu Panda thing. I guess what it reminds me of.
Yeah.
Pretty good adventure.
I used to have when I had Xbox, I had Guitar Hero. I played expert. Like I was so good I could do it with my eyes closed. That's how good I was on the guitar. Oh man. I was so good at that game. Yeah, Guitar Hero was awesome. No, one second.
So yeah, there's the game. I just posted the game I was talking about. It's pretty cool. If you haven't played it and you have a PS1, I would suggest, you won't be disappointed. I'd suggest getting it and playing it. Awesome. You say you was on a midnight oil run? Is that what you said,
Yeah.
Josh?
Yep.
It's all good, baby. Oh god, my fucking back. Oh. Oh.
I think I'm gonna call it a night. I'm gonna get some sleep.
This is the kind of midnight oil I was referring to. Was this right here? Oh shit. Shit. I got the bow. Shit. Where the fuck did it go? Maybe I don't have it. Oh, there it is.
Oh, Josh, that thing you fucking sent me, dude, that was... What the fuck was that, dude? Their fucking heads were exploding and shit.
Yeah.
Like... What do you think was that?
Well, we can't talk about that here.
Okay, we can't talk about that?
It's bullshit. It's bullshit is what it is, because, like, did you notice that the force with which the smoke was coming out of their ears? Like, that's made up bullshit, man.
Well, I mean, what I saw was clear as day. I mean, I don't know. Yeah. No, that's pretty,
There's not enough space or cavity within the head, right, to hold that much smoke and create that much force. That shit was jetting out of there, man. It was jetting out of there 6 to 8 inches, or maybe even a foot out from their head. There's no way.
And what the hell are you guys
Fake.
talking about? This is intriguing me. What?
That's some fake as hell shit.
that's what I'm saying. That's why the CHIP, you know what I'm saying? I think there's some truth to that.
Oh, this. Okay, I know now.
You know what I'm saying? Because
Made it.
whatever. I don't want to talk about it. Forget it. These guys could talk. I don't know.
Oh no, I get what you're saying about the chip, right? I mean, the other stuff. I mean, I totally get that, and I'm with you on that. But as far as what I saw, like that, it was just some fake bullshit. I mean,
Well, but listen, if it's happening over there, it's gonna come over here. It's gonna start happening over here.
yeah,
So,
well, okay.
I mean, that's why I'm bringing it up. You know?
No, I mean, it's just it's not like what I saw was. Shit was jetting out of their heads, man. It's like those were. Yeah. Like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, I couldn't believe what I was seeing. I really couldn't. I was like, I was like, what the hell did he just send me? Like, what is this?
You guys can believe
And
it if you
then,
want to, but I
like,
think it's
yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. But it's coming to America. That's for sure. Like Eddie Murphy, right? Coming to America. Yeah, that video was fucking insane, bro. Yo, honestly, that's probably the craziest video I've seen in a long time, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie, man. Fucking smoke was coming out of his fucking head. Like, what the fuck? Okay? They're telling us, you know what? I'm not gonna talk about it. I can't. I'm not
Please
gonna
link
talk.
the video. I'm so curious what you guys are talking about.
Well, ask my boy Josh. You know, he's
Not
he
allowed
sent
to.
it me, you know.
Can't
Ask my nigga.
can't even talk about it here, and I don't know why.
Send it in the
Yeah,
DM.
Ivy keeps talking about it.
Well, I'm
I
talking
mean,
about it because it's whatever.
got Asperger's or something? I mean, just no
Who, me?
offense. Yeah.
Do I have Asperger's?
Are you not able to take like social clues that well?
No, it's called a few beers.
Oh, I know. Asperger's, yeah.
I guess if that's Asperger's, yeah, I do have Asperger's, yeah. I'm sorry.
No, it's Amsterdam beer, not Asperger's, Josh. Get it right.
Wait, who asked if I had Asperger's?
Me.
Oh, you? Why would you insult me, dude? That's fucked up. You know me.
You know me. Come on, man.
Oh, man. Oh. Yeah, yeah.
I know you. That's why I'm. Yeah. Are you sure it's just the beer?
Yes, it's just a beer.
No reefer either. Yeah.
No. Yeah, beer and weed. Yeah. And my pain pills.
And that's what it is. Those ain't bud.
Oh, but yeah, I mean, like, you know, so I see that. I'm like, okay, well, if that's happening over there, how long before that, you know, starts happening over here? You know what I mean? So,
Know me?
only a matter of time.
You know me?
Nah, man.
You know me?
You heard?
No, I didn't hear.
You hurt? Yeah.
No, I did not hear.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, what the fuck?
Dude, what's it called? Someone was telling me to, let me see. Someone told me to check out a movie. It's like predictive programming. Hold on, what movie? Oh, let's see. My friend texted me. Blast. Oh, okay. Blast from the past. Oh, Blast from Past. with Brendan Fraser. It's gonna be reality soon. This is something my friend texted me. I don't know. Any you guys hear about that movie, Blast from the Past? With Brendan Fraser?
Nope.
Okay. It's with Christopher Walken too. Okay, well I don't know. There's something. Oh God.
Oh, what the fuck? That's not what I wanted. God damn it.
Oh man, I wish I could talk about it. Oh man, so much I want to say right now, but
We can do.
should I
Send
talk
the video
about
to
it?
me in the DMs.
No, I can't talk about it. It has to do with the SCHIP. I don't want to talk about it. No.
CHP, what?
CH.
What the fuck the chips got anything to do with that, man? Fuck the highway patrol.
Yeah,
Fuck the CHP, man. Fucking
fuck
goddamn chips.
Fuck that.
Forget about it.
Forget about
This fucking guy over here sitting there talking about motherfucking CHP, huh? Hey, you heard like Orange County, huh? And you get like all like, hey, I knew that place.
Orange County. Oh, that is a funny movie, Orange County. That movie's hilarious.
Yeah, Orange County stinks like fucking gear oil, man. Like crude oil.
Yo, well, this is something we could talk about.
Oh boy.
Excuse me. Josh, where do you think, I don't know, man. You think, where do you think they get oil from? You think they really pump oil from the ground?
Yeah.
Probably comes from the ground.
Okay, but why would oil be in the ground? That doesn't make
Why
any
would
sense.
Where
You don't
else
think
would
they
it be
make
in
it
the
a
sky?
Well, it wouldn't be in the water, right?
Where else would
And
it
it's
be?
not always like deep underground either, man. Like fucking, La Brea?
I think they make it in a factory, man. I don't.
You ever heard of La Brea?
No.
The La Brea tar pits in LA?
No.
Dude, the whole fucking LA and Orange County, man, the whole fucking thing is sitting on a fucking ocean of oil.
But yeah, but it's all over the country, not just in California.
It seems
Exactly.
just like there's wells and tables of water, and tables and like wells and channels beneath the earth of
So you think?
lava, magma. I think that there's also of oil too. It's replenishes itself.
I don't know.
This is what I think oil comes from, right? If you want to know.
I think they make it in a
Chaos.
factory. You know.
This is the chaos. The waters of the deep.
Yeah. I don't know,
They're
man.
mining the abyss.
I don't know. Same thing with diamonds, like what are.
But the thing is it's one of these things like we know, like old wells that have been tapped out, right? They go away from them in like 40 years, they come back and they check it out and it's fucking full of oil again. And it starts producing again.
Yeah, but what the hell is oil doing in God's green earth? It's not natural, dude. Oil is not. Oil is
Did you
man-made.
not hear what I just said?
What? What'd you say?
God damn. The waters of the deep. It don't come from the sky. It don't come from the surface. It comes from the deep. It's the water of the deep.
Oil isn't water. What are you talking about?
Son of a bitch. It's the wine of Babylon.
Oh my gosh.
Where is Babylon? Baghdad, right? Right in the middle of a fucking oil field.
Okay.
All the nations are drunk off of it right now.
Okay, but okay, dude. Dude. So you're saying, forget it, man. I just don't see how there can be chemicals in God's green earth.
Well, see, here's the thing, right?
Doesn't make any sense.
Some people have thought that the Nephilim, right? All those sinners is what everybody's driving around on from the flood, right? All of these dinosaurs that are buried beneath all this rock, right? How do we know it's dinosaurs? We don't actually get fossils. So how the fuck can they know it's fossil fuel? It doesn't.
Yeah.
It's not a fossil. A fossil's a rock.
Exactly. So that brings me to my next point. How the
Because
hell?
they say dinosaurs got hit by a fucking meteorite, man.
Right. But how do fossil? It's just so retarded, man. Like,
Do you believe in
they're saying-
fossils?
they're saying-
Do you think fossils are real?
No, they're saying bones turned into oil. What?
No, they're not saying bone turns into oil. They're saying
they
it's the carbon-based life forms that turn into carbon-based
All right. There's
things without. But here's the thing, right? In order for an oil to happen, right, it needs to be present in something. Now, what's different from petroleum oils, coal oils, coal tars, from plant oils, from animal oils, right? Plant fats and animal fats. It's different. It's not a fat. It's something completely different.
Okay, but dude.
And I'm telling you, it's something completely different. Now, this is probably what causes these volcanoes.
Okay, but the fossil fuel. How they're saying fossil fuels or whatever. How it comes from dinosaurs or whatever. How do dead bodies turn into oil? That doesn't make any sense.
Check it out.
Whatsoever.
Check it out. Right?
You're saying your dead grandfather
It's not actually.
turns to oil
No, check it out.
100 years from now?
Check it out, Dave. They're not actually saying that it's dinosaurs. They're saying it's the Carboniferous era, where like it was just nothing but plants.
Right. Well,
and then somehow it burnt up, but the oil didn't burn up. Right?
Josh,
when you look at the coal deposits, just listen to me. When you look at the coal deposits, you'll find out that there's always petrified wood sticking above them with no bark on it.
Gosh.
And you'll always find, like layered, unless it's anthracite coal, which is a specific kind of coal, the rock coal, as opposed to mineral coal. The mineral coal, when you look at it, it has wood fibers in it. It's evidence of the fucking flood, dude. You can take plants and throw it into a pressure cooker with just the plants and pressure cook it for like, I can't remember what temperature it is, but it's pretty high temperature for like a few hours. You get some oil. A day, you start developing crude oil. A week, it turns to coal. And there's like not that much pressure. The only pressure that's in there is like 2 times atmospheric pressure.
I don't know, man.
I think it's like 750 degrees is how much it's heated up to. But there's no oxygen that's allowed to react with it. It's not allowed to liberate the carbon. You can run an experiment, right? You can sit there and you can take, a pile of plants and just leave it there. Take another pile of plants.
Okay, so
like gather it up and go, okay, we're going to do this, but I'm not going to do the pressure, just add the heat. This one I'm going to have the heat and the pressure. This one I'm not going to have any heat, just pressure, and see which one does it. Is it the combination of the two? And then, okay, well, the combination of the two had some weird stuff happening, so let's play with the pressures and temperatures, right? That's how experiments are done. All the meanwhile, there's the regular plant left all alone, just sitting there fucking chopped up, ready to go, just sitting in a pot without the lid and with no heat.
Okay, but Josh, what I'm saying is, how do dead animals, dead carcasses, turn into oil? It makes no sense.
Damn, I just fucking told you.
Well, it doesn't make sense, okay? It doesn't make sense to me. I'm sorry. It doesn't. Oil is not natural, okay? God didn't create oil. Okay? No. Sorry.
Soup, if you want to hop up into the VC check-in, I'll follow you up and we'll get you a row. Soup.
I don't know, man. I think oil is man-made. I don't think it's made by God. That's all. But that's my point.
I don't want to search my channel.
Just like diamonds. They say diamonds. They find these people find diamonds in Africa. In the water and all that stuff. That's nonsense, in my opinion. I think diamonds it's another hoax. They're man-made. They're made in a lab. You know what I mean? Like what? It just doesn't make sense, man. I don't know.
Oh, here, watch this. Look at this.
I don't know, man.
I know you don't know. I'm here to inform you. Look at this. From algae to bio-crude in less than 60 minutes.
So you really think diamonds are from the earth? You really believe that? You really believe that?
Diamonds has nothing to do with oil.
But I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm on to a different topic now. Are we still talking about oil?
Yeah.
All right, well.
From algae to bio-crude in less than 60 minutes. And then, it takes like 5 minutes now and they can create a flawless diamond in a lab.
Okay, but where do the diamonds come from? Are they stars? I mean, where falling from the sky? Where do they come from? Think about it.
From volcanoes.
You see these Ethiopians or Africans, whatever.
They come from volcanoes like gold and silver and lead and all these other wonderful metals that we love so much.
Yeah,
They all come from volcanoes. Now, what is a volcano? Don't know. It's a chemistry set. Doing kind of reactions and mixing. Next thing you know, well, shit, look at La Palma, right? That previously there was no volcano there. That's a brand new volcano. The caldera was in the water. So that's a new volcano that erupted.
Yeah, but
right.
Okay. Hot lava. But what does that hot lava have to do with diamonds?
Well, what is lava? Lava's not rock.
Yeah, it's hot lava.
It's a mixture of all the rocks molten. So how can you get minerals out of a conglomerate? You cannot. Right? Minerals are caused by secondary contact zones between different layers of sediment or strata. When you have dissimilar rock, dissimilar host rock and country rock that collide in what's called a dike, then there's happens to be fracturing that occurs, and then there's enrichment that comes up from the ground from a volcano, and that's where when quartz gets deposited. How it gets deposited, they don't know. They just know that it's linked with these hydrothermal vents, these geothermal activities. Right, like sulfur, for instance. Did you know that there's a volcano that erupts blue lava? Doesn't even erupt like molten rock, really.
Where is
like
this?
Some metals. It erupts sulfur, burning sulfur.
Where is this?
Can't remember.
Blue lava. I never heard of that.
Yeah. It's Kawaha Ainjin in Indonesia. Here's a little video of it. Rather quite breathtaking and stunning if it wasn't for all of the fucking acid rain that it's creating, right? Because sulfur dioxide gas creates sulfuric acid rain. And that's what they were saying. Oh, we need to stop using diesel because it's causing this acid rain. Are you sure about that? I don't know. This volcano, when eruption, produces more emissions of sulfur dioxide than the diesel emissions have for like 50 years.
I don't know, man. I just remember watching this documentary where like these like African.
Oh man, you know me. I'm cash cap, dog.
Yeah.
Now, as opposed to diamonds, right? We know that diamond has a correlation with this mineral called kimberlite. And this mineral kimberlite is a special kind of mineral because it's a conglomerate, but it's not a volcanic conglomerate type of thing, right? It's one of these heavy mineralized zones that produces this kimberlite where the diamonds are found. Like some volcanoes don't even have any kimberlite in it. It just has a lava pipe, right? A basalt pipe. Depends on what kind of volcano too. I think it has to be like through granite or some shit like that. But it's just one of these things to where it's secondary reactions, and we just know that there's a correlation between the two of them, and they're more common than you think. They're about as common as sand. Right. Now, the crazy thing is you can talk to these globies, right? And they'll lie to you blue in the face. And it's like, science tried to do some pretty astounding things, but there's actually like some things that have been found that you guys are ignoring, like the amount of water that's above our heads in the air, in the atmosphere. Water's above. What about the waters beneath, right? Scripture talked about that. Well, you look at that. Ringwoodite. It's a mineral like diamond, right? Comprised about 70% water. And there's more water locked up in that mineral under the earth than there is in the oceans and in the sky.
Yeah, okay. I just don't get that, dude. I mean,
This is coming from geology. And I was like, do you see what these guys are saying? I mean, these guys are pretty much like going away from what you guys are doing because they know what they're doing is straight up pseudoscience because you cannot run a geological experiment. It's pseudoscience. There's no scientific method involved. And that's what it is. I've never been against science, right? Science has always been my favorite subject because science means to know. It's a razor, right? It's zetetic, to seek out, right? So it's one of these things to where, in fact, do you know what science means? To know. Knowledge.
Yeah, but if you believe in science, that means you believe in the Big Bang.
No. You
evolution.
cannot, listen to me, you cannot believe in science. Do you know what belief means? I swear we just went through this earlier.
Oh, stop. Stop it.
Okay, we got nice. You know what nice means, right? Here, Davey, I'll post it here. There's etymology of nice. Nice in the meaning is foolish, ignorant, frivolous, senseless, poor, careless, clumsy, weak, buffoon. Right? And then if we go back to, there's planet. Do you know what planet means? It's late Old English, planeta, in astronomy means star other than a fixed star revolving in an orbit. The wandering stars literally means wandering star. There's that. Right. And I'm doing this so you have the reference as well. Right. Faith, belief, here's belief. Right. You cannot believe in science. They're antonyms of each other. And
yeah, but there's no
antecedent.
Planets,
they're antecedent to each other, right? Belief means confidence reposed in a person or thing. Faith in religion, right? Belief, faith, right? It is always talking about this word faith. And then when you look up faith, right? Because I love doing this. I love going down this little rabbit hole. Right? Faith means faithfulness to trust or promise, an oath. Trust, blind trust, right? So I do not trust the science. I didn't put belief. Hang on. I thought I did. There's belief.
Yeah, but there are no such thing as planets. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they are. They're the wandering stars. Even Enoch talked about them, bro.
No, but dude, I'm talking about
the chief stars will leave their estate, leave their heavenly order, and they will err. and they will not show up in their time and come late in their season and go and wander wherever they wish and to their own order, separate from the rest of the order. And the people of the earth, the dwellers on the earth, will err and forget about the laws of the heavens and what they are there for, because the moon will not be where it's supposed to be, and the sun will have a different sessional procession or whatever, seasonal procession. The sun will not show up when the seasons are supposed to be. This happens before the people will err, and they will consider the wandering stars as gods.
Dude, you're confusing.
What do we call them? Well, what do we call these planets? In fact, the solar system, right? The word solar system itself. They're all pagan names, Davey. The sun, sol, it's pagan god. Mercury, pagan god.
Yes,
Venus,
I know
pagan
that.
god.
I know.
The only one of them that in the solar system that is not a pagan deity is the Earth. It just means dirt. So when they say planet Earth, no, that's completely different, because a planet is a wandering star and Earth is what's on your feet. In fact, Earth is not even named after the likes of those fake gods you guys call planets. You guys call gods. They're just wandering stars. They're just stars. You cannot go there. You cannot set foot there.
So you're saying planets are stars that are under the dome?
No, they're just no, dude. Fuck. Why is this so difficult?
What?
They're just stars, dude.
Where?
Planets are just stars. Every photo that you think, every photo that you think you see of a planet, unless you've taken the photo yourself, is Photoshop and CGI artistry.
Yeah.
Fuck, look at Pluto, and it just so happens that Pluto happens to have a silhouette there, right? I mean, it's just, yeah, Pluto fits perfectly in Pluto. I mean, you can't make this shit up. And do you know what Pluto means?
Dude, yes, but it's
the god of hell. Yeah.
I'm not talking about what it means and what it doesn't. You're saying that freaking planets or stars in
Yes.
Okay.
They're not other worlds. Nobody will ever set foot on a heavenly body.
Okay.
We can't get to the heavens.
Now, where are these planets? Inside the dome or outside the dome?
They are in the firmament.
That's what I asked you, and you said no.
Not inside the dome. In the firmament. Fixed in the firmament.
That's what I said. In the dome, in the firmament.
Except for the wandering stars. Like, see, there's different things on the explanation of what stars are, right? What if all they are is just these horrible demonic creatures, gigantic creatures, you know, the ones of nightmares and fantasy novels, like Cthulhu type stuff. And what we're seeing is their eyeballs. And that's what the stars are. They're waiting for the dome to crack.
Operation.
It says the stars will fall to the earth. But don't worry, the seas will boil first.
Man, Operation Fishbowl. They've been trying to.
And now, what does that sound like? The seas will boil first, right? The seas will boil. The sky will fall, right? Doesn't that remind you of climate change? There'll be mini storms, right? The likes of which has never been seen.
Well, I think
it's not climate change. It's judgment. No matter what man does, they're helpless to it. You cannot stop the storm.
Okay.
There's a shitstorm a brewing.
You think that storms are man-made, or they're made by God?
The most powerful magic of all, the land, is the power of he that controls the storm. You know who that is? It's the enemy of Enlil. That's Enki. The god of storms, the god of the sea, Jehovah.
Jehovah.
Canaanite god of the sea, Poseidon. The one with the trident.
Old dude says keep the religious stuff out of here. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
I'm not with that religious shit, dude.
But as far as, where diamonds come from, carbon. So what they are, carbon crystals.
We could agree to disagree,
And what is a crystal?
It's a shiny rock.
Self-replicating, repeating pattern, a lattice structure.
Well, some people think diamonds are stars that fall from the sky. Some people think diamonds are man-made, made in a lab. And
the Aborigines originally thought that the opal stone was where the rainbow touched the ground.
I don't know.
It looks like a rainbow, right? They call it the rainbow stone and the rainbow serpent. So you can't really go based off of, what people say they are. That's how we got in this mess in the first place. People say, oh, well, the earth is like this because this really smart guy broke it down and made some measurement that's not really a measurement. It's just a calculation. So unless, that's the thing. What science is, it's all about discovering the causality of things.
Well, let me ask you a question, dude. Do you believe in religion?
Causality reaction. Huh?
Do you believe in religion, or do you believe in God?
I don't believe in anything.
So you're an atheist?
No. Because an atheist believes there is no God.
Well, you just said you don't believe in anything.
Exactly.
Okay.
Absence of belief. David, I've already talked to you about my experiences, so I don't know why you're sitting here, talking about this here.
Yeah, but not to this extent. Not to this extent, dude. Like, what,
Yeah, you know what I've discovered. Everything we know is a lie.
I know that, but you're confusing the hell out of me, dude.
I know, it is confusing. The whole thing is like an onion, bro.
I don't believe in religion, dude. I don't.
Religion is one of the worst things.
It's division.
No, it's not. It's not. It's mind control. It's another form of government. That's all it is.
All right.
In three forms: political, like political militarily, the financially, and spiritually. Every nation has their own system like that. So the main thing is, well, have you ever seen what a star really looks like, Davey?
Yeah.
Have you?
I've seen a shooting star before. Yeah.
No, not a shooting star, a star.
Yeah.
I'll post a video of a star.
Yes. I know what the Dipper looks like. It looks like a.
No, I'm going to post a video of a star. I guarantee you ain't never seen a star like this.
Okay, let's see.
You see it stars.mp4?
Yeah.
No, this is zoomed in. Mute yourself.
Yeah, I've never seen that ever. Are you saying you've seen that?
That's what stars are, dude.
Okay, but the little specks, the sparkling specks in the sky, what are those?
That's slowed down. Like normal speed, they're zipping around. You can't see what they are. They're zipping around so fast, you can't see what they are, man.
But
they look. It looks fuzzy, right? So this is slowed down, like frame by frame.
So this is what a star is in slow motion.
Yes, that is what a star actually looks like.
How do you know that? What made you come to that conclusion?
I can't find. Look up real photography of stars if you have the gumption to.
Okay, I'll check it out. Don't forget. I'll check it out.
I'm looking for this other thing here.
I mean, it's interesting.
And how do I know that's a star? Because if you have a Nikon P900 or P1000 or even that newer one, you too can capture that. It'll zoom in and focus. Yes, it has digital zoom.
Well,
or they say it's like 50 miles they can see.
Okay, so you're talking from a scientific perspective, right?
No, just observational.
Observational, but how did you observe it? Would you look through a telescope? Like, how do you know? That's what it looked like.
Well, look, not a telescope, a camera. One of those badass cameras you point at the sky, right? And you can see the fucking Milky Way in New York.
Well, but my point is, have you ever seen that with your own eyes, dude? Forget what you see online, okay? Have you seen that with your own eyes? No, you haven't. You haven't.
Yeah, actually, I have. I have a telescope and my camera, and I'm able to enhance the images that I see. Look, I took some images of the lunar eclipse.
Well, if you have, then that's crazy, dude. That's crazy.
I was on this Hangouts. We were all watching it. Well, if we had a clear sky.
Because honestly, my belief is that God, obviously, God created the firmament and the stars.
Here's a lunar eclipse, bro. Look at that shit.
Yeah, I see it. The stars is just God's decoration. That's what I think, okay? It's just God's decoration. That's what stars are. That's what I think.
I know they're not burning balls of gas next to a fucking perfect vacuum. And it's kind of funny too, right? The AU, astronomical unit, right? 93 million miles. That's the distance that the heliocentric says the Earth is from the sun. So it's called astronomical unit AU. The sun has what? Golden rays, it say? AU. I wonder what else AU is. Oh yeah. The atomic elemental symbol for gold. It's their golden number. Their golden ratio. In fact, they even have it mapped out on the heliocentric on the solar system, heliocentric solar system, that every 5 years or so, I can't remember what it is, when Venus goes into retrograde, they say that these things line up in perfect points to where it's like 5 spots where these retrogrades take place, and it's 5 spots mapped out all the way along the way, right? And it forms a pentagram. And they also say every 72 years or something like that, it's the Shekinah. It's the grand great year of the completion of that cycle. For 512 years, something like that. So when you actually look at these retrogrades, because we see these lights move in the sky from the east to the west, then stop, and then move back from the west, or from the west to the east. Like they stop moving and move backwards. They wander. We see these stars doing that. That's why they're called planets. So if you look at these planets, they look different, right? They don't look, they would look something like what I showed you here, right? You wouldn't be able to see exactly what you think you're seeing, right? Like I got a couple good photos of the moon too. But the biggest one, right, is how can you tell if something's flat, round, dished, or spherical just by looking at it?
Oh.
Do you think you can tell the difference on anything like that? If it's spherical, convex, flat?
Alright, Josh. Yeah. Okay, you got Neptune. Yeah. Alright, what about it?
Well, I just posted an image.
Yeah, I'm looking at it.
Flat Earth Hungary.
Yeah.
Yeah, do you think that's like a ball?
I think it's all fiction. Fake.
Okay, you're not understanding. This guy, he's showing this.
Oh, this one. I was looking at the other one. Okay, this picture.
No, he's showing you, okay, on the top is what NASA shows you the planets are, but on the bottom, that's what you see. When you actually look at them and photograph them, that is what you see the planets are, not what you see, not what NASA tells you they are. You can see images like that, but it's always with one of these telescopes that has computer imagery enhancement. So they overlay what it's supposed to look like. And they say the reason why they twinkle and why you can't see them clearly is because of atmospheric refraction.
I don't know, man. That's too scientific, bro. I don't know, man. I just think, you know, in simpler terms, I just think the stars are God's creation, just a decoration by God, and that's it. Simple as that. It's God's decoration. Okay. You ever see you ever see Bruce Almighty with Jim Carrey? Of course you have. Remember when he's
Well, hey,
outside?
check it out, Davey.
Remember when he's
Since you're not getting the social cue about talking about, we leave the religious talk and the spiritual talk to the religion, philosophy, and politics section. So if you want to keep talking about that, we can go down there to biblical. There's a couple people down there.
Oh, down where? Where?
Down in the biblical chat.
Okay, yeah.
Biblical VC.
Okay.
Can you see it? You got to scroll down. You'll see health, nutrition, learning curve.
Yeah.
Politics, religion, philosophy, Quran, biblical debate.
Yep.
Yeah, down there.
Biblical. Okay.
curve, you curve, he, she curves, they curve. Hello, everyone. Mic check. Anybody here?
I'm here.
Hello, Ildiko.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Is everything well? Are you well?
Yes, thank God. Now I'm in the car park at work, smoking a cigarette, having a coffee, and then run to work.
Oh, I'm so sad.
Yeah, me too. Why isn't my dad Bill Gates? Yeah, I often ask me this question.
Yes, yes. It's amazing how
Yeah,
some people are born into a situation that it seems so
yeah,
unfair, doesn't it?
yeah. They will never know pain and suffering.
Well, they say if
Yeah.
you do something that you love, you never work a day in your life.
True. Yeah, I've seen. Um, I felt that way when I was young, but
What happened?
yeah, no, I was trying. I was somehow blaming myself for who I became, but actually, I have seen. It wasn't actually my fault. I was pushed uh, by the educational system, the government, the way they treat you, and yeah, if they consider you are from a certain society blanket, then that's your place, and you
Yeah.
can't
You came out of a
join their
yes.
little bubble circles. Yeah,
Yeah, you just came out of a sort of a socialist system, and the
yeah,
remnants
yeah,
of that system you
yeah,
still have to live. It's harder in
yeah,
a system that, like that, it chooses for you your profession, chooses
yeah,
your occupation. But
yeah,
when you become cognizant, when you become conscious,
yeah,
then you can start making your own decisions.
yeah.
Can you not?
And I, I, I don't show off myself, but I had this gift, like my own mind, which it was very easy for me to understand and perceive mathematics and physics. Um, at school, I wasn't even learning, and I would still get a 10. That's like A plus in USA, you know, without doing my homework and anything.
So you
But
say it was,
other kids,
can I ask you?
yeah,
So you
sure,
say it was easy for you to do
yeah,
math and such.
yeah, yeah,
Does that mean easy means that you also enjoyed it?
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you
I
did.
did like, yeah.
Okay.
But because of this mockery, hey, your dad is not a judge, your dad is not a policeman, your dad is not a doctor, then you're gonna sit in the back of the class, or yeah. These things actually kind of demolishes you, and at the end of the class, when the class was over, I was so frustrated by this treatment from the teachers that I went and I beat the shit of all the kids in the front class. Just because the teacher put them there and placed them like in a higher position than me. And they were then looking back at me and laughing, and yeah.
These are
And I
the
said,
things that
okay.
children do all over the world.
Yeah.
All right. So
But then I
so
went and I beat
you're
them,
no longer a
and
child. Are you? You're
yeah,
no longer a
then
child.
yeah,
So so those instances in our childhood that diminish our
yeah,
confidence, self-confidence, self-love can be overcome.
yes,
We become conscious.
yeah.
Can it not?
When they point out that just because of your place in that class, uh, it tells like your societal position and stuff like
Yes,
that.
but again, that's all over the
It's
world.
like racism. Yeah,
Yes, it's all over the world, but that doesn't
yeah,
mean that you are completely slave to your childhood experiences.
yeah.
You agree?
I agree. Yeah.
All right.
It's very important. I didn't realize. After that, like a decade later, I was like, "Oh my God, I was so bad. I beat those kids, And but I was a kid too. I didn't took that into account in my judgment.
Of course. Of
But
course. You're not that person. All I'm
I asked myself, why did I beat them? And because I
You're
knew I was driven by instinct, by impulse.
just anger. That's
Yeah,
all.
yeah,
Natural. Children are like that.
yeah. And yeah, I've seen that it's very easy to do this to
What I'm
children, to
getting at,
manipulate it.
is
Yeah.
what you're doing now, is it soul fulfilling for you? Is it?
Oh, well, now I just work,
Just
but yeah, I do treat people like I will treat my own self. And it's not that I
You
can
don't
do
love
much
your
for
work.
anyone,
I'm saying
but
you don't love
yeah.
your work. Do you love your work?
Well, this one at the moment, yeah, it's metal working, but I'm like in the low now, and it's kind of hard here.
Hard work.
Yeah.
Ah.
Heavy.
Heavy.
It's heavy metal parts that I make, and yeah, also
Yeah.
dangerous. Yeah, but
Oh, I would imagine, yes,
yeah,
it would be very dangerous.
yeah.
Anytime you're composing, right? Composing
You know, you
metals.
know that call a super deep hole, borehole.
Yes.
Yeah, those drills I make them now.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
They must be sharp, or I can't even
yeah,
imagine. I can't even imagine a feat, as they say, seven point something miles down.
yeah.
I
7.8
even
miles. Yeah.
at any how I just don't even understand how that's even possible that far down. It just
Well,
seems physics of it.
those uh, drill bits, they have like teeth um, on the drilling mill. And those teeth, they are not sharp, but they are made of very, very hard metal, very
So what do you
strong.
have to have a 7 mile long extension to it?
Yeah, we make like 3, 4, 5 meter long pipes with a thread at the end. And yeah, these when you put this in a machine, They drill 5 meter, then they put another pipe, they screw it in, and they go another 5, then they put another pipe, screw it, and it all goes down all the way.
So this has never
Yeah.
actually been filmed, this dig to 8 miles. That was not filmed, was it?
I'm not sure. Probably there should be some videos, but probably they are not released to the public. I mean, it's in the property of that company, maybe.
Extraordinary to me. That
Yeah.
could be, you know? I mean, when you really fathom it.
Yeah.
7 miles?
It's a lot.
Come on. Think of it horizontally.
Yeah. It's
Come on.
it takes you like a couple of good 4 or 5 hours to walk that distance.
Exactly. So come on.
Yeah.
I mean, down? No.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. Honestly, I don't believe it. So much of what they tell us is complete fabrications, to make them seem so much omniscient, omnipresent, godlike than they are.
Potent, yes.
Oh,
They
they're
pose like gods to us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like they figured out the physics of the world. Give me a break.
Yeah.
Come on. No, they're all groping, They're groping in the dark.
Yeah.
They are. And they just want to paint themselves as these geniuses who
Yeah. Well, this is the conclusion I came to, that bad people are not naturally born. They are created.
Yes. Well, we bring in a little bit of our past with us, I think, when we're born, but that is never to predetermine what we're going to become after we lived. I think every life is sort of almost has an alchemical effect on you. It changes you. Your experiences, your reaction to the experiences changes, fundamentally who you are.
Yeah. The one who put you down in this world, who messed you up, who messed your life, is actually going to work a good part of his own eternity to pay you back, to give you what he will never be able to give you. This is how I see it in God's judgment. I don't see a all-loving God or stuff like this. But when it's about God's judgment, we cannot assume that He will judge the way we do.
Well, see, my objection to most religions is that they anthropomorphize God too much. They assign God the characteristics of humans. And how in the world, if you think about it, the creator of everything that is,
well, God has these our characteristics. It has them, but it has so much more.
Well,
above
yes,
that.
it's included. It's not exclusively.
Limiting God is craziness.
That's why when I think it's blasphemous to try to describe
it
God.
is. Yeah.
That's my opinion. And all those
Very
religions
well said. Yeah, correct.
do so are, in my opinion, blasphemous.
Yeah,
how dare they?
You're right. You are spot on, Ildiko.
Well,
guess what?
conclusion of all this.
Yesterday, yesterday I drove across Hungary, and I was thinking of
Oh,
you. Hey,
no,
Hildiko is
really.
from here.
How's my country?
Yeah, it was good weather. You know, it wasn't cold, snow, or yeah. But unlike my country, it was a little bit of rain.
Ah,
Yeah.
well, without these borders, these artificial borders, we really come from the same
Yeah,
place, you and I.
the world, correct.
Well, not
Yes.
the world, but I think each part of the world has a certain mood, a certain feeling about it
Yeah,
that
yeah,
really the people express through their own, culture. And so I don't see so
yeah,
much difference between the Slavic countries and Hungary and that whole area, as
yeah.
far as people are concerned.
It's true. I see it pretty much the same. Like, no matter which land you go, you will not get rid of hardship, no matter where you go.
Well,
You
that's
know.
it. That's it.
Yeah.
We're born into a world in which we are pitted against
Yeah.
our scarcity, the food
Hmm.
scarcity. And so
Hmm.
this is to shape um to shape us, really.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because without as something to without the friction of
Yeah.
scarcity, then you can't mold yourself.
Yeah. Yeah. They know fear is the best tool to control people.
Of course, that in ancient times they used to
Actually,
hit people
actually,
on the highway
actually,
in town.
yeah. Yeah. Actually, controlling people through fear, that is like a godly action, a godly doing.
Well, they always try to
Yeah.
assume this sort of role of
Hmm.
absolute control, absolute.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's their propensity. It's, I think, when you have a disproportionate uh, share of the resources
Hmm.
of the world, then you are in a awkward psychological position because
Yeah.
the majority are therefore your enemy. And so
Yeah.
you have to come up with tactics to control them
Yeah.
so that they do not obliterate you. And
Yeah.
so they become great psychologists, and
Hmm.
so they use their psychology, the psychology of the human being, against themselves. And fear is the most obvious way to control a human being.
Yeah.
So it's no doubt they're going to try to use it. But every spiritual practice that's genuine
Yeah.
immediately addresses that fear component in your psychology
Yeah.
and tries to
Well,
eliminate it so that you
yeah,
can
it is.
free.
Yeah. Yeah. It is exactly as you say. In psychology, phobia, it's not something good. It's like illness, But
An illness,
actually,
yes.
they don't tell you about the righteous fear. Um, there is only one righteous thing to fear of, and that's fear from God. That's the only righteous fear,
Well,
and they
I
are
might
hiding it. Yeah.
I might
Yeah.
take issue with that a little bit, but
Yeah.
I
But
realize
in psychology, they tell us that phobia is like an illness. It's something
well, I agree
bad. Yeah.
there, but I don't know if fear, and I know many religions have used fear to get
Yeah.
the respect, to make a person
Yeah.
respect God. But I do
Yeah.
not believe that that is the best tactic.
No, it's not.
No.
It's truly not. For the uneducated,
Oh,
those
maybe.
who don't want to learn, but not because they are malevolent.
No, it's the easy way to get those who are unconcerned about their own evolution, psychological evolution, to become compliant so that they don't hurt anyone else. Fear has always been used for that. And so it's no doubt that a religion would use the same tactic to get people to become obedient. But I don't think that that's the way to God, or to a full holistic comprehension of what God might be. It can't really be that. Anything to do with fear is false. If you think about it, if we're eternal, if we're truly eternal, what is there to fear? I didn't mean to quiet you down completely.
Check. I'm back.
You think the earth is round, cause that's what they told ya. From elementary school you trained to be a glober. Have you ever been out of space to see the curve? Or you just rely on NASA's every spoken word? Regurgitated theories, they be so absurd. All you globetards is just some creepy nerds. By any means, globe theories must die. We breaking down lies one at a time. Shout out to the marble spirit level guy. Planes do not dip their nose when they fly. I see the boat again, it came back in sight. Used a pair of binoculars, brought it back to life. The sun is not 93 million miles. No, parallel sun rays through the clouds. Straight down, the Most High showeth his handiwork. When he made the firmament and earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Tell him. Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Man, I'm telling you, Earth is flat. Where's the curve?
Alright, that's good. That's a good music video. I like it.
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know curvature is missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you just whiffing, nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistency? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending persistence? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Key ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it, now this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician, give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition, a vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision, tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition, right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition, on the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Welcome back to Smarter Every Day. Now, a lot of the pictures you see from the International Space Station come from the cupola on the inside here, right? So the cupola is on node 3, is that correct? Node 3. Node 3. All right. This is astronaut Don Pettit. You may know this guy. You've done all the city tracking.
Yeah, I've done a lot of cities at night, and then the nighttime aurora and time-lapse sequences of Earth. Many of those that you see have been done in this module when I was at the helm of the
He's
camera.
the junk. Let me just say it that way. You're the junk when it comes to space photography, right? Can you say that? Say I'm the junk?
No, I can't say that because I get too embarrassed.
I'm going to meet you on the other side, okay? So, seriously, he's the junk. Like, all the really cool Aurora stuff, Don's the guy that took it.
Now this is a cover.
Okay.
So we call it a shutter, and it protects the windows from micrometeorites.
Okay.
The shutters are closed, the windows are protected, and also thermally insulates the windows from the radiation environment of space.
So can you shut these things from the outside?
No, you can open and close it from the inside.
Oh, okay, wait. On the inside, you're throwing a lever or something.
Yeah, you're turning a knob.
And it's
open. Yeah.
On the outside.
On the outside.
How do you do that and maintain a pressure seal between them?
O-ring type seals.
No, you don't.
With a rotating shaft. All our hatch seals are O-ring type seals.
Yeah, but how? My brain's
up here. Let's go inside. We can see it.
Okay.
Watch your head. All right. Oh, oops, thunk. So you have a whole series of O-rings in here, and a shaft that you rotate.
So I mean, like on the space station, how many of these would you have?
7, because we have 7 windows.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak,
and what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So my question is, how can you operate a lid on the outside of the space station by manipulating something mechanical on the inside of the space station without losing air pressure?
It's called real good engineering. It's called real good engineering.
Look at this. Somebody come and look at this. Look at this.
What happens if you get a leak on that?
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
Okay, one more.
Then you have a leak.
You just have a leak.
And what you would do is
lose air.
Yeah, you would probably seal the whole cupola off, and then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism. Might require a spacewalk.
So here we have an astronaut who has flown in space 3 times, but yet he doesn't know the procedure. He doesn't know the plan off the top of his head. If there was a leak on the ISS that he's traveled on 3 times, he doesn't know the procedure. Come on.
And then there's probably a plan. I don't know off the top of my head, but there's probably a plan for replacing the mechanism.
The reason he don't know the plan is because it's all fake. He was caught by surprise with the question. Thanks for watching, and God bless.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know, and
we were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
you see the gas.
It don't matter. Say the sky was not the limit.
It's the darkest night you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Debunk my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, homeboy.
Space is fake AF.
I'll just start doing that.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo.
You just have a leak. And what you would do is lose air.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Well, this might be a good conversation starter at the Thanksgiving dinner table next week, or at least an interesting one. Do you believe the Earth is a sphere? The answers you get might surprise you.
The curving horizon, the sloping sea level, the spin of the Earth. Unless you can see these phenomena with your own eyes, they may not be true. Unlike what we've been told in school, the Earth looks like a snow globe, round but not sphere. The North Pole is at the center of most flat Earth maps, with the ice of Antarctica holding everything in.
The round or spherical Earth theory is propagated by some conspiracy.
And the number of people who think so is growing. Thousands, if not millions of people still believe the world is flat.
Now, scientists say that's actually a symptom of a bigger problem, and it's the subject of tonight's special report. WCIA3's Aaron Eads is here with us now. And Aaron, as far as conspiracy theories go, flat Earth theory is actually getting pretty popular.
Yeah, believe it or not, the number of people who believe the Earth is flat is actually growing. Scientists might have an idea of why that is, and it's worth talking about. And what better place to do so than one of the flattest places in the country, right here in central Illinois.
It doesn't get much flatter than this. Geological survey data shows Douglas County is the flattest county in Illinois, which is the second flattest state in the whole country. On a clear day, it seems like you can see forever, but you can't.
Through the eyes of a person of an average height, the horizon is about 3 miles away. But that's it. You can go up higher to see a greater distance, but you'll never be able to see the whole world no matter how high you get.
But there are ideas that this is a sham. NASA, a fraudulent organization bent on siphoning your tax dollars. The moon landing didn't happen.
Those iconic blue marble images seen from space, fakes.
You start seeing words like composite or animation or something that tells you this is not an actual photograph of the Earth.
The biggest concern with the flat Earth movement is how fast it's gaining steam. Scientists are worried that flat Earth could become a political issue like climate change, vaccination, or evolution. Guys.
All right, fascinating stuff. All right, Aaron, thank you.
Very interesting.
Well, new this morning, all our lives, we've been taught that there's little doubt that the Earth is round, of course. We've seen the images from space, but not everyone's really convinced.
There's a whole group of people who are not convinced. Denver 7's Nicole Brady joins us live this morning. And Nicole, a conference dedicated to people who think the Earth is flat kicks off today.
There are some variations in what flat earthers believe, but some common themes are
the Earth is not a sphere, as you said. It's not moving. We are not spinning on an axis or revolving around anything. And they don't really believe in space. Some flat earthers are biblical literalists, believing the Earth and everything we see when we look up in the sky exists in sort of a dome. That's the belief of organizer Robbie Davidson. He does not believe that there is a vast government conspiracy to hide the truth from us, but he does believe that mainstream science deliberately hides a creator or God. And he says it's become taboo to question science.
They become authority figures that are so high, you can't even question them. And I think it's dangerous for anybody to be at a point where they can't be questioned or critiqued or looked into.
The billboard for the convention just went up along E470.
People can go there, be uninhibited about their beliefs, what they think. They can discuss it openly and freely.
As a pilot and engineer, Bob used to think it was crazy. One of the theories he now believes:
flat earthers also do not believe that there is any such thing as space. And that's a crazy claim, right?
So what about astronauts?
The space shots are actually shot in a swimming pool. And they are shot in a place that's called the NASA Neutral Buoyancy Lab, okay? And in this neutral buoyancy lab, they have a full-size mock-up of the ISS.
Len, NASA calls it their Neutral Buoyancy Lab. It's just behind Ellington Field here and is becoming an important source of new revenue. NASA's Neutral Buoyancy Lab simulates space underwater. In a pool 4 stories deep and so wide, we saw astronauts floating on one full-size International Space Station replica.
Bob knows this is controversial. He welcomes debates and says,
investigate it yourself. Do your own research. That's what matters.
If you are curious about the international conference, make sure to visit us online. We have more information there at cbsdenver.com. Live in Denver, Jamie Leary covering Colorado First.
But I would say that people should have a better understanding of why it is they believe what they believe. The answer really is because all the smart people say so. And that should never be your baseline of why you think something is or is not true. I did not think I'd get applause for that, by the way. That was nice.
So Buck just said the Earth is flat. That is freaking me out. All right.
It's not a way to make friends and you know, impress your family, because if they're not willing to look, they're going to think you're crazy.
And many attending the conference here say the theory has really gained popularity over the past few years, enough popularity where they can hold conferences like this.
One factor of the growing popularity may be the coverage in the media. It became a hot topic recently when Duke's very own Kyrie Irving came out and claimed he believes the Earth is flat.
Kyrie is my little brother. He's my all-star point guard, superstar point guard, and if he decides he wants to say the Earth is flat, then so be it. So he's an interesting guy, man. And, you know, he believes it. So Kyrie, the Earth is flat, right? Yeah. 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 So whatever.
That's news.
That's news. There we go.
No, the Earth is flat. Oh, here we go. The Earth is flat. There's no concrete information except for the information that they're giving us. They're particularly putting you in a direction of what to believe and what not to.
Is this like a long troll game? Are we being trolled?
I don't think we're being trolled because if you want to talk about anything that's scientific, two things must be met. Two underlining materials and variables are: is it reliable and is it valid? I just got off of a flight from Connecticut seeing my daughter, and this is a reliable. She's doing good.
And let me guess, the plane went straight. So
let me just say this, Mama. So I heard Kyrie talking about it, and I said, let me do my own scientific experiment. Let me take a look out this window.
Nope.
At 36,000 feet, I saw the skyline, and you know what I didn't see? A round skyline. It was flat from the left. And I went on the other side of the plane, it was flat on the right. You know what? Kyrie broke it down.
And flat earthers admit while many will say their beliefs are ridiculous, they believe the theories and conferences like this will continue to grow.
Probably most people who hear about it will laugh at it, think we're idiots. But we're not idiots. We're intelligent people from all walks of life and all ages.
In Cary, David Hirsch, CBS, North Carolina.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Hey, yo, I only know what I see. I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east, and we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any signs, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to watch. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slammed door I keep closed just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G-up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up and eat up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up. I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't really fixed on what I felt. Is I filter it out. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even want to walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC, and they're trying to take away the freedom that I want to speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't want to hear another beat, but my gut got this, then my head take note, cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. And then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nut, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. When the so-called experts ever sorted this out. When we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians. Different time, same old station, crowd ovation, whip up hatred. That old chestnut, that vocation. Do anything to truth but face it. I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't really fixed on what I felt. Cause I filter it out. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even want to walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even want to walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Admiral Richard Byrd explored more uncharted land than any other man in history. He was a man of action, but he was a man of thought as well, an explorer and a scientist, an adventurer and a philosopher, a complete man, one of the men in history who had to lead the way.
On this expedition, we hope to fly across the South Pole into the mysterious land beyond to see what is there.
To the cameramen who made this picture, I want to give full credit. They did not hesitate to risk their lives at their job. The North Pole is the center of a deep ocean, whereas the South Pole is a high plateau which averages 7,000 or 8,000 feet in altitude. There is no life whatever beyond the edge of the world. There are no Eskimo. It is too cold for human beings to live there permanently. When we left on this expedition, we were, to put it very mildly, extremely anxious to find out if it existed. Would we be able to find it? And that was the great question. We left on this expedition from the Navy Yard at Boston. Here is our supply ship, the Rupert, just a big unprotected iron ship of 8,000 tons. And here is our icebreaker, the Bear, which we took as a protection for the personnel of the Rupert, and also to use exploring in dangerous ice areas. We took with us this time 150 Eskimo dogs, and more than 14,000 different kinds of items for 2 years away from civilization, where there were no supply depots around the corner. Day followed day, week followed week, as we penetrated the great Pacific. We headed straight south, and here we have an ordinary unprotected iron ship, sailing in seas no ship had ever been in before since the world began. It wasn't that we were any better than our predecessors, we simply had a more open ice here. We bucked the ice till we were finally stopped by an impossible pack. Impossible, at least, for the Rupert. But we wanted to see what was beyond the horizon. That's what we came for. And for that purpose, we had another string to our bow, aviation. We retreated a few miles and managed to find an open lake in the ice field. So we proceeded to put the plane overboard. We had to execute this maneuver as rapidly as possible, because we knew that under the influence of the wind and the tide, the fields would soon close in around the ship again. In fact, the ice is already beginning to close in. Our plan was to go south with our steamer until we were stopped by ice, and to take up the attack on the unknown with aviation. And now at last we're going to find out what was in the southern part of this mysterious part of the world. We came to this strange phenomenon, ice islands. Steaming through these ice islands was an eerie sensation. Here was the twilight of the gods, and we were curious to know what these somber giants were guarding. At long last, the dice fell our way, for the elements acted in our favor. The wind and the tide, which had closed the ice in around us, finally opened the pack so that we could break our way into more open sea. We had added nearly 500,000 square miles to the Pacific Ocean. And here is our journey's end. At length we sighted that great natural phenomenon, the ice barrier. I knew it would be taking a big chance, but it seemed the only way. As we started alongside the barrier with our ships, suddenly the edge ice falling to sink a fleet of ships. It seemed like a warning from Providence not to go alongside the barrier. We therefore had to unload from the bay ice. We had to put our tractors overboard with the engines running to safeguard the lives of the drivers as the ice was constantly breaking off. We had to get the tractors quickly away from the edge of the crumbling ice. We came within an ace of losing overboard our principal plane of exploration, the William Hawley. It was a critical moment. At times, as the ice broke, then our supplies would fall into the water. We kept a man on watch with a life preserver on line as a safeguard for the men working on the edge of the ice. We were working against time to finish unloading before the fall freeze-up, when the ships would have to return to civilization. You can see what a tough job we had to transport 400 tons of material through this area. The bay ice was constantly shifting and cracking. We call this period the White Nightmare, and a nightmare it was. The hardest work of all was this man-hauling of sleds into Eskimo Huskies, still the backbone of polar exploration. They can go where no tractor could ever go. You can't do without them. The Rupert must go back to civilization because the bay would soon freeze and she couldn't stand the ice. Now, the only person out of 150 men to get sick and who would have to go back on the Rupert was the doctor. Suddenly, without warning, a storm hit us before we could get all of our food and other vital supplies stored away. And all hands had to work frantically throughout the storm to prevent the loss of food boxes under deep snowdrifts. The storm lasted for many hours. We found it chilly, working in the wind. And when it was over, there was a bit of digging to do. And here is the original commando.
The honor of leading this expedition belongs to Admiral Richard Byrd. It is a gratifying experience for this 58-year-old explorer, who in the past had to raise his own funds for exploration, and who now has the resources of the United States Navy at his command. In 1955, 2 years before his death, Admiral Richard Byrd departs on his 5th and last expedition. But it's not simply an unknown continent or a distant ocean that lures adventurers like Richard Byrd. As he put it, here is a door ajar through which one may escape from the noise and chaos of civilization into the solace and harmony of the cosmos, and for a moment be part of it.
And here is our journey's end. At length we sighted that great natural phenomenon, the ice barrier.
ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Woo! The reading caboose has arrived. I'm Conductor Clark.
And I'm Ms. Janice. Hey, who wants to learn about the letter H?
I do! Now what can we do with the letter H?
We can hula hoop.
Or?
Create a massive global hoax.
What Ernie's referring to is the Apollo 11 moon landing that supposedly took place on July 20th, 1969.
To quote Neil Armstrong, this is one small step for man.
And one giant lie to mankind. Hello, everybody. Hello.
Hi, Ticket Taker Sam. Sam's been riding the rails ever since mean old Microsoft stole his formula for Windows 95.
Hey, Sam, I hear you've got a story for the kids.
I sure do, Miss Janice, and it's a real whiz-banger. Once upon a time, there was a president named Kennedy.
I promised to put a man on the moon before the end of the decade.
Meanwhile, poor inept NASA couldn't get a rocket into space. Pew!
So, they turned to Plan B.
I'm LBJ. Boo! The end of the decade is here, and there's still no Americans on the moon. Those Ruskies are gonna beat us to it.
I'll help you, Mr. President.
Who the hell are you?
I'm Stanley Kubrick, and I'll use the tricks I learned while filming the movie 2001, A Space Odyssey, to fake a moon landing.
Good. While people think they're in space, we'll keep the astronauts busy with whores and gambling. Then we'll pay them off, or brainwash them, or kill them.
The end.
Yay! Squawk? But is there any real proof it was a hoax? Squawk!
Is this proof enough, Gully Bird?
Wow!
I used to fly to the moon all the time.
Hobo Dan!
Hey, Hobo Dan, how did you fly to the moon?
With the only real astronaut, Dr. Timothy Leary.
Oh, Hobo Dan.
Hey, that reminds me of a song.
This old moon rocket ain't what it appears to be.
Ain't what it appears to be. Ain't what it appears to be.
This old moon rocket ain't what it appears to be because it was baked in a kiln
in Japan.
Yay! Thanks, Hobo Dan. That was fun credible. And the truth.
Uh-oh, someone's ringing the doorbell. To the safe room, kid. To the safe room.
Well, that's all the time that we have for now. We'll be back with more reading later. Until then, the most important part of reading is reading between the lines.
Sayonara, pigs.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Besides Nathan Oakley, is there anywhere where you can find like recorded debates?
despite what you might be thinking, these two circles are not equal. I repeat, these two circles are not equal. One is in fact larger than the other. What I need you to do is determine which one that is. So, please raise your hand if you believe the blue circle is larger than the red. All right. Please raise your hand if you believe the red circle is larger than the blue. All right, very good. Now, before I said anything about these two circles, what was your first instinct? Equal, right? Because they look equal. And the reason why they look equal is because, in fact, they are equal. These two circles are identical. Yet I got just about every one of you to raise your hand and say that they're not. So what did we learn? That you can be manipulated like that to believe in something that goes against your natural instincts. Just imagine as a child you're taught that the blue circle is larger than the red. If you say it enough times, you convince yourself that's the truth. If you're told the lie enough times, it becomes part of your reality. And if enough people are taught that lie, that the blue circle is larger than the red, well, now it becomes part of the culture. And if that culture then passes that misinformation along to the next generation, well, now it becomes tradition.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Orion is getting ready to launch. My name is Kelly Smith, and I work on navigation and guidance for Orion. Before we can send astronauts into space on Orion, we have to test all of its systems. And there's only one way to know if we got it right: fly it in space. For Orion's first flight, no astronauts will be aboard. The spacecraft is loaded with sensors to record and measure all aspects of the flight in every detail. As the spacecraft and the upper stage begin their first lap around Earth, Mission Control in Houston is monitoring the progress of the flight. Orion's over 100 miles up and going about 17,000 miles per hour. Just as it passes over the Indian Ocean, we lose communication. This is expected. The communications link we have through satellites to Orion is momentarily lost. But Orion continues to receive and process data. Its computers can handle 480 million instructions per second. We are headed 3,600 miles above Earth, 15 times higher from the planet than the International Space Station. As we get further away from Earth, we'll pass through the Van Allen belts, an area of dangerous radiation. Radiation like this could harm the guidance systems, onboard computers, or other electronics on Orion. Naturally, we have to pass through this danger zone twice, once up and once back. But Orion has protection. Shielding will be put to the test as the vehicle cuts through the waves of radiation. Sensors aboard will record radiation levels for scientists to study. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space. We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space.
Here's Apollo 12 astronaut Alan Bean being interviewed about the Van Allen radiation belts.
Any ill effects from the Van Allen radiation belts?
No, now I'm not sure we went far enough out to encounter the Van Allen radiation belt. Maybe we did. I don't know the distance to the Van Allen radiation belt.
The belts are 1,000 miles to 25,000 miles above the Earth.
Then we went right out through them.
No effects on your cells?
We didn't even know it. I don't think anybody, well, maybe somebody said you went through the radiation belt, but we didn't feel it inside, and we didn't get any, added radiation. Not on our mission, by the way. They hadn't been discovered yet.
So you see, he wasn't even sure what the Van Allen belts were, and when he was told, he basically says that the radiation belts didn't apply to his mission because they hadn't been discovered yet.
Okay. Okay. Well, maybe somebody said you went through the radiation belt, but we didn't feel it inside. Not on our mission, by the way. They hadn't been discovered yet.
The guy just said, maybe somebody said we just went through the Van Allen radiation belts, but how is that possible if they hadn't been discovered yet?
Well, maybe somebody said you went through the radiation belt, but we didn't feel it inside. Not on our mission, by the way, they hadn't been discovered yet.
We must solve these challenges before we send people through this region of space.
Not on our mission, by the way, they hadn't been discovered yet.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
You think the earth is round, cause that's what they told ya. From elementary school you trained to be a glober. Have you ever been out of space to see the curve? Or you just rely on NASA's every spoken word? Regurgitated theories, they be so absurd. All you globetards is just some creepy nerds. By any means, globe theories must die. We breaking down lies one at a time. Shout out to the marble spirit level guy. Planes do not dip their nose when they fly. I see the boat again, it came back in sight. Used a pair of binoculars, brought it back to life. The sun is not 93 million miles. No, parallel sun rays through the clouds. Straight down, the Most High showeth his handiwork. When he made the firmament and earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Tell him. Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Earth is flat. Where's the curve? Man, I'm telling you, Earth is flat. Where's the curve?
That's good. That's a good music video. I like it.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Good evening, everyone. I just wanted to do a really quick video on Bill Nye, the fake science guy. He's got a show called Bill Nye Saves the World. And this is from episode 1. Season 1, episode 1. I want you guys to listen really, really close when he explains the greenhouse effect. Now, check it out.
Our factories, cars, trains, and planes, and electric power plants almost all run on fuel made of ancient living things. Coal, oil, and natural gas, and they contain carbon. And when they burn, they produce carbon dioxide, which chemists like you call CO2. Now, carbon dioxide has a remarkable property. As light from the sun goes through the Earth's atmosphere, it passes right by CO2 molecules. When sunlight reaches the surface, it warms the soil, the seas, and the plants. And some of that warmth returns right up into outer space as heat energy. You've probably heard that we call CO2 a greenhouse gas. It's not a perfect nickname, but here's where the expression comes from. When I point this small and happy infrared camera at my hand glows with infrared light. But then watch what happens as I dip it into this glass aquarium. Like, dude, my fingers are like totally cut off. It turns out that glass blocks infrared light. It's one of the ways that greenhouses work. The glass lets light through, but prevents a lot of the heat, the infrared, from escaping. The carbon dioxide in the atmosphere does the same thing. But Bill, there is no big glass dome over the Earth. I know, okay. But there is a big gas dome. A big gas dome, get it? Glass dome, gas dome, are you with me? Huh? So because CO2 acts like the glass, the nickname greenhouse gas has stuck, and the heat is held in the atmosphere. Our world has always been kept warm by what we call The greenhouse effect.
Now that makes total sense. It explains how trees grow, how grass grows, how flowers grow, how vegetation grows. It all makes perfect sense. None of this could happen on a spinning ball with nothing covering it. Now the cool thing about this is Bill Nye said a glass dome, and I want you to notice is right as he says that, either the producer or the director, somebody to the right of him said something to him really, really quick, and if you notice, he gets pissed off and he says, okay, I know. Now check this out, I'm going to show you, I'm going to play it back for you.
But Bill, there is no big glass dome over the earth. I know, okay. But Bill, there is no big glass dome over the earth. I know, okay.
So as you can see, he tells you the truth right there, then geniusly covers it up. Now here he is on another show called Big Think, and he actually tells you that there's no place to go. You can't leave the earth. Take a listen.
Now, one thing I really want your generation to embrace is that the earth is a closed system. We cannot leave the earth. There's no place to go. There's no place to throw your trash. And I wouldn't be surprised if maybe not you, but your kids develop ways to mine our landfills. Just let go of the idea of throwing stuff off the earth.
So there you go. Just wanted you guys to see some more truth right in your face. Anyways, thanks for watching. Everyone have a good night and God bless.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know curvature's missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up the bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending resistance? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position. Not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it now, this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up a mathematician. Give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision. Tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this as an act of attrition. On the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim. Falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
We'll show 'em, won't we, boy?
We sure will.
Now,
First of all, lad, we've got to get all these medieval ideas out of your head. Clear the way for new ideas. Knowledge of man's fabulous discoveries in the centuries ahead. Now that'll be a great advantage, boy.
Advantage indeed. If the boy goes about saying the world is round, they'll take him for a lunatic.
The world is round? Yes, yes, that's right. And it also goes around.
You mean it'll be round someday?
No, it's round now. Man will discover this in centuries to come. And he will also find that the world is merely a tiny speck in the universe.
Universe? You're only confusing the boy. Before you're through, he'll be so mixed up, he'll be wearing his shoes on his head. Man has always learned from the past. After all, you can't learn history in reverse. It's confusing enough, for heaven's sakes.
All right. Oh, of all the idiotic guys, blow me to Bermuda!
Where did he go? To Bermuda, I suppose.
Where's that?
Oh, an island way off somewhere that hasn't been discovered yet.
Will he ever come back?
Who knows? Who knows anything?
Take a look at this video of the trajectory of a launched rocket. Think about the path that the rocket follows. Instead of moving in a straight line, the rocket following a curved trajectory. This isn't a mistake. You will see the exact same thing in every other video of a rocket launch. Even so, it doesn't seem to make sense. Rockets are supposed to go into space, right? So wouldn't it make more sense if they went straight up in a line, rather than following a parabolic path? They'd reach space much faster that way, it would seem. There must be a reason, because rocket scientists tend to be pretty smart, so why do they not go straight up? Hello and welcome to Question Spot. Today we will explore the answer of, why is a rocket trajectory curved after launch? So let's get started. Short answer, because they want to get into the orbit around the Earth using as little fuel as possible.
Wait a minute. Now, do you hear what their excuse is for orbiting the whole Earth before going to space? We all know that the fastest way from point A to point B is in a straight line. That's like saying when we get on an airplane, the airplane circles the airport before it takes off onto its destination. Or when I get in my truck in the morning, I circle the block before I actually get on the highway and go to work. Come on now, people. Do you even comprehend how ridiculous that sounds? Saving fuel. And I'll tell you what's even more ridiculous than that. You got these globetards that'll make these videos and put them on YouTube trying to explain that that's why the rockets curve on launch. Knowing good and well that they've never even seen a rocket in person or been beside a rocket or know anything about a rocket, but they'll go Google their information and then put out a little silly video like you see here, 15 minutes and 47 seconds long, trying to explain a lie that they've been lied to, and they had no clue what they're talking about. They're just giving you information that was handed down to them through a space agency. So anyways, I'm here to show you why rockets curve when they launch. Check it out.
And so they send these rockets up, but they don't really go anywhere.
Yeah, if you watch the trajectory,
right.
It's never straight. It's never straight. It's never straight. Where are you going?
Now, did you know that all rockets are launched from Cape Canaveral, Florida? Now, what's beside Florida? The ocean. You know what's in the ocean beside Florida? The Bermuda Triangle. Now, why don't they launch rockets from Texas, or Colorado, or Kentucky? Because there's no ocean there for them to fall back into. And that is why they launched from Cape Canaveral, so they can drop it right in the Bermuda Triangle, and nobody ever know, nobody ever see, because nobody goes there.
Now, space shuttles, they do a little different, but it's still pretty simple how they pull it off. You ever notice once the shuttle gets up so high, its boosters fall down into what? The ocean, the Bermuda Triangle. And then the shuttle, which is not really a space shuttle at all, it's just an airplane, big goofy looking airplane made to look like a shuttle. And then when it comes back, nobody notices how it just looks like an airplane landing on a runway. Check out the wheels. See these little doors on these wheels? And this stuff is supposed to say stay sealed in a vacuum? Yeah, come on now, people. It's time to wake up.
Blow me to Bermuda! Where did he go?
To Bermuda, I suppose.
So, as you can see, the eye is wise. He's trying to teach the child the truth, but the wizard, which is a devil, is trying to lie to him. And then what's he say? Fly me to Bermuda, and takes off like a rocket into the sky and curves off, just like you see real rockets do. And the reason they do, because there is no outer space. There's a firmament. There's nowhere to go. So it's just a little fireworks show to trick you and make you believe all this stuff. None of you have ever seen a rocket. You might have stood there in Florida and watched one go up in the air, but you've never seen one in space. Only on TV did you see one in space, not in real life with your own eyes. Wake up, people. Stop believing this bull crap. Those rockets go straight into that Bermuda Triangle. That's why they make up all these myths and don't want you around there. And they say all these ships are wrecked in there and all these planes have fell in there. Only thing that's fell in there is their rockets and their bull crap.
Sorry to tell you. The only thing that's been to space is your imagination.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Good morning, everyone. This is a follow-up video for the video that I released yesterday afternoon called Where Do Rockets Really Go? And in that video, I showed you how rockets always curve off into the ocean, into the Bermuda. So at the beginning of that video, I showed you a real short clip from a movie called Sword in the Stone, which is from 1963. Now, real quickly, pay attention to what the wizard says.
Blow me to Bermuda! Where did he go?
To Bermuda, I suppose.
Where's that?
Oh, an island way off somewhere that hasn't been discovered yet.
Now, remembering that that movie is from 1963, check this out. During the early 1960s, Bermuda played a crucial role in the United States lunar programs and other space flight missions. Cooper's Island, Bermuda. Cooper's Island is part of the chain which makes up Bermuda. It is located in St. George's Parish in the northeast of the territory. The island has been used by many United States government agencies, having been the property of the U.S. Army, U.S. Air Force, and U.S. Navy from 1942 during World War II to 1995. It also is home to a NASA space tracking station recently renovated in 2018. Now you'll notice in 2018, around 2018 is when they started this rocket stuff up again. Now let's take a look at how close the relationship is between NASA and Bermuda.
As an integral part of the National Aeronautics and Space Administration's manned spaceflight network, the Bermuda Station played a vital role in the United States Apollo lunar program and other flight missions. The Cooper's Island Station was located on the southeastern tip of Bermuda, 600 miles in the Atlantic from the U.S. East Coast. Radar dishes and helical antennae were used to track anything from spacecraft to sparrows. Because of its location in relation to Cape Kennedy, Florida, the Bermuda Station had a dual-purpose role for the manned spaceflight network. At the time of the launch, the primary mission of the station was to provide trajectory data to the computing facilities at the Goddard Space Flight Center. Computations based on data obtained during the final portion of powered flight were used to confirm the orbital go, no-go decision. Bermuda normally acquired the spacecraft at approximately 3 minutes after launch. Bermuda also played a role in shuttle launches.
On the right-hand side,
Dragon, SpaceX, trajectory nominal.
you can hear the call out. Trajectory is nominal.
Nominal trajectory.
And we've heard the call out Bermuda. That means Bermuda ground station has the signals from the second stage of the Dragon and Falcon 9.
Great. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to today's ceremony at NASA's Bermuda Tracking Station. My name is Jeremy Eggers. I'm with NASA's Office of Communications. And without further ado, it's a great, great honor for me to introduce our U.S. Consul General here in Bermuda, Constance Dearman.
Thank you, Jeremy. Good morning, everyone. What a wonderful day to be able to share with you. I'd like to especially welcome Deputy Premier Robin. Thank you for being here. Sir John Swan, thank you for being here. Director Sam Shamimi, we're delighted that you're able to visit us from NASA headquarters.
Dr. Gray Shelton, Ms. Lori Garver, Deputy Administrator of NASA, Mr. Al Cundies, Deputy Associate Administrator, ladies and gentlemen. Good morning and thank you for being here on this day in the most beautiful part of Bermuda, the Cooper's Island Nature Reserve. Today marks a culmination of 2 years of negotiating between NASA and the Department of Airport Operations. However, the NASA and Bermuda government are certainly no strangers. During the 1960s, NASA developed a tracking station at Cooper's Island to support its national space program.
Now, as you can see, Bermuda and NASA has been affiliates since the early 60s when they first started sending rockets up, because they planned us out from the beginning. As you can see right here, you see the Bermuda Triangle, and then you see the island of Bermuda. Now, 600 miles away, right over here, you have Cape Canaveral, Florida, where they do all the space launches from. Ain't that awful convenient? 600 miles away, and the only thing out in that ocean is a little island called Bermuda. Am I painting the picture clear enough for you now? You can go watch all the space launches you want to in Florida, but you can't see 600 miles away to where that rocket or shuttle is curving off to. NASA has been deceiving you with this trickery since the 1960s, people. It's time to wake up. They even show you in your little programs you watch, they show you the truth.
Blow me to Bermuda!
Where did he go? To Bermuda, I suppose.
Where's that?
Oh, an island way off somewhere that hasn't been discovered yet.
A group of social criminals, these people in the space program. Nassholes, I call them.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh, yeah.
We were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of little polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
You see the gas.
Don't let it say the sky was not the limit.
sun is the darkest black you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket heart. Where are the stars? Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Debunk my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two little bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, homeboy.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
They're the ones you should be arresting, not me.
Why didn't you say that before? What do we got here?
Cam, this is William Klein. He was wrecking an office.
But I just wanted to meet them face to face. I wanted them to admit what they were doing.
Who is they?
He was in the office of the Trilateral Commission.
Trilateral Commission?
Yeah, the Trilateral Commission.
All right, what is the Trilateral Commission?
It's an organization founded in 1973 by David Rockefeller to bring together business and political leaders from the United States, Europe, Japan, so they could work together for better economic and political cooperation between their nations.
Well, that's what they'd like us to believe. But you see, what they're really up to is a scheme to plant their own loyal members in positions of power in this country, to work to erase national boundaries and create an international community, and in time bring about a one-world government with David Rockefeller calling the shots.
I take it they're pressing charges?
Yeah, well, he broke a globe and some UNICEF artwork.
Well, they're in on it, too.
Okay, Mr. Klein, if you just...
I'm telling you, our whole way of life as we know it is in jeopardy.
I appreciate that information.
But I have the documented evidence. It's all in there. Show him.
Well, he's got these magazines here.
Conspiracy Review? Suppressed Truth Roundup?
The whole master plan is exposed.
Yeah, well,
You're still not convinced, huh? Would you like to hear the names of just a few of the people who have been on the Trilateral Commission?
Not particularly.
James Earl Carter. Heard of him?
Look, Mr. Klein...
Henry Kissinger. You heard of him? Walter Mondale.
Who?
Mr. Klein, this is...
John Anderson. George Bush. Now, you remember at the convention, everybody thought it was going to be Ford for Veep. You know what happened? David Rockefeller just picked up a phone, put in a call. Hey, Ronnie, forget Jerry, it's George. Bye. So, no matter who won in November, they had their man in the White House.
Are you through?
Hey, Wilson, get on out of here.
Thank you.
Here you go. Okay, that's it.
Thank you. Guess you think I'm just another crackpot, huh?
No, I think you voiced some legitimate concerns.
Really?
Sure. Any large organization of powerful people, even if it's not conspiratorial, is open to excess and abuse.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
If I were the devil, if I were the prince of darkness, I'd want to engulf the whole world in darkness, and I'd have 1/3 of its real estate and 4/5 of its population, but I wouldn't be happy until I had seized the ripest apple on the tree. V. So I set about, however necessary, to take over the United States. I'd subvert the churches first. I'd begin with a campaign of whispers. With the wisdom of a servant, I would whisper to you as I whispered to Eve, do as you please. To the young, I would whisper that the Bible is a myth. I would convince them that man created God instead of the other way around. I would confide that what's bad is good and what's good is square. And the old I would teach to pray after me, Our Father, which art in Washington. And then I'd get organized. I'd educate authors in how to make lurid literature exciting so that anything else would appear dull and uninteresting. I'd threaten TV with dirtier movies and vice versa. I'd peddle narcotics to whom I could. I'd sell alcohol to ladies and gentlemen of distinction. I'd tranquilize the rest with pills. If I were the devil, I'd soon have families at war with themselves, churches at war with themselves, and nations at war with themselves, until each in its turn was consumed. And with promises of higher ratings, I'd have mesmerizing media fanning the flames. If I were the devil, I would encourage schools to refine young intellects, but neglect to discipline emotions. Just let those run wild. Until before you knew it, you'd have to have drug-sniffing dogs and metal detectors at every schoolhouse door. Within a decade, I'd have prisons overflowing. I'd have judges promoting pornography. Soon I could evict God from the courthouse, then from the schoolhouse, and then from the houses of Congress. And in his own churches, I would substitute psychology for religion and deify science. I would lure priests and pastors into misusing boys and girls and church money. If I were the devil, I'd make the symbol of Easter an egg and the symbol of Christmas a bottle. If I were the devil, I'd take from those who have and give to those who want it, until I had killed the incentive of the ambitious. What'll you bet? I couldn't get whole states to promote gambling as the way to get rich. I would caution against extremes in hard work, in patriotism, in moral conduct. I would convince the young that marriage is old-fashioned, that swinging is more fun, that what you see on TV is the way to be. And thus I could undress you in public, and I could lure you into bed with diseases for which there is no cure. In other words, if I were the devil, I'd just keep right on doing what he's doing. Paul Harvey. Good day.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free. ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
If you're watching this video, chances are you're probably wondering why the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans meet but never mix. Well, here it is. So we know where the oceans meet. Now we can move on to something a little more technical, the question of whether or not they mix. This may seem like an odd proposition. After all, they are both waters, so surely they should mix. Well, it's not quite that simple. Due to the different densities and currents of the two oceans, they don't disperse together calmly and evenly. The Atlantic is saltier than the Pacific, which makes the water denser, creating the rough border along the sea. So why do the two oceans not mix? The reason for this strange phenomenon is due to the difference in water density, salinity, halocline, temperature, thermocline, and current of the glacial meltwater and offshore waters of the Gulf of Alaska, making it difficult to mix. So let's look at each of these factors. Density. So you may want to ask, how can the two oceans have different densities if they're both waters? The difference in their densities is a function of varying salinity concentration and levels of temperature. Density is expressed as mass over volume, which implies that density is directly proportional to mass. And when you put more salt in water, the density of that water increases because of the mass of the water increases. So let's do an experiment. Take two samples of water with the same volume but different salinity levels and add some egg. What do you notice? The water sample with more dissolved salt will make the egg float better than the other, as water with higher salt concentration will be more dense, making it difficult for both to mix. That explains to a large extent why the Atlantic and Pacific Oceans never mix. In this picture, you can see the major current movements of the two oceans. Notice their differences in color. The sky blue color is typical of a shallow tropical shelf Atlantic current, while the deeper water Pacific current looks dark blue that never gets mixed.
Halocline. There is a term in oceanography which is called halocline. It is a subtype of chemocline, which is a cline, or a comparatively thin, typically horizontal layer within a fluid in which a property of a fluid varies greatly over a relatively short vertical distance. The halocline always has a different level of salinity than the surrounding water, and so the two bodies of water actually stay separated. Some examples of haloclines are the Strait of Gibraltar, where the Mediterranean Sea and the Atlantic Ocean intersect. These two seas in essence are recognizably different from each other. The Mediterranean Sea is moderately warm and its saline content is less dense than the Atlantic Ocean. When the Mediterranean Sea water enters the Atlantic Ocean over the Gibraltar Shelf, it moves several hundreds of miles into the Atlantic at a depth of about 3,300 feet, with its own warmth and its own less dense characteristics, and it forms a horizontal halocline that can easily be seen on the surface, such as the rare vertical barrier in the Alaskan coastal area, and also Skagen, Denmark, which some say almost looks like the Great Wall of China. Skagen is the northernmost point of Denmark where the Baltic Sea and the North Sea meet. Both of the opposing tides here cannot merge together because they have different densities in chemistry. Some more extreme examples of haloclines can be seen where the Rio Negro and the Amazon River meet in Brazil. The Amazon is silty, while the Rio Negro looks like dark tea due to its high concentration of organic constituents of soil, minerals, and vegetation.
Good evening, everyone. Now that everybody has watched that and you understand the difference between the freshwater and the saltwater and the density between the two, now it's my turn. Here's what I want you to understand. You see how this water separates? Two different oceans separate perfectly. And it's always there. Always there. In these different spots of the world, you will find this. And you will find it in Quran scriptures I'm going to show you here. And you have to remember, this is a spiritual channel, not a religious channel. Religion is man-made. Whether you're Buddhist, Christian, Muslim, whatever, you all believe in a creator, no matter what you think he looks like. So anyways, now that we've got that established, you know, there's no racist religious stuff going on this channel. We all have the same belief there is a creator. They've been lying to us about how all this stuff was created. My point is to show you, whether it's from the Bible, ancient scripture, all lines up and it tells the same story in the end. So we're not going to play the racist religious stuff here on this channel. So anyways, let's get on with the scripture. As it says, And I couldn't remember the verse in scripture, so I had to research it real quick for you guys, and here it is, 19. He has let free the two bodies of flowing water, salt and fresh, meeting together. 20. Between them is a barrier which they do not transgress. 21. Then which of the favors of the Lord will ye deny? Okay, now you see that in scripture? Perfect description, salt and fresh, where the two bodies of flowing water separate, meet together. Okay, now here's my point. When you don't want to believe the Bible and you don't want to believe any of this stuff, some guy sitting in a desert 3,000 years ago, nowhere near the ocean, just sat there and wrote where the two bodies of flowing water, salt and fresh, meeting together. Between them is a barrier which they do not transgress. Think about that. A guy sitting in the desert 3,000 years ago wrote this. That's why he's called a prophet. But even aside of biblical scripture, here's what I want you to understand and comprehend common sensely. These two bodies of water are perfectly divided in every single one of these spots all over the world, always has been. If the earth were a spinning globe, spinning 1,000 miles an hour, these waters would be all over the place, but they're not. They separate in the same place. All over the world, you can go see this. They're always in the same place. Always been there. Now go in the kitchen and fill a third of a cup up with water and then another third with vegetable oil. They're separate. But you spin that cup and I'll guarantee you they'll mix together. But when you stop spinning that cup, they'll separate again. Do you know why? Because density can't happen in liquid spinning 1,000 miles an hour. It has to be a solid liquid, still stationary, in order for density to work. And this right here, here's your proof right here. Anytime you want to, you take a boat out here, you take a helicopter out here, and you can see it with your own eyes. I'm showing it to you guys right now. Check it out. Any time of the year, these two waters never mix together. This can only happen on a flat and stationary earth. Everyone, thanks for watching. Have a good night, and God bless.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Holy moly.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
You're in a fight with somebody and you hurt them, the objective of the fight is not to back off and let them recoup. The objective is to smash into oblivion.
But the law says if you made a mistake, you rescind.
Whose law said that? The law of the United States?
Yeah.
Or who controls the law of the United States?
Legislatures?
Yeah,
Supreme Court.
legislators that have their whole own agenda. Laws mean nothing. You give me the currency of a country and you can make all the rules in the world. And that's all that matters. Who's in control? That's all that matters. Who's in control? That's all that matters. Who's in control?
Do you know it fucking rain diamonds in certain planets like Jupiter and shit?
What?
It rains diamonds.
What is-
Show him. You believe that shit they tell you, right? If that shit tell you it's true, you believe it, right? If that machine, that shit that these geeks made tell you it's true, you'll believe it. I don't know if it's true, but those geek motherfuckers told me it was true. Imagine we live on a flat fucking world. All this time we thought we lived on a round planet, huh? We have no fucking evidence to believe that we're on a round planet, only by people telling us. But we really don't know who we are, where we came from, who the fuck was our purpose here.
I'm
huh?
not going to go
Say
for
it
that.
again.
You're not going to tell
Over.
me that on a round planet, though.
How do you know that? You never been out of space, nigga. Go ahead. What you say? I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Now, listen, I'm a 3rd grade, 4th grade dropout, and I know this shit.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
years ago. Just doing a reaction video for all the video comments of the people all over the world who are waking up. Check it out.
Sun is not 93 million miles away.
The moon does not reflect the sun's light, it is self-luminescent. There is no outer space, no galaxies, no aliens, and no gravity. The Earth is not a spinning ball. And NASA is full of shit. The Earth is flat.
There's no curvature. Where's the curvature?
Nobody landed on the moon. Space is fake. The sun is not a million miles away. We live on a flat Earth, not a spinning globe. NASA is a scam.
NASA lies and the Earth is flat.
Superior mirage, really? The Earth is flat. Freemasons are lying.
It's time to let go of the spinning ball.
We have never been to the moon. We couldn't go then, and we can't go now.
Oops, the 1,000-mile rotation made me fall.
NASA's a fraud, space is fake, and the Earth is flat.
Have you ever been to Pluto? Don't go. It's a Mickey Mouse planet. Oh, and by the way, the Earth is flat.
God won't be hidden. The world is flat. He wants you all to know it.
The Earth is flat.
That sun is not 93 million miles away.
It's safe to believe the Earth is flat.
Kevin, is the Earth a globe?
The Earth is flat and NASA lies.
The Earth is flat. I shall eat my hat. Oh, I haven't got a hat. I'll have to eat the cat. Of course it's flat.
Does it bother you? Because it bothers me too. You're not alone.
The Earth is flat.
Gravity! I'm stuck to the ball!
Don't be afraid to question all you've been taught. I think you're going to find out for yourself that the Earth is flat.
And Chris Kemp here from Beaufort, South Carolina. I laid out the globe according to NASA's dimensions in AutoCAD 2016, and it's just not possible, my friends, because of sight distances.
We've never been to space. Earth is flat. It's a flat plane, and space is fake.
Hi, konbawa, Faith Waters.
Hi, I'm Grant.
I believe the Earth is flat. Geocentric love.
What is this? What is this? A model of the flat geocentric Earth?
Greetings from Germany. The Earth is flat.
Yeah, the Earth is flat. There's no doubt about it.
The sun is not 93 million miles away.
The globe Earth spins in theory. The flat Earth rests on fact.
The Earth is flat.
Check out the facts. The Earth is flat.
We know the Earth is flat, but the secret's getting out.
It's flat.
There's a firmament.
It's flat.
La Tierra es plana, similar bosque. La Terra é plata, a Terra é plana. Die Tür Die Erde Santa. Die Erde ist ein Scheibe. Ich gebe Bateria des. The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat on top of the world.
Like the 360 and no curve.
I truly believe the Earth is flat.
NASA never went anywhere except possibly Uranus is the only thing I like.
Hey Zeke, say the Earth is flat.
The Earth is whatever the Bible says the Earth is. And I sure don't see any evidence in the Bible about it being a sphere.
With all the empirical evidence and after months of research, I'm 125% sure our Earth is flat.
Can you talk to yourself?
The Earth is flat.
Flat? No, really, it is.
It is what?
Flat.
There's no spinning ball, and there's no U.S. flags on the moon.
The Earth is flat, and that's the flat-out truth.
The Earth is flat.
And the sun and the moon are the same size.
The Earth is not the globe, it is flat like my arm.
I began to open my mind about 10 years ago and question things. And as I pulled on that thread, it finally led me to question the globe model. And I am really wondering if the Earth is really flat. And as I search and looked into it, I'm finding it to be so.
Space is fake.
Hello, I'm Darren Ryan. I've done the research and I believe that the Earth is flat.
People, wake up.
Use your own mind.
The Earth is flat.
Look around with your own eyes.
The Earth is flat. It does not move.
The Earth is flat. My school books say the Earth is round, but I think it's flat.
No one's ever been to the moon. NASA has been lying to us. The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat. Definitely flat.
The Earth is not a globe. That can be proven by no curvature. So what is it? It is flat.
Earth is not spinning. Earth is flat. The Earth is
flat
as a
Matt.
under a
cat.
Yo, Darren, the Earth is flat. It's always been flat. It will remain flat. It took them, the elites, 500 years to get everybody to believe it's a ball. It's going to take you less than 5 to get everybody back to the truth. It being flat. There's no satellites up there. The stars aren't trillions of miles away that people can't really even comprehend. The planets aren't as big as they say they are. They're wandering stars like the Bible says. And it's the truth. And you are speaking truth. And keep up the good work, bud.
The Earth is not a ball.
I hereby declare that the world is flat and we never went to the moon. End of story.
Man, to all you non-believers out there, yeah, we're reality, dog. Flat Earth ain't a theory, homie. It's your reality.
The Earth is flat. It doesn't move. It can be proved.
I reject the lies of NASA and the false doctrine of heliocentrism.
Did you know that almost every scholar that has promoted a globe Earth has been a Freemason, and that rockets level out and NASA is a hoax because the Earth is flat?
Peanut butter and banana. It's simple. It works. Just like the flat Earth. To say that NASA's bullcrap would be a compliment, so at least you can do something with bullcrap that's useful. The Earth is flat.
Hello, journalism and NISA. This is Wake the Sheeple 2015. Just letting everybody know, the Earth is flat.
I saw the Chicago skyline from the top of a sand dune from Michigan. My whole family saw it. I came home and Googled it. Now I'm not a ball earther anymore.
I've traveled half the Earth at least. Been on civilian and military flights. And I've always noticed that the higher we go in altitude, the straighter the horizon line becomes, strangely enough. So, until I'm shown proof undeniable, irrefutable, unquestionable proof as to the shape of the Earth. And I'm not talking about cartoon pictures and CGI images and composite images. I'm talking about the real deal. So until that day comes, until that moment arrives, I'm going to tell you without hesitation, the Earth is flat. Flat as a pancake.
The Earth is flat.
Since 9/11, on Monday morning, in Newcastle, Australia. Looks pretty flat to me. What do you reckon?
Space is fake.
It's light years, but sights are near. It's planets that look like stars. Never question where you are. The sun sounds big, so it must be far.
The only thing balls have to do with the shape of the Earth is having the balls to admit it's flat.
I refuse to believe that I looked. Now I know. The Earth is flat and does not move.
The Earth is flat.
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 Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
Earth is flat. The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
Earth is flat.
We know the Earth is flat. The Earth is flat.
Our Earth is flat.
The 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 Earth is flat.
Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
Earth is flat.
Watching the world
ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Good evening, everyone. Just wanted to do a really quick video on falling stars because I've been getting a lot of questions about them here lately. Well, for one, as I'm speaking to the globe earth believers, you guys believe that you're on a spinning ball going through outer space, but also at the same time you believe in falling stars. Well, if there's no gravity in space, how does a star fall? Why does it go sideways or up? Why does it always fall down if there's no gravity in space? Okay, well, for one, there's no space. Now, here's the answer for my truthers out there. Now, the Testament of Solomon, just like the Book of Enoch, all these books were stripped from the Bible because they tell us what all these things are that surround us on this earth and what's going on up in the heavens and how everything is made. So, with that being said, let's look and see what Scripture says falling stars are. Okay, Solomon 1:13. And when they were gone, I ordered Amias to be brought forward, and said to him, Tell me how you know this. And he answered, We demons ascend into the firmament of heaven, and fly about among the stars, and we hear the sentences which go forth upon the souls of men, and forthwith we come, and whether by force of influence, or by fire, or by sword, or by some accident, we veil our act of destruction. And if a man does not die of some untimely disaster or by violence, then we demons transform ourselves in such a way to appear to men and be worshipped in our human nature. Therefore, having heard this glorified the Lord God. And again I questioned the demons, saying, Tell me how you can ascend into heaven, being demons, and amidst the stars and the holy angels intermingle. And he answered, Just as things are fulfilled in heaven, so also on earth are fulfilled the types of all of them. For there are principalities, authorities, world rulers, and we demons fly about in the air. And we hear the voices of the heavenly beings, and survey all powers, as having no ground or bases on which to alight and rest. We lose strength and fall off like leaves from trees, and men, seeing us, imagine that the stars are falling from heaven. But it is not really so, King, but we fall because of our weakness, and because we have nowhere anything to lay hold of. And so we fall down like lightnings in the depth of night, and suddenly, and we set cities in flames and fires of fields. For the stars have firm foundations in the heaven, like the sun and the moon. Now, did you pay attention what that said right there? For the stars have firm foundations in the heaven, like the sun and moon, which means they can't fall. They are firmly put there for eternity. Stars do not fall. Demons fall, and I just showed you that in Scripture. It's really, really simple. You're being lied to about your whole reality, and I'm trying to teach you the real reality. It's time to wake up and quit believing these lies that these people have been feeding to you for centuries now. And what you got to ask yourself is, why all the books that were stripped from the Bible are the books that explain to us everything that's going on in the sky and what all these things are made and how they were made. And ain't it funny that all those are stripped from the Bible, and the only information you are given about everything up in the sky and all around you now is given to you by NASA? Anyways, everyone have a good night. Thanks for watching, and God bless.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Oh yeah. What's up, party people? Good morning, peeps.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
For the educational portion of our show, as you know, LA has a football team again. The Rams are back, and there's a player on the Rams named William Hayes who does not believe in dinosaurs. For real, he thinks dinosaurs are a hoax cooked up by some very rascally archaeologists. I don't know, but I decided to take William on a field trip to the LA Natural History Museum, where they have all sorts of dinosaur bones. And here is my dinosaur day with William Hayes.
Open the door, get on the floor. Everybody want the dinosaur. Boom, boom, like a boom, 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 like a boom, 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 like a boom.
So, how old were you when you realized you didn't believe in dinosaurs?
Jimmy, I don't ever really believe. I never really believed.
Never?
No.
So even as a little kid, when you were learning about dinosaurs, you didn't believe them?
I don't have a big imagination.
Listen, I think skepticism is a good quality to have. I think we should challenge the things we're expected to believe.
Okay.
I mean, not necessarily to this extent, but let's take a look around and see what you think.
No doubt about it.
Look at that. This doesn't move you in any way?
Absolutely not.
So what do you think these are?
Like clay.
Maybe it is clay. I don't know. Hey, how you doing?
Hi, good morning.
Hi.
Hi, my name is Daniel. I'm an educator here for the Natural History Museum.
Oh, we need you, Daniel.
Please.
Have you met people who don't believe in dinosaurs before?
Yeah, every now and then we do get people who don't believe in dinosaurs.
Are you able to persuade them that dinosaurs are real?
I give the facts and some of my personal experience with these.
Okay. Your personal experiences as in seeing one?
As in actually going out and digging for dinosaurs.
You've never dug up a dinosaur before?
I have.
you?
Yes, I have.
Where?
Utah.
If Daniel has pictures, will you believe?
Absolutely not.
No. So you think
whoever Daniel did those dinosaurs up would probably put them there.
You think somebody planted the bones under the ground?
And they knew exactly where to go get them from?
I don't know about that.
Well, yeah, of course you don't know. You're the one who was tricked.
The fossils that I dug up personally actually found using a jackhammer, and I don't think anybody can.
You believe in jackhammers?
Jackhammers.
You do.
Man seen jackhammers before.
Yeah.
And here we have our T-Rex skull, and it is one of the most complete T-Rex skulls ever found.
So those the real teeth from T-Rex?
Yeah, the lower jaw is pretty complete. If you take a look in between the cracks, we put in things like clay and glue to hold it together.
So you're saying this is a lot of this is clay?
Not a lot. Well, the
a lot. Yeah, a lot of it's clay.
A lot of it's clay.
You can definitely tell.
When a bone gets covered in mud, that mud would harden, and then water will come in through the cracks and replace the bone with minerals. And what you're left with is a natural replica.
So that's a real dinosaur bone?
This is a natural copy, basically, a fossil.
It's a copy.
A copy.
Yeah.
How many people are involved in this scam, Daniel?
I understand why it's hard for people to believe that these animals did exist at one point.
Because nobody never seen them.
Okay. I'm glad we established this. Let's keep going.
Right here, we have a Struthiomimus, along with an ostrich and a goose.
So are birds dinosaurs?
Birds are dinosaurs.
Who made that rule up?
When we looked at the fossils, we found...
No, not we. Yeah. Y'all looked at the fossils.
Not us.
Yeah.
I don't want no
You
and
your friends that are involved in this conspiracy.
So is a giraffe a dinosaur?
It's a giraffe a dinosaur. Giraffe is not a dinosaur.
Did you ever see the movie Jurassic Park?
I have not seen the movie Jurassic Park.
It's great.
I would love to, though. So here we are at the Age of Mammals exhibit.
Mammals aren't dinosaurs, right?
No, they are not. They were here when dinosaurs were here. So we can start off right here if you'd like. Pachycetus ataki.
What?
Pachycetus ataki.
Pachycetus ataki.
Pachycetus ataki to you, too.
Does it remind you of any animal life?
It looks like a dog or an anteater or something.
Yeah. It's actually the ancient ancestor of modern-day cetaceans, or whales, dolphins, and porpoises.
That's a whale?
Come on, man. Come on, Jimmy.
It's not a whale.
Hell no, that ain't no whale.
That was not. You have that
wrong. That's definitely not flip.
You got to redo this because it's wrong.
Yeah, that's terrible. You believe that?
That? No way.
Basically, there are two kinds of skeletal mounts in museums today. Most mounts or skeletons of dinosaurs that you see on display are casts of the real bones in either fiberglass or some other light material. What's done is once the fossil is cleaned up, once the skeleton is prepared, Then the curators work with metal workers called mount makers in order to devise the pose that they want the animal to be in. And lots of times they'll make detailed drawings or even scaled down models of how they want this animal to look. Then they blow those designs up into a full-scale mount and have to construct an iron framework called an armature.
I really like dinosaurs. T-Rex, Stegosaurus, Triceratops. You know that feeling when you walk into a museum being in the same room as a dinosaur? It's just special. The actual bones of something that was alive roaming the earth millions of years ago. So you can imagine how shocked I was when I found out that some of those bones on display in museums weren't real.
What do you mean not real?
I mean, not real. Some of the bones on display are replicas.
What, like even at like the Smithsonian?
Yeah, even at the Smithsonian. Nah, but like you, I was confused, needed to find out a little more, so did a little journey, found out why they use replicas, I found out who makes these replicas, and you know, I really found out that it wasn't as bad as I thought.
I feel like I was lied to like my whole childhood.
Same, totally the same, but you know what? We'll get through this together.
When you see the Max display, you see a big, grand layout of a skeleton with bones mounted on that. Those are replicas of the original bones. We use replicas for a couple of different reasons in exhibits, and the biggest reason is that the fossils are irreplaceable and they're fragile. To mount a fossil skeleton either requires an extremely expensive and complex armature or requires drilling holes into these irreplaceable bones. We really don't like to do that if we can avoid it.
The actual fossils are petrified, so they weigh like unbelievable amounts of pounds. In casts, you can make basically a shell. They don't even have to be filled in, or you can fill them in with another very light material. And then you have the same skeleton, for instance, at the American Museum of Natural History, in the entrance Roosevelt Hall, there's this huge Barosaurus rising up on its hind legs. That skeleton weighs 800 pounds. If you had the actual fossil, you would be looking at something 5-10 tons and on this little spot, you know, way beyond any conceivable floor loading. There's a preference now for casts because you can do really lively things. You know, you can have a T-Rex standing on one leg and using the other leg to stomp on a Triceratops and so on, which you could have never done with the actual fossil bones.
I think that many people, when they come to a museum, don't necessarily realize what things they're looking at and which ones are replicas of those specimens. And they're often mixed together within museum exhibits. I personally don't think that's actually a big deal. These replicas are so incredibly good that at a glance, even an expert can be confused as to whether they're looking at the original or not. The replicas are accurate down to sub-millimeter scales. So you really are hard-pressed to tell the difference.
How did the museums get involved?
Well, the first museum to use bone clones was the Santa Barbara Museum of Natural History, and from there, it kind of just blew up. The Smithsonian started using them, the Field Museum, American Museum of Natural History, museums all over the world.
You know, it's amazing how real they look.
Right? They really do.
Okay, enough of the bullcrap. Now, as you all can see, I hated to spend 7 minutes on showing you this, but as you all can see, there are no real dinosaur bones in any museums, okay? They're all replicas, castings, fiberglass, plastic, clay, okay? There's no real dinosaur bones put together. There's never been a real whole dinosaur found and put together in a museum, okay? They find one or two bones and then they make believe put a structure to these bones, okay? But here's the real truth. The real truth is these bones are the giant bones from the Bible, okay? Nowhere in history will you ever find in any ancient culture a depiction of a dinosaur. Nowhere in the Bible does it say anything about a dinosaur, and nowhere in any ancient depictions will you find dinosaurs, because they don't exist. They are made up. Okay, and then when you ask about these real bones, the real dinosaur bones, oh, they keep them in vaults. You can't see them or touch them because they're valuable. So they make this plastic stuff up. But you spend all kinds of money coming to museums and look at it and watch whatever kind of movies they're playing about dinosaurs and all that. You watch it on Discovery. They teach you this from the time you're a child. And you believe it without questioning it. Now, let's see what the Bible says about creatures, all the creatures on the earth that was ever made. They tell you these dinosaurs were from billions of years ago. Now let's look at what the Bible says. Okay, Genesis 1:20 through 30. And God said, let the waters bring forth abundantly the moving creature that hath life, and the fowl that may fly above the earth, in the open firmament of heaven. Okay. 21, and God created great whales and every living creature that moveth, which the waters brought forth abundantly after their kind, and every winged fowl after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And God blessed them, saying, be fruitful and multiply, and fill the waters and the seas, and let the fowl multiply in the earth. And the evening and the morning were the fifth day. And God said, let the earth bring forth the living creature after his kind, cattle and creeping thing, and beast of the earth after his kind. And it was so. And God made the beasts of the earth after his kind, the cattle after their kind, and everything that creepeth upon the earth after his kind. And God saw that it was good. And God said, let us make man in our image, after our likeness, and let them have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over the cattle, and over all the earth, and over every creeping thing that creepeth upon the earth. He didn't say, let the dinosaurs rule. Okay, so God created man in his own image. In the image of God created he him. Male and female created he them. Okay, now, and God blessed them, and God said unto them, be fruitful and multiply, and replenish the earth, and subdue it, and have dominion over the fish of the sea, and over the fowl of the air, and over every living thing that moveth upon the earth. Now, who discovered the first dinosaur fossil? It's a bigger question than you might think. In 1677, Robert Plot is credited with discovering the first dinosaur bone. But his best guess as to what it belonged to was a giant human. Now, in 1842, the trailblazing British scientist Richard Owen announced the discovery of the dinosaurs to great acclaim. The first of these dinosaurs to be was a huge carnivore discovered in an English rock known as Stonesfield State and published by William Buckland in 1824 under the name Megalosaurus. Okay, now, Sir Richard Owen, the man who invented the dinosaur. Now check him out. Here's what the guy looks like. It's all a bunch of bullcrap. It's all a bunch of lies. This is a guy, another Freemason, along with all the other liars who have deceived you.
Hey, you know how dinosaurs don't really exist? They never existed. They were invented by the Royal Society in 1841. Fact.
The class Dinosauria was originally defined by Sir Richard Owen of the Royal Society and Superintendent of the British Museum Natural History Department in 1842.
All dinosaur bones are replicas made by chicken bones from China. True story. And you know why you can't use real dinosaur bones? Because they claim that they're still radioactive because of the asteroid 66 million years ago.
In what was known as the Great Dinosaur Rush, or the Bone Wars, Edward Drinker Cope of the Academy of Natural Sciences and Othniel Marsh of the Peabody Museum of Natural History began a lifelong rivalry and passion for dinosaur hunting. They started out as friends, but became bitter enemies during a legendary feud involving double-crossing, slander, bribery, theft, spying, and destruction of bones by both parties. None of them once claimed to find a complete skeleton either, so all their work involved reconstructions. In fact, to this day, no complete skeleton has ever been found.
Okay? So now that you realize that dinosaurs are already an absurd farce. Absurd, guys. When you look into the bone wars and how many of them have been proven false, there is not one single skeleton of a dinosaur that exists in the world. None. The engineers have proven that none of the bodies would work. All the guts would fall out. Like a brontosaurus, stegosaurus. You can't prove the Earth was here 66 million years ago. I'm not saying it was or wasn't, but there's no evidence of anything. None. You can't carbon date fossils. They're stone. There's no actual living anything in them. You can't carbon. No one knows anything about timelines. This is all nonsense. It was invented by the Royal Society in 1841. You can look this up. I know people that have degrees in which they're paying off debt to this day in paleontology. They have whole degrees in things that are lies. It's like those things that you're looking at right there, those skeletons don't exist. They've never found a single skeleton like that. They're all invented.
Now, let me show you what dinosaurs really are. They expect us to believe that ancient civilizations just sat around and built giant steps for no reason at all. No reason at all. Not to mention having the tools to do this with, but for no reason at all, built these giant steps. And at the same time, they expect us to believe that these ancient depictions of giants are just depicted in their artwork for no reason at all. No reason at all. Now, I would suggest that you take the time and do the research, and you're going to find your true history. I'm telling you, these people didn't build these steps, okay? And the dinosaurs sure didn't build them, because dinosaurs couldn't walk up steps. You ever seen how retarded these fucking creatures look? I mean, seriously.
The Book of Enoch may have been an attempt to expand on the mysterious giants, the sons of God, and the daughters of the earth, spoken of in Genesis.
Anytime you read the book of Genesis, there are all kinds of unanswered questions. Suddenly, there is this quick few verses at the beginning of the flood story about giants in the land that come from the sons of God mixing with the daughters of the earth. And you stop and think, wait a minute, what's this all about? It's like it went by too fast. And you want to grab it and say, wait a minute, what was this?
The Book of Enoch offers a disturbing vision of the fall of the angels who lust after earthly women.
These angels have crossed over this boundary that they shouldn't have. They were spiritual beings and they were to remain as such. When they decided to descend upon earth, this unleashed upon the earth all sorts of problems. Not only these giants who are bloodthirsty and violent, but also these angels went on to teach humankind a variety of forbidden crap.
Yet the Book of Enoch was denied a home in the official Christian canon. Until the mid-20th century, the Book of Enoch was assumed to be of interest only to the very early Christians. Large portions of the Book of Enoch also were found among the Essene literature, hidden in the caves of Qumran, as part of the Dead Sea Scrolls.
There were giants in the earth in those days, and also after that, when the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men, and they bare children to them, the same became mighty men, which were of old, men of renown.
Chapter 7. And all the others together with them took unto themselves wives, each chose for himself one. And they began to go in unto them, and defile themselves with them. And they became pregnant, and they bare great giants.
There were giants in the earth in those days.
That's right, and we've been digging their bones up since around the 1840s when we started excavating and making roads. And in order to hide these giants, to stop people from believing in God and the Bible, well, they make up these fake creatures, these beasts that never existed.
Since the late 1800s, there have been countless newspaper articles reporting discoveries of giant human remains being found all over the world. 18 strange skeletons found in Wisconsin, giant skull in San Antonio, Texas, giant bones found in New York, as well as similar discoveries in Austin, Texas, Los Angeles, Boston, and the list goes on.
were giants in the earth in those days.
The last and only Nephilim ever captured on film from the early 1930s in Japan. Now, the funny thing about this footage is it's a military parade. The military had this giant in the military. Okay, who we go to war with? Who we drop a bomb on? Hiroshima. Think about it. Huh? Because that's the only thing that could kill this big giant. Think about it. Think about it. This was recorded in 1931. 10 years later, we went over there and blew them up. Come on. Because the soldiers couldn't handle this giant. And they knew that that giant was their weapon. That's why we went over there and dropped the bomb. It's all been lies. It's all hidden, and I'm showing it to you right now. Dinosaurs never existed. Ever, ever, ever. It's just a cover-up, a hoax. It's a hoax, a cover-up for the real giants that I just showed you that the Bible told you was here. You can't just believe the Jesus part of the Bible. You got to believe all the Bible, and you got to believe all the books that they stripped from the Bible that you've never even read that tells you what was here and what happened to this earth and how this earth was made, how it was created, what it looks like, and what was here. You have been lied to, and my job is to tell you the truth. Whether you like it or not, I'm not going nowhere. I'm here to show you the truth. Thanks for watching, and God bless.
And ye shall know the truth, and the truth shall make you free.
Do you really believe that?
Hey, yo, I only know what I see. I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east and went poor and rich and hold all that class. Don't wanna know any signs, don't wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to watch. We just don't wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slammed door, I keep closed just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up and eat up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up. I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. Cause I filter it out. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I don't even wanna walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC, and they're trying to take away the freedom that I wanna speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't wanna hear another beat, but my gut got this, then my head take note, cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt, and then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nerd, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. When the so-called experts ever sorted this out, when we're swamped by Muslims, swamped by Asians, different time, the same old station, crowd ovation, whip up hatred, that old chestnut, that vocation, do anything to truth but face it. I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. I wasn't real if it's not what I felt. Cause I filter it out. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even want to walk in your shoes. What about me? Bladder, bladder. Bladder, bladder, bladder. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even want to walk in your shoes. What about me? Bladder, bladder.
This is Mix Sessions Live. Oh, get 'em.
We making moves, man. Y'all waiting on spaceships. Scotty, come beam your boy all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. I run from my problems, they never gon' solve them. Till Scotty come beam your boy all the way up.
I got what you want, I got what you need. They told me spit a verse, I'ma plant a seed. Rappers got beef, I'm trying to say the cows. Spinach leaf salad, no Thousand Isle. Go ahead, do your thing with your grown self. Quit worrying about that other man, worry about your own self. You got a lot of questions that ain't nothing to stress about. I got a YouTube channel, you should check it out. I got what you need, I got what you're craving. Leave your girl around me, she gon' become a vegan. Yeah, doctors want you sick, man, how that sound?
Fuck you, Monsanto, won't stop till bad health rates go all the way down. All the way down. All the way down. Fuck you, Monsanto, and no, I won't stop until these bad health rates go all the way down.
This question made Neil Tyson have a heart attack. If the earth round, how the hell the water flat? Dropping microphones trying to get his nerve back. But what a curve at, nigga, what a curve at. Now when I hear space, I'm thinking terabytes. Passing cell towers, some call them satellites. Some call them astronauts, I call them parasites. Scientists are just actors who hide paradise. You know I gotta give it to you real. You know they've been lying to us for years, what they faking for. You'll never find the curve.
Even if you get in a spaceship and go all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. I run from my problems, they never gon' solve them. Till Scotty come beam your boy all the way up. Oh, all the way down. Oh, all the way down. Fuck you, Monsanto, and no, I won't stop until these bad health rates go all the way down. Oh, all the way down. Oh, all the way down. Fuck you, Monsanto, and no, I won't stop until these bad health rates go all the way down. Oh, all the way up. Oh, all the way up. I run from my problems, they never gon' solve them. Till Scotty come beam your boy all the way up. Oh.
Yeah. You're not gonna like this one. Nah, not at first. You're gonna learn to, though. You're gonna learn a lot. Check it. If you believe we put a man on the moon, you probably believe we're gonna go to Mars too. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but that's just something now we can't do. try and leave low Earth orbit, see what happens to you as you turned into soup in your spaceman suit. What? Did you forget about the Van Allen bell? And that is filled with radiation. Yo, does that ring a bell? 4,000 degrees, that sounds hotter than hell. Man, you think if people went through there, they just melt. But NASA's already been through it. There's a lie they tell that we believe in force it long, so we might as well keep up the charade instead of breaking these chains, and let the ones on top continue to control our brains. Yo, let them do what they want with our hard-earned money. $19 billion for cartoons, that's kind of funny. Yeah, that's just common sense to me. $19 billion on some cartoons, on some CGI bullshit. That's just me though. Look into it a little bit, you'd be surprised if that's the right word for it. If you think the moon can be terraformed, you're wrong, and I'ma have to be the one informing you that the moon isn't exactly as it appears like when it's waxing or waning. Doesn't it seem clear in the daylight? Supposed craters turn blue, and there are even times you see a star straight through, like it isn't a solid ball just spinning around, like it isn't a rock that's meant pulled down into our orbit where gravity is so strong doesn't absorb it. Moon affects the tides, but other bodies of water ignore it, and it's reflecting light coming from the sun, but moonlight's colder than moon shade. Explain that one. Now feel free to stay locked up inside your bubble and keep believing those lies that don't love you, and they'll tell you that the earth's shaped like a pear. Look up Atlantic conspiracies if you dare. Yeah, I'm not gonna say anything that's gonna change your mind, right? I'm just gonna plant a seed.
I'd go to the moon in a nanosecond. The problem is we don't have the technology to do that anymore. We used to, but we destroyed that technology, and it's a painful process to build it back again.
What is gravity?
You have no idea. Okay, next question.
Hey, yo. It's Chocolate Sam. It's 2021. Told y'all it's a wrap for this globe. Check it out. Way too many reifications of privations. Second law, thermodynamics violations. Fuck all these fake ass apparent deviations. Globals always flapping their gums, no demonstrations. The black swan murdered the ball with simplicity. Pretend the clowns aren't, they all no specificity. Get with me, get that geometry. Your model needs nowadays. Mostly I sound like you're on your knees. Copper bleeds, with no ball to ever show for. Nevermore. Been a rap for your multi-nine core scientific. All the sicker that they're prolific. Crumble at the thought of flat earth, that's just terrific. My hypothesis, you know, genius. You thought you had it all sewn up like a seamstress. You never see this, you ain't chillin' peeping the Gleasons. The globe model so fucking dead. So many reasons mad at me, cause your fairy tale of gravity is rapidly becoming a motherfucking fatality. Independent variable, no physicality. Factually, you're dealing with no type of reality. A tragedy, all of the pseudoscience of fallacy. Sad to see that was surrounded by such banality. Globe charts step in the court for their arraignment. Gas fucking off all day, no containment. It's automatic, you sound like a fanatic. Your heart's beating out of your chest, no need to panic. Problematic, anytime there was Socratic. Defining terms for you was like dust to an asthmatic or a crack addict, all tuned up like a mechanic. State you're leaving in when you're done, it's so tragic. You're in the sneezing, all snotty nose the wheezing. You globe charts wind up like sub-zero freezing. Ain't no reason for you not to remain calm. As my nigga make it hit you with the 3-point palm. Instant exploding paradigm technique, backslapping your beliefs. Making it sweet, you punch obliterated, finished, unable to speak. Have you looking like Tom Petty catching a leak? Your whole squad left sounding comatose. I hear Michelle Dollar keeps rocks on the head, she keeps her family close. Some of y'all think y'all the best team since butter toast. When it comes to FB, prepare to catch an overdose of intellectual honesty. The clear lack of thinking of you balls never cease to astonish me. I gotta keep it real and be honest, B. It's quite possibly the dumbest thing I heard since the cosmology is often seen as a philosophy, mythology, but actually it's a prophecy of religiosity. Get all your skills and your weight up. it's crunch time. Your whack model getting ate up like lunchtime. How in the hell could we establish a baseline when most of y'all trolls are just here to waste time? I'm not aware of what you're hearing through the grapevine, but you must be out your mind selling space-time. A mathematical construct of imagination with absolutely no experimental validation. Before the story begins, you need a foundation. Curvature of the earth, that's the conversation. And since the shit up and disappeared without a trace, I'd say it's also time for you to say goodbye to space. Tall tales about vacuums, an empty place, all the while breathing air. That's just not the case. You best get out my face, cause I can guarantee you that the very air you breathe immediately fuck off the space. We understand no requirement for your compliance. You understand that you are standing in a room of giants. I admire that you're usual in your defiance, but won't you join us in this funeral of pseudoscience? You in the mood to try us? Go ahead and test your mic. These motherfuckers think they're moving at the speed of light. How about the speed of sound? 250 miles above the ground to see the ISS is going round and round. Please don't even try, son. It's been a rap since you gave up hope on your geometric horizon. In the trenches hoping and praying we don't get wise and realize you're smoking more of the grass than Neil Tyson. Oh, speaking of that clown, I wonder how much longer he can keep a push of this in the background. Never debating, always up to the back down. Playing in fear of the gravitational smackdown. This little circus won't last long. I'm betting you the type of clown that sits at home alone with a mask on, thinking you debunked an argument like the Black Swan, never knowing that your radius could be that wrong. Oops, I really meant to say dead wrong implicitly. We've been falsified the globe empirically. Need you to listen, G. It's not logical to postulate you live in a sphere in no sphericity. It's the epitome. It's not a mystery. The globe model's all wrapped up in stupidity. It's quite simple, see. It's probably not the move for you to spew your rhetoric here or religiously, maybe officially. One day you might find yourself vividly in the middle of an epiphany. Lyrical symphony. It's been a pleasure, but our times have both come to an end. Synchronicity.
That's for Israel. Wonder is it real? Rappers acting steady high, steady simple pills. Glorify suicide so they get the deals. Big pharma set it up, had to flip the pills. Control the music industry until the scripts get filled. Geopolitically, yeah, we in the field. That's for Israel. Wonder is it real? Took the way you saw the world, then distorted it. Now you think you wanna rock that twirl somewhere orbiting. Theories disproportionate, the truth distorted quick with a forceful grip. They force them as simple that we absorbing quick. Took the people's signature to mean extorted it. They forging it if news anchors informants who informing them. There's a surplus, but they tell us there are shortages. Credit economy mortgages, dollar that's supported with empty fortresses. But what's important is this: we porting ships, important gifts. Of course it is, but extortion is in accordance with an assortment list of foreign tricks we ignoring, which informing this, informing this. It looked like we were snoring tricked. Pedophilia and the government endorsing it. Yeah, eugenics is exactly what abortion is. You just vilify those insubordinate. Way to matrix engineer, that's unfortunate. Geopolitically, we in a field. That's for Israel. Wonder is it real? Rappers acting steady high, steady simple pills. Glorify suicide so they get the deals. Big pharma set it up just to flip the pills. Control the music industry until the scripts get filled. Geopolitically, yeah, we in a field. That's for Israel. Wonder is it real?
I know lots of things.
Yeah. I do not care about your raps, I do not care about this track, I do not care, I guess I am rare, yes, I hear the trash, take it out back, oh you can't hear it, you must have your ear to the cash, itching, I'm itching a spaz, I do not hack, but yes, I'm still with the mask, snatch a beat right out the mainstream real quick, fuck around, yeah, we gon' remix it, we got you spinning, and now you dizzy, you looking like Disney, seeing sixes, all these agendas, and all these false flags, how many times till it gets familiar, they've multiplied so many times, they form in the line to normalize the pedophilia, half of these rappers, yeah, this shit getting handled. They're gone with one snap of my finger. Yeah, Thanos. Yeah, I see your ice, your shit be shining. But how many of those innocent African children had to die for those diamonds? Huh? Tell me. They wonder why they were living all so divided. With all those rooms in that big ass mansion with the homeless family sitting right outside it. 1,000 bodies died for that outfit, and you ain't cleaning the blood off it. Your favorite celebrity's got blood on the hands, Marina Abramovic. Hillary Clinton, she's gon' send out a hit if you leaking those documents. If you a holistic doctor, they gon' pop your toss you secretly off a bridge. Exposing them, smash the internet, cause we don't fuck with no fake shit. Nah, NASA images, yeah, thanking your highnesses, for paying the scientists. Yeah, you kneel for the anthem, huh? But you still play for the Zionists. Damn, yeah, they trying us. They splash subliminals. The Super Bowl, the halftime show. No, that's a ritual. Global warming, climate change. Next year will be a new name with a new tax and a new op and a new fear for a flu strain. Oxitex, the new Dr. Moreau, and they teamed up with the synagogue of Satan. Yeah, I see what you be doing, Q, but I still don't trust the administration. Nope. They drinking adrenochrome straight from a child's throat. You sitting down with that vegan meal, but you still drinking a diet woke. Lady Liberty screaming, covered up in that black burqa. They looking at me like I'm the devil, but I don't see him though. Matt Murdock, all these dark occultists and globalists, the ones causing a mass murder. They try to swerve at me, throw the curve at me. So I had to flat earth them. Listen, boy, I don't care what you say and all the bullshit that he said, she said. All I care is about you waking up. If you don't, you gon' get hurt, him you need that. Let the 5G spread, and you gon' see there's a bunch of pissed off and stressed Americans. Say hi to my friends, they're all domestic terrorists.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
I know you've been hating this, but how about the radius, huh? What is he saying though? Broken geometry. Okay. I just pointed out, now you're at hominy. Went to your mommy be trucking and driving, Globers be wildin'. They went out of style. 8 inches per mile squared, never been measured out in the wild. Why would they lie? That's what they cry when it just can't be denied. Defending the government, slave till you die. You ain't got no reply.
That stuff is flat.
Who told you that? Like I can't trust my eyes? There ain't no curvature, and the swan is black. But nice try.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
What should go flat? Matter of fact, you never go back. You never go back.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would you ask such a question? Coming here crying to ask why they're lying? Dude, may I make a suggestion? It seems to me in your mind that you could use some introspection. Instead of advancing your thinking, you're headed straight to a sad state of regression. People keep thinking it's our job to find them the model that they've been requesting. Meanwhile, they're walking around every day in the world never ever suspecting. that the very own senses a human possesses have never attested. Something that's absolutely and completely reversed to the world manifested. How can you think that a person like me could take someone like you even serious? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Bro, are you fucking delirious? How can we even engage in a true conversation if we can't surpass this? I'm gonna need you and your little fundy friends to pull their heads out their asses. Why would they lie? Are you fucking high? You really gotta be kidding me. The world that you've known, all on its own, has been nice and flat since the beginning, see? No 8 inch per mile square, that's why y'all scared to have this become mainstream. So as a result, we transform into nightmares, waking folks from the daydream. So proceed to ask why they are lying without verifying your story. And at the end of the day, maybe all I can say is that y'all fucking bore me. Why would they lie? Can't even deny. You're sounding just like a baby. Maybe a hero is all that you need. Maybe else somebody save me.
Global abortion, all applauded. Cheers, big heads, small, enormous. From cradle to grave shall be like tortoise. NASA Tower lies every day is exhausting. Nothing more boring than the stream they recording. Yeah, that looks real, is that a joker talking? Composite mind nuts is not a bore you foreskin. Ignoring, distorting the facts with their stories. Entering your mind irrespective of warrant. To say levels curve we expect from a zealot. Spherical excess, now we don't want it. Delusional puppet digesting the stomach. Without any warning, hick on the shoremen. Are you a moron who's not that important? Similar to Karen, always reporting. Endorsing the fraud and effects without cause. Manifest force from a pseudo source. Reversing the curse of what you've been taught. They've been rehearsed in the dirt, but they still fall short. Imaginary planetary alignment coincide with space warp. Astronauts monetary paid for. Submerging the water while they claim that they orb. It's a circus shirt clown circling the globe. Why would they lie? Obvious the creator. If the glove don't fit and the earth don't turn, that's a whole lot of that they have to learn with the horizon swan. We eliminate the curve. All our eyes are on only what we can observe. Global lies are wrong while they're hiding flat. Keep my spies like on hide for the research. You rely upon priest and pirate like a bird. With your lying glove, preach religion like a church. How should they die? How should they die? Why would they lie? Why would they lie?
Why would they lie? Why would they try? I got the math and science on my side. I'm running circles as easy as pie. Your reification is all falsified. The education is all just a lie. No need to replace it. All I need is you to face it. All I got is time and you just wasted. This is a gift staring you in the faces. Where you gonna get the truth from if not from us? Then who you dum-dum? Made the bed at your demise and chose to sleep to count the sheep since 9 to 1-1. Never been a fight, a fact of life, a choice of wrong and right that I would never run from. State the truth, defend the youth and stop the coup. It's just a job that got to get done. Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Santa was real, the fairy was real. Why mama lie? My brother died, healthcare was bad. Why mama cried? The system is broke, your son is woke. I'm setting this shit on fire.
Why would they lie? 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 Why would they lie?
Why would they not? The plot and derive by watching the sky and they know it's a clock. They picking both sides and listen with lies. The people pretend that they pick who they got. The people divide and then they disguise and now they devising a plot. You ask why they lying from behind closed eyelids. You disguising an iris that's lifeless. You're denialist, but this lie is why you're a nihilist. Guess you're lying for the pride then. They enticing the brightest to get deprived in contrived confinement. Lie about what the meaning of life is. Get a degree in a 9-to-5 shift. Only way that you'll survive this. What's that mean? They have to bribe them. Yeah, it's tragic, their only tactic when the model under attack is asking where a map is. If they lied about the earth, what you even asking? Weaving past them, leaving blasting. Everything you believe is backwards. Occult belief is practice, that's what they achieve in masses. Yeah, it matters, you believe what matches. Massive incoherent magnets have a weak attraction, that's electrostatics. They always invert it backwards, wonder what's the verdict, pastors. Religious zealots preaching, talking past us. Sent a blitz right up the middle, who can block the fastest? Falsify the radius, you cannot walk right past it. Yeah, they truly think they got the masses, but God's got the backing, so they can't stop what happens.
Why would they lie? 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 OG. Why would they lie? I'll tell you why.
They don't want to see you survive. They don't want to see you get live. Love on your queen till you hire you some kids and provide. They don't want to see you revive. Take an L, then come back harder than ever besides. Packing that hammer on side. I cannot help it, bro. Second Amendment on mine. They won't label you a felon. That way you can't get your hands on protection. That way they come in and fake an election. If they want Caesar assets, you can't stop or arrest them. That way the hood is simply a reflection of the design that they predestined. If you don't like it, they pop off your top like your last name was Kennedy in Dallas, Texas.
It's not okay to think that the earth is flat.
Is the earth flat or round? It's round. Okay, now let's see. How do we go about proving that?
Earth, throughout its life, even when it formed, it was spinning, and it got a little wider at the equator than it does at the poles. So it's not actually a sphere. It's oblate. And officially it's an oblate spheroid. That's what we call it. But not only that, it's slightly wider below the equator than above it. A little chubbier. Chubby's a good way. It's like pear-shaped.
What you're seeing here is a mirage.
It's not okay to say that the Earth is flat. This is some sort of strange denial. I don't know where it comes from. And it's something where I keep getting this question. We really need to put this question to bed because we've known the Earth is a sphere for a long time.
Just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a float, no none at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball? There ain't no photographs about somebody tell me why. They're all just Photoshop cartoons, they're all just CGI. No photographic proof of a float, no none at all. Why the hell can no one take a photo of this ball?
Well, shit.
Love, 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 love. I met a girl named Bertha. She said she was a flat earther. On our way to the conference, I said, you know that's nonsense. She said, the shit's not nonsense. You don't even know. Have you heard my silence? I said, what about science? And she said, science don't give me no love. I got talking to Linda. She was out on a bender, flicking through Tinder. I said, how's that working for you? She said, it's not working. It's regret and embarrassment lurking. But it's late and I'm lonely and hurting. And where else can I get me some love? Holding on for dear life. Always a bridesmaid, but never the bride. A billion tiny islands in the ocean. All these characters I dream, variations on a theme. Variations on a theme. Variations on a theme. I met a boy called Casper. He's a worldwide traveler, talking about ayahuasca as he stares into his pasta. He said I probably shouldn't fly so much, probably shouldn't get high so much, but I'm a lonely hedonist and my therapist says I need to find ways to love myself. How could I forget Brian? Open the floodgates without even trying. I missed my stop on that train cause I got a lot of time for a grown man crying. Well, he said she loves me and I love him and he loves she. Still spinning the bottle on the topmost shelf and looking for love like everyone else. Holding on for dear life. Always a bridesmaid but never the bride. A billion tiny islands in the ocean. All these characters I dream, variations on a theme. Variations on a theme. Variations on a theme.
Thank you, KJ, for that one. Beautiful song by a young man. I forgot his name. Jack something? Also, I like the way he says flat earther. I don't know why. Okay, so John, my friend, the reason I started coming against you like you were a Glober is because you came against an image that one of us posted, saying that the stars are out of focus and this and that. No, those are high quality zoomed in pictures. They're not out of focus. I mean, sure, they're a little bit out of focus, but compared to what we're told to look at, those are clear as day.
Buddy, look. All right. Y'all gotta stop. I've been corrected multiple times in here. And when I'm corrected, it's always out of respect. A couple of you guys, and I've seen it, a couple of you guys get so offended when you get corrected. And you come against me going, oh, we'll start talking about the curve. Why do I need to talk to you about the curve? I already believe in it. I already have my scientific methods that prove about the curvature of the earth. I live on a freaking lake. Go out in the ocean. So that's besides it. I'm a legit photographer. I take photographs. I zoom in with the stuff. I actually even have a P900, or used to have a P900. I literally zoomed into the stuff, and then I flip it over to manual focus, and I see a planet as a planet. I don't get the disrespect brought to.
I can be that way. And I apologize for
Okay,
my
cool. I
attitude.
accept the apologize.
Okay, hold on though. I do want to explain why I came after you. If you were to be in your server and you posted something and you said this is that, and then someone came along and said, well, to be fair, it's not necessarily quite that because it's out of focus and you're nitpicking for no reason. Can you agree to that?
No, that is nothing with nitpicking. It's basically what I get tired of is that we get attacked because people come out and they see misinformation. For instance, I even did it the other night. I was sitting here talking to Battle Mod, and I was like, hey, go ask a sniper, about does he ever have to factor in leading the shot? And I sat there, what my misinformation was saying that, hey, there's only really two things that they go into to figuring out their shot. And Battle Mod came at me and was like, hold on, I need to correct it. And he corrected it. Even when I was talking about, hey, we were all on the same page at first, about how the planets actually look, how they're not actually globes, just a circle that we're seeing. And I was talking about that. But then when I was talking about, hey, they don't even turn, everybody was agreeing. But then when I started talking about how they go into phases, I was corrected on that. I don't take offense to it. And y'all got to stop. Anybody who's putting out misinformation, this is the stuff that globalists will get, because anybody who's a legit photographer can go out there and prove this over and over again. And when they sit here and say that, hey, they're lying about one thing just to fit their agenda.
Well, which one's real then?
What do you mean, which ones are?
So if the bottom ones are not in focus, and the top ones are those quote unquote in focus, is that what you see?
That is not correct.
Okay, so please explain the difference.
So what they're saying is in focus is still not in focus.
Is there any such thing as perfectly in focus? Then we're really down a rabbit hole, aren't we?
So no, what I'm talking about. So if I took a picture of you, so let's say that, like, to try to explain this, if I took a picture of you and it's really super blurry, okay? Now I'm talking about blurry. You're still sharp around, your what you're casting off. That's still sharp, okay? But you are out of focus. That is what's taking place. But so then I can get a clearer image of you to, like, it's really a spot on, in focus image. Well, that's what happens when I take a picture of these planets. But now if I do it of a star, now that's a totally different subject. Do it of a planet, you will actually see, this circle.
Sure, no, I understand that stars look different than planets no matter who you are, right? No, I get that. What I'm trying to say is how out of focus is the bottom pictures, and how in focus are the top ones. Because remember, you're commenting on just a meme. You're not commenting on, I'm not commenting on the entire process of photography either, because I don't know it, right? So, and that's not the point anyway. So go ahead.
But yeah, so the top ones are still not even in focus.
Okay, so where did the top ones even come from, do you think?
So the top ones are basically like 50% focus. The bottom ones are just way out of whack.
I see.
That's all I'm getting at.
Hey John, would you please post a photo of the planets that you took, one of the clear ones with your P900, please?
Yeah. So one thing, any of y'all who have, because I know there's a lot of people who have a P900, and I don't want to upset anybody, but I want to tell people that you have a P900, go out there tonight. Go to, because Venus will be out there, Jupiter probably will be out there. When you go into it, or do this during the daytime, put your camera into manual mode and zoom in on something that's really far away, So if you live on a lake,
I don't know why you're explaining it. Just show us the picture.
The reason why I'm explaining it, buddy, is because of the fact that people can go out here and do this for themselves and learn how to actually photograph stuff. So they can start saying, you know, hey, yep, I see this.
Okay. Well,
Just
I'm all
like
about people finding out for themselves. So I agree with that part.
So give me a second to get into my Lightroom.
Sure. Take all the time you need, man.
I, for one, am excited.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'll be listening, though. I gotta get my day going here. Also, so far, and I'm just being fair, I have no reason to believe this guy's a flat earther.
So far, me neither. Good call out.
Just because I'm on one subject of something I do not agree with the way that photography takes place, with something that I actually have my degrees in, because I have a legit business and I actually do this stuff for a living, does not mean that this is in any way or form a disproving of flat earth. Nothing at all. Just because you take an image with the planet does not mean that you are disproving flat earth. The simple matter of the fact is you're just upset because this is something you go by and that you believe. You believe just like a globalist who's in school who's saying, oh, hey, yeah, I believe in the globe. Why do you believe in the globe? Oh, it's just what I'm told. I see the pictures from NASA. You're no different than that. Come on. Go out, do this stuff for yourself. Stop believing in what someone else is shoveling to you, because this is exactly wrong. In fact, I'll show you a video of someone who actually goes through and does this while I'm looking for my personal picture.
We prefer your pictures, actually.
If you can't watch a video of how manual focus works, I don't know what to tell you, bud.
We've seen tons of videos out there. You're the subject
Okay, all right, do this for me. Go grab your P900. Go grab yours and go show me tonight of putting it in manual focus, and you go and sit there and move it back and forth. Watch what happens.
I just wanted to see your picture, the one that you said. I just wanted to see it. You've got the photography business, which I thought you said you sold, but just show us the picture, man.
Just so that you know, I have millions of pictures to go through, but I'm going to show you this video, and you just watch it while I'm looking. That's all it is. Show a little respect. You showed me pictures that are out of focus. It's what you believe. You're believing in what someone else is telling you. You're just like a global.
Hey man, listen, don't get frustrated like that, please. I don't want you to get frustrated. I would hope that you could just find the picture, you know. It might take you a while, yeah, God forbid, but you know, that's what getting the evidence is all about.
Belittle me by coming in saying, "Hey, I don't think he's actually really a flat earther." Like, don't
hold on. You haven't said anything that really even has anything to do with the Earth being flat. And hold on. I started the argument, by the way, with you talking about out of focus stars or something along those lines. That's what I wanted to talk about. But so far this whole time, you haven't even been defending anything, and now you claim you have a picture. It's going to take you all to find if you have fucking millions of pictures. Who has millions of pictures? But anyway, sure, go ahead and take a second to find that. That'd be great.
The guy who has millions of pictures is the guy who actually travels the world. Dude, I have pictures for sport athletes. I actually worked in the MMA. I
guess is you don't have to go through all of those to find pictures of the stars. Did you not label your fucking folders, dude? Just find a picture.
I did. No, dude, it's a lot, man.
Okay,
so
great.
So when you have
my business, just find the picture.
Yeah, just please find us the pictures. Please, we're waiting. Thank you.
And we'll talk about other stuff, play some music or whatever. But yeah, I don't want you to have to get frustrated. We would like to. I would like to talk about just the picture because I'm curious, right? If the picture looks different than everything that I've seen so far in my years and years of research, I want to see it, right? So yeah, there we go. It's all love, brother. All love.
Have you ever looked away from Earth into the black void?
Because you can see the stars.
Oh yeah.
You know, and
we were never able to see stars from the lunar surface or on the daylight side of the moon.
It's not a black void. I mean, it's black, but there's all kinds of polka dots.
Space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
There's more than stars. You can see planets. You can see moons.
You see the gas.
Since 1972, destroyed all the papers and blew up the Challenger crew. Except for the twinsies, space is fake AF. Space is fake AF.
Look out into deep space away from the sun. It's the darkest night you can imagine.
Hey, space boy, you broke my rocket man heart. Is it bright or is it dark? The vacuum of space, oh, the tomfoolery.
What happens if you get a leak on that? You have a leak.
Debunk my bubble.
It's hard to comprehend.
Space is fake AF.
Two bitty O-rings.
Space is fake AF.
It's not what you think, homeboy.
Space is fake AF.
It's all just start doing this.
Space is fake AF.
Research Eddie Bravo. You just have a leak, and what you would do is lose air.
Hello, it's me. You know, indoctrination started while we were still naive, programming our beliefs. And that inertia is the reason we don't feel the earth spinning. Hello, can you hear me? Did you ever stop to question the confession of gravity as a theory? Funny thing, force alone can be explained with buoyancy and density. The sun is closer than what they've told us, not 90 million miles away. I'm here to tell you not to lie, and there never was a space probe, and those planets you've left so wandering stars. Operation Fishbowl, there never was a sound pole. We're surrounded by walls of ice, and we clearly live inside of a glass door. Hello, how are you? Did you get a chance to join Flat Earth and Globe discussion group to discover all the truth? How the sun, the moon, the stars are all revolving around you. There's no more secret. The earth is stationary, it is fixed, unmovable. Hello from the brighter side. They fooled you with that CGI. While sending rockets into the sea, and then faking that life ISS
oceans are flat, no curve is displayed, and the globers go insane. I hear their voice on the line as their caucus causes pain. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. Globe Earth was planted in your mind, and it must be removed somehow. I hear your laughter and I taste your tears, so let me through right now. Oh, can't you see it, Clover? I will flat smack you sober. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you. I wonder how you can survive this globe dance, but in the end, if I reach you, I'll take the chance. Even in perfect weather, we cannot see forever. Wherever you go, whatever you do, I will be taking your globe from you. Whatever it takes, or how your heart breaks, I will be taking your globe from you.
Y'all got to quit with being the childish thing. I mean, literally trying to mock me because going, oh, millions of pictures to go through on MMA. Like, come on now. Like, you got to start acting like grown up. And
Why
this
are you
is only
still
for-
talking? Why aren't you searching?
I am searching. I'm just looking over my shoulder once in a while. Like, I don't get this at all. I mean, we're grown adults. We sit here and say, you know, hey, go out, see this stuff for yourself. I even talk, you know, on, hey, I can go and mark a red line at the top of my boat, or not at the top of my boat, but a foot above where the water level. I can go and send my boat out 3 miles. Globe idiot will sit there and tell you, oh, the curvature is supposed to be 6 feet below. Yet I can still see the red line. I'm 3 miles out. I can go and send someone 30 miles out, or not really, but I would sit there and estimate 30 miles out when an oil rig is set up. And I can sit there and zoom in with my own binoculars when I'm out at sea, and I can see it still clear as day, 30 miles out with my own binoculars. You know, we can talk about water, how it's level and things like that. Just because I sit here and say that something, because this with pictures being out of focus has nothing absolutely to do with flat earth. It's nothing more people going out who are not educated enough to sit here and say that, hey, the picture is still out of focus. So anyhow, here's my thing. I cannot find exact picture that would make you. So what I will do, because I've been wanting a telescope anyhow that can hook up to my DSLR, I'll go and buy this telescope, and then I'll sit here and I'll video it for you on how it exactly takes place. My reason of why I won't buy a P900 or P1000 is because it's absolutely useless to me, and I would just be wasting money. Unless someone wants to sit there and say, hey, I'll take you up on that bet. So which option would you like me to go towards to appease you? Now, I might be able to tonight. I might be able to take out my, I have a 300 millimeter lens, so I can't zoom in as much. But what I might be able to do is maybe show you a little bit of the moon. But that's still, that still won't give you a great image, but maybe I can demonstrate on the moon for you. Hey, this is what the moon is even doing. I can more than likely make it even look like that little sparkly image that you think is in focus, and show you like, hey, this does not do it. And then show you, hey, this is what happens when you go to manual focus. Does that make sense?
Hey man, don't do it for us. Do it for yourself. Can you just post the pictures that you took of the sky or whatever that you have that you think that we won't like?
So I can't find them. So that's why I'm saying I would be willing to sit here and go through on this. So I have a 300 millimeter lens, so I can go and do that tonight. The P1000, I end up going 3,000. It's amazing. But I can show you off of a 300 millimeter lens of what takes place when you're just photographing the moon itself, and see if that can be something that, you know, you're like, hey, I understand what he's saying about out of focus.
First of all, what's in the sky does not prove what we're standing on. If you look at your room, you have a light bulb shining, right? At the ceiling,
Mhm.
maybe. It's nice and round, and it's up there. And does that mean your room is a globe or it's round? It's a
Correct.
fallacy to think
I
that way. To
agree.
think about
I
stars,
agree with you.
right? It's
It's
a
just
fallacy to think that something in the sky would dictate what you're standing on right now.
correct.
So I don't even care about this argument really. I just wanted your in clear photos, and apparently
Yeah.
you don't have them. So this whole conversation is mute, isn't it?
No, because I will do it, just because of the fact that y'all have gone through to sit here to attack me, to even go down the rabbit hole of being jerks, of saying, hey, I don't even believe that this guy's a flat earth. I'm not a troll.
I get you,
So if
man.
you
I
want to,
get you. We just wanted to find out because you did make that mention that those photos were out of focus, and Glatflobe, called you out on it, and I agreed. And we wanted some real photos from you, but you don't have them. So if you want to do the experiments, fine, do them for yourself. We know what the turnout's going to be anyway. Carry on.
see, like, you don't have to say that last part. You can just sit there and leave it off kindly of, hey, let's go out and do this for ourselves. I mean, I talked to Joshua. Joshua is even one of the people that I sat there and quoted on this. I guarantee you, when I turn in tonight, Joshua will show me respect. He's even one who corrected. Battle Mod is one who corrected me before on certain things that I've said, because they have experience, they have knowledge and stuff.
I just
I
wanted
get
to
you
know.
said
I'm
that
sorry,
again.
and listen, I'm sorry if you took offense to it, and I was a little hot, but I already apologized once.
No, you don't have to apologize again. I just don't like it to continue. I mean, I've got people in the chat that are like, "Oh, millions of people, millions of MMA images to go through." Like, just stop. Like, we're grown adults, man. I think most of us in here are probably at least 30 years old.
I was asking you what you meant by even saying that the picture was out of focus. What does that demonstrate?
But yeah, so anyhow, so what I'll do is I'll sit there, I'll show you like what out of focus is
I did
on
ask
my.
a question. What does it prove? What does it show when you say this is out of focus? It was kind of out of nowhere.
So it doesn't. So all right, what it does is it tells a globalist that knows education like I do. They'll sit here and say, well, if that's wrong, then everything else that these people are trying to spew is wrong.
I guess I'm lost. How does a out of focus picture of the sky do that? And by the way, you call it out of focus. Once again, I don't know what that
Yeah,
would even mean.
I get you. I get you.
You
Okay,
know what
so
I'm saying? One man's in focus is another man's out of focus. You feel me?
right, but it's something you actually have not done.
No, I
It is-
haven't done it. That's why I was asking you. What does it mean? What are you saying?
So what I'm saying is, so when a globalist comes to you and he sees you saying, and he goes, "You're full of crap," and literally go and watch the YouTube video, but I guess you believe that that person's wrong in the YouTube video.
I didn't watch the video. Sorry, I got to go do
Oh,
something.
it's
But
all
I
cool.
wanted to clear this up.
No, it's all cool. But yeah, you know, so there's people out there. I mean, you can search it. P900 manual focus or P1000 manual focus on YouTube.
So
Of
has a
planet.
Glober attacked you that way and said, "Hey, it's out of focus"? And then is that what you're saying? That
No,
they're
no,
saying
no,
that,
no.
or
So no. What I'm saying is someone comes to y'all that knows a little bit of something that says, "Hey, I know that these pictures are out of focus," and they come
that's
to
what I was
y'all.
asking.
Yeah, I don't want someone coming to y'all saying, "Hey, this is out of focus." And I've seen that dumb crap, and I'm like, I don't even know how this ever got started, why it even in the audacity proves anything about the world is flat.
Right, I agree with that last part. So I don't want to belabor this point because I brought it up. Seems like that was my mistake, and that's okay. I was just trying to figure out what you were saying, and I came in hot.
Yeah, no, you don't have to. You do not have to apologize. You're all good. Everything between us is good. But yeah,
I hope it should
wondering,
be with
is
everybody,
Venus a
just
planet?
because. Anyway, go ahead.
I'm sorry. Is Venus a planet, John?
Yeah, why would you think that it's not a planet? I'm curious of that.
That's all I wanted to know. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, but now if you're going to call it like a wandering star or something like that, you know, then yeah, we can sit here and say that a wandering star is different than the rest of the stars. But it is.
So it's a planet out in outer space, right? With its own Earth and atmosphere, right? Is that what it is?
I wouldn't even call it that because I have no idea if you know it has an atmosphere.
But it's out in outer space?
I don't know. Honestly, I don't know because I cannot measure distance.
I think this is time to get into gas pressure without a container. Can you have gas pressure without a container?
I don't know. I've never done that.
It's like filling up a tire on your bicycle.
Okay. Yep. I've done that.
right? And you need the rubber tire to hold the air inside. Otherwise, the air would escape, right?
Correct.
Right. So, if that planet were in outer space and that space is a vacuum, is it a vacuum?
That well, now this is something I cannot prove from a scientific standpoint, but I am Christian and I do believe in the firmament and all that type of stuff. But those are things that I can't prove. Those are things that I rely on, the belief of God. So I believe it as a water that is out there.
Interesting. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, I wish I could prove it, but I mean, we're seeing what all Elon Musk is now, and he's hitting it. You see all these waves and stuff that's going up there, and I don't even think he's breaking outside of it. Again, those are pictures, that you can sit here and look at, and it's like, yeah, you see this spacecraft that he's sending up, and the dang thing's arcing, and I get why it's arcing, so they can orbit the Earth, but they're not going into outer space like they claim that they're saying. Even like when you go to the spacecraft at the moon, and when you watch that, even that spaceship ends up arcing, and you're like, you're supposed to be just making a straight shot to the moon. You're not supposed to be taking your spacecraft to orbit Earth.
Is the correct term for that? Isn't it a parabolic arc? Actually, what happens? Seemingly, right? Is that correct or no? To the person who was talking. Oh.
I don't know what the correct term is, but it sounds fancy and nice, so maybe that is it.
Well, from long distance photography for launches, I mean, I've seen a dozen pictures of where it just looks like this big arch.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, what WTF? What's that all about?
Yep, exactly. Like I don't get why they never go in a straight line when they're sitting here saying, "Oh, we're going to the moon." Even when Elon Musk, I watched it on live. I'm sure y'all did. What was it, a year or two ago when he sat there and it was the first time that they sent men into outer space. You watch that spaceship or whatever go off, and it has that dumb little arc, and I'm like, and you didn't go to outer space then, buddy.
Like, what are they doing? Like what Superman did? If you go fast enough, you can fling off the Earth's gravitational, the rotation of the Earth. I mean,
that's a good point.
I mean, like, what's going on here? I guess it's too complicated for us to understand. That's what my guess would be. I'm just
when
sorry.
it's actually no, you're good. When it's actually, it's not too hard for us to understand. They love playing this deceiving game, bull crap.
Wait. Okay, sorry to interrupt you, sir, but I just had this thought. Okay, so they're not providing disinformation; they're just perpetuating unknowingly misinformation.
I agree. I agree with
you. Just like teachers are not. I mean, I guess there's some that could know and could be being intellectually like an issue there, but yeah, they're not intentionally providing disinformation. I think it's in today's day and age, people need to know the difference, and you know, those that are putting out the lie into the masses, those are the ones that are providing the disinformation. People are ignorant to the assumptions or whatnot. They're just perpetuating, you know, misinformation. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Hello, Jenny. Hello, everyone.
Hi, Gappy Gat.
Yeah, I just asked this question in Gem Panda server. Like, how do you get self-leveling concrete floors? If you don't know what this is, it's a very liquid concrete which you pour in a building floor, and it is, because it's very liquid, it will level itself perfectly, and you achieve perfect flat concrete floors, which they do not require any extra work for achieving this kind of flat level surfaces.
Well, and then you have
Machining it will be very, very hard and expensive, and yeah.
wait, machining what exactly?
And the floor,
Oh, yeah.
the concrete, yeah.
Well, what about the abyssal plains under the ocean? I may not be pronouncing that correctly, but there's a lot of flatness under the oceans too, and
Yes,
yeah,
correct.
it
But
doesn't make any
yeah,
sense according to the globe.
one guy did gave me an answer like, "Hey, dude, that will be like 0.2 millimeters in 100 meter, like 2/10 of a millimeter in 100-meter distance, the arc curvature." And I told him, okay, you're saying that in 100 meters on that self-leveling concrete floor, I will have 2/10 curvature bulge, which yeah, it's pretty small, but is not impossible to measure. And I told him, what about the precision linear encoders that we use in CNC machining, precision machining, and milling, and 3D printing, carbon fiber structures printing,
Pretty
like
intricate.
giant. Yeah, and I told him, look, these linear encoders, they are 200 meters long, and you have the margin of error is 65 nanometers. Now,
Whoa.
between
Okay.
65 nanometers up to 0.2 millimeters, it is a huge difference. It will be like you're talking about 1 meter and 2 kilometers. Like, this is how it looks when you compare these sizes.
That yeah, that should raise the eyebrows of any normal human being, I'd like to think.
Yeah.
What was the screaming, ear-plugging response you got? Retard! Blah, 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 I don't understand.
Yeah. I'm the retard, correct? Yeah.
You're a retard.
Yeah.
Is Globe still here?
I think so. He was a minute or
Gotta
so ago.
go back. See you later, guys.
Oh, bye, Gappy.
Yeah. Enjoy. Bye-bye.
Hey, yeah, I'm here. Got me walking out the door. What's up?
I got to thinking about something. So, you know how people will sit here and say that that when there's a solar eclipse, that's not the moon? So I actually have something that is beneficial for us now that I think about it. So if I take a picture,
Ooh.
do what?
I said, ooh. Sorry.
So
I'm
no, you're good.
enthusiastic about what you're going to say.
So when I take a picture, and I'll show y'all this tonight, just because I want to talk about that manual focus more. But anyhow, all besides that, you'll see tonight when I try to zoom in on the moon with my 300 millimeter, I can't see jack crap. I mean, it's still like a pinhole is what the moon will look like on it. But, and I know I got this in my back pocket where I've taken pictures of the solar eclipse, and that's not no pinhole. That's something that's as large as the freaking sun.
Right.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
I've never
Yeah,
thought
and that's
about
good
that.
because we've been getting grilled every once in a while by people new to the subject that are saying, well, if flat Earth can't explain a solar eclipse, why it's a globe, you know.
Or maybe we really don't know what light is.
I agree. Hold on, because I gotta bounce. But John, that's a good point. Whatever's making an eclipse happen is clearly not the Earth blocking or the Moon blocking. There's something way different going on. But yeah. So anyway,
I've never thought about that because I used to go outside when people were like, "Oh, this is the closest that the moon's getting to Earth," and I was like, "Maybe I'll get a cool shot." No, yeah,
right,
I take a
exactly.
picture and I'm like, "Yep, it's a small little pinhole."
It just, it's a strange deal that I don't know if we'll ever be able to properly explain, but we can certainly say what it's not, and what others are claiming that it is, we can say that those things aren't actually happening. Yep.
Yeah. I
hey,
think
brother.
that's
Okay,
something.
I gotta go. I love you all. I'll see you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
But yeah, I think that's something that might be beneficial for us to sit here and discuss is like when the solar eclipse happens, I'm not taking a picture of a pinhole. I mean, I'm able to get a nice, solid, big object that's like right in my face.
Are you talking about with the same camera, I take it?
Yep, exact same setup, everything.
Very interesting, sir. I mean, that to me, immediately my thoughts go to, electromagnetism kind of thing going on. I'm not really savvy on that, but I hear guys in here talk about stuff and I'm a big fan of Vibes of the Cosmos. He is one of those who contends with the idea that maybe the sun and moon is a projection. So that's interesting for me.
See, like, and that comes to what I was saying earlier, like test these things yourself, you know. So, like if someone comes to me and says, "Hey, it's a projection," I'll ask them, "Hey, can you prove it?" But if they ask me, "Hey, what do I exactly believe?" I'll say it just like I did earlier when the guy asked me, "Is Venus a planet?" And I'm like, "It's something other than the difference of a star just because I photographed it before."
Actually, my belief is that, the things in the sky are meant to be of a wonder to us, but, the earth measures flat. We see it too far all over the earth. And so I love talking about or listening to people talk about, what's wrong with the heliocentric model. I mean, there's coincidences, AKA anomalies all over the place. So it's like, yeah. So two kinds of conversations can go into this server, in my opinion, debunking heliocentric theory, and then, it measures flat. And, you don't need a laser to figure it out. You can use two mirrors across a body of water. So like what you were saying a moment ago, you have to prove it for yourself. And then, that I just appreciate knowing all this stuff so much because it changes your level of discernment in how you interact on the the plane, the world stage. Right?
Yep.
It's a lot bigger than what you thought, really.
Oh yeah.
But I think a mirror test would be the bomb.
Salton Sea triple mirror flash.
So,
Really?
You know about that one, John?
No,
I do
say
not,
that again.
sir.
All right, I'll post it in the live stream. So they made a triangle over the Salton Sea.
I didn't know it was a triangle. I know they did the Salton Sea, but
No, so each observation point, each person that had a mirror could see two other mirrors.
damn, that's so amazing.
So I'll
It's not
post
a
it.
tube. It's not a tube.
So while you're posting this, here's my question. So I can, with no doubt, say that the moon is not the one blocking the sun off of what I'm
Right,
about
yeah,
to
back to
expose it
that.
on.
Mm-hmm.
So what is it that's getting in front of the moon then?
I believe in dark bodies, for lack of a better word. You know, like I guess it would be in Vedic astrology. Their cosmology, maybe that's a better word. Sorry, everyone.
So you believe in that. So now is that like when it gets outside of the sun that it goes translucent?
Well, I guess the term would be semi-ethereal. I mean, that's the only way we would be able to describe it, not knowing, right?
Okay.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
'cause
I mean, there's maybe a lot more information in the actual text of the Vedic cosmology, which I should actually investigate. I'm sure it would be interesting.
so like Cut just said and there he was like lens change maybe. And I mean, in all honesty, that
A
that
lens change? Okay, wow. That's incredible. That's in that just blew my damn mind.
but it's something because I'm here to tell you, with no doubt, now that I actually thought about that, it ain't the dang moon.
Damn. Wow.
Indio, so explain what I'm looking
Have you guys ever heard the polarized light explanation for the moon?
Polarized. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
So with polarization, Cami Nodell was actually demonstrating this. You take two polarized lenses, place them on top of one another, and they create a black point in the middle that blocks all light. So any light that's coming from the wrong angle would become black. And if you take two round polarized lenses and place them on top of one another, you get exactly what you see when the moon goes into its eclipse.
That's incredible.
I'll post the
Alright,
video
so-
in live chat now.
Tammy is awesome on that topic.
See, now that's one that I would sit here and say is more something that has like an edge to it to being towards being proven, so to say. Proven to us.
Nothing can prove what causes eclipses.
Dang, it's a slam dunk by the Potters
there's a specific way to use a scientific method to prove cause and effect, and you don't have a viable independent variable. So there's no way you can prove the cause. It's impossible.
Well, yeah.
Watch this.
Yeah, that's what I
Watch
was
this
saying,
video.
proven to us.
Watch this video from Potter's Clay. It's about 5 minutes long. Not a long one at all.
Oh, actually 10 minutes and 42 seconds.
Okay. Well, it was released, I think, yesterday or today.
Really?
So
I
it's
put
brand
it on
new.
download.
New content.
Hey, real quick, because I'm curious. Right before I watch that video, is Indio still in here?
Yeah, I'm right here. Didn't you just hear me?
Oh, so you're the one that's talking. Hey, what was it that you were talking about with this this triangle mirrors that's going on? What is it
Oh,
that I'm?
yeah. So they went to the Salton Sea, which is a inland saltwater lake. They say it was part of the ocean and it got cut off, and now it's a saltwater sea that's inland.
Okay.
So they had 3 teams. They went to different locations. They had basically a door mirror, which is like a 6-foot mirror, and they would flash. So you can, if you look in the thumbnail, you can see the graphic, right? So that's how they set up, right? So each team could see the other 2 teams' mirror flashes.
I got you.
So I also posted like the numbers, basically the distances, how far they were apart, what the globe predicts, how far they are underneath the horizon.
That is too funny. That is something that's over 2 miles away.
So not only are they doing like point to point, they're doing an area, right? So it's the area of a triangle.
That's awesome.
Because technically, what is it at 2 feet? What is it? 4.5 feet. For globalists, they say that the curve should be at 2 miles, it should be 4.5 feet below the curve. Correct?
At 2 miles? Yeah, I think that's roughly about right. Probably for like a
Yeah.
6-foot person. Depends on the observer height, because that's always a factor, right?
So, dude, I love this. Yeah, I actually, now that I'm sitting here thinking about it, I need to video what I'm talking about with, putting a red mark on my boat. And what I'll actually do is I'll actually, um, over the weeks or something like that, the water's cold right now, but I'd love to sit there and get my jet ski out there and
Well,
then zoom to the other side of my lake.
actually, when it's cold, that's the best time. There's no
It is, and the water,
distraction.
yeah, that water's like that glass top because no one else is out there. There's no waves and things like that. So, um,
Well, I mean for the quote unquote horizon.
yeah, no, yeah.
Meaning the apparent horizon would be farther away. I don't. I wonder if there's 2 points down the mighty Mississippi in my neighborhood where I would be able to do, I don't know, probably too twisty and such. I mean, because 6-foot mirrors, that's all you need. I mean, you don't have to record your observation. You could do it for yourself.
Mm-hmm.
They're just door mirrors that you buy at like
Yeah.
Walmart.
Yeah. You could probably buy them at Dollar General, and those are everywhere.
And here's the thing: you can, if you're using the sun, you can flex the mirror and basically make like a parabolic reflector, and it will increase the intensity of the light.
I've never heard of that. A parabolic reflector.
Just so like a microwave dish for for whatever satellite TV, right? Those are parabolic reflectors.
Okay.
It's not a true parabolic. When you flex it, you're making a concave mirror.
Sorry
Well,
about
yeah,
that.
you have to be at a very precise angle, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's another one too that they did. I'll post that. There's another mirror test, and the great thing about that is that they have the option. It's like 15 miles, so they have the observation, but not just that. You can see part of the mirror's reflection on the sand in front of. I think her name's Sydney or something.
Love it. Sounds amazing.
So,
Oh, anyway,
last night,
before you get into your thing, I gotta go, but I'll listen for a few minutes. But TTFN, everybody.
God bless. Have a great day. Hey, so one thing now that I'm thinking about it. So last night there was someone that had a fire going. I noticed it because the wind was blowing really hard, and I was telling everybody around me, I was like, "This idiot's going to burn down the island over there." Anyhow, but I noticed this fire. This fire is, or the island from me is about a mile. But I know without a doubt, I could literally get on my dock, lay down, and I promise you, you're still going to see that fire. And that fire was straight on the beach. Hey, do you know of? I don't know, but if is there anything that's like in Google Maps to where I can measure the exact distance from point A to point B?
Well, technically, Google Maps is a calculation based upon the globe Earth, but and it's funny that you bring it up because that Rock Lake test, right? So the guy also did another test on Frozen Lake, except for he used a bunch of lights. So he used 4 lights at increasing distance, right? So he camera B900 was 6 inches off the ice. He took road cones and he had each different color lights, and he spaced them 1 mile apart, right? So he was 5 miles from the first light, 6 miles from the second light, 7 miles from that next light, and 8 miles from the next light, the fourth light. So he could see all the lights, right? And they're in a straight line on the horizon. But the thing
Yeah.
is, this is the point, is that he measured his distances with the odometer in his truck, and it didn't exactly match Google Maps. It was off by like several hundred yards. Now that you could say that's slippage because of the tires and because he was on ice. It's not an exact measurement. The point is, it didn't match the GPS.
So I was wrong about my. I actually found out Google Maps. You just right click, and down at the bottom you say measure distance. So it's telling me that that point last night was not even a mile. It was 4,200 feet away. So I can definitely, just outside of where I'm at, definitely get a 2 mile distance.
Well, the type of test you can do, if it's not a long enough distance, you can just test the horizon, right? Because
Yeah, I wish I could.
you can test if the horizon distance is right. So, like, what you would do is, so like for a 1 foot camera, the horizon is supposed to be 1.23 miles away. So you find, something you can see, like you get like 1.23 miles away from the other shoreline. take a picture, right? See if the horizon matches up, or even go further away and see if the horizon matches up. Because if you do an actual calculation, right, the mathematics of the globe, the first thing you actually have to calculate before you can do drop, what's obscured, anything, you have to calculate the distance to the horizon. And if that doesn't match, nothing else can match, right?
Right.
Because you have to feed to all the other equations. You have to feed the horizon distance into all the other equations.
So now that my brain is more so thinking,
the horizon almost never matches. Like literally never. If you have any observation where you know the distance to the horizon in any particular image, it almost never matches. I've actually never seen it match, to be honest.
Yeah.
But it has to match.
Where
have you seen the Black Swan, for instance?
Yeah.
Yeah, the horizon's supposed to be 1.23 miles away, and it's more than 10. So it only fits a globe whose radius is like something like 250,000 miles and a 1.6 million mile circumference.
Dude,
see, the way to do it, listen, this is the only way you can do it. This is the total scientific way. You have to test the prediction. You can't just go, well, it looks this way or it looks that way.
Sure.
You have to do the calculation, see what the prediction is, and do the measurements to see if the measurements match up with the predictions. That's the only way to do science.
So one area that I can get is 1.67 miles away. And it's aimed directly at a boat ramp. So what I can do, I can go to that boat ramp, put a piece of tape that, what is 1.67? Hold on just a second for their dumb little curve. Okay, so for their curve, they say that in 1.67 miles that you should not be able to see anything that is above the water level of 1.86. So what I'm going to actually do is go and put a piece of red tape. I'll make the whole entire video throughout so no one sits there and goes, oh, it was cut and edited. And then I'll drive back to the other point and literally zoom in on it and show that, hey, you can still see it. The thing that I hate, though, is that I'm going to sit here, prove all this, still a globalist will be like, he's full of crap. I wish there was a way I could literally take people out to seeing stuff like this themselves.
Well, I've personally observed the boat in Boston Harbor. So there's a website called marinetraffic.com. And it'll tell you the position of a boat. So I watched the boat go from 6 miles away from me to 30 miles away from me over a period of 3.5 hours.
That's awesome.
So and I could see it with the naked eye, and I took pictures with an iPhone. That's how visible it was.
Yep.
I didn't need any high-powered camera. I didn't need anything, just an iPhone. It was a big tanker, obviously, a cargo ship, not like a super tanker or anything. Anyway, what the goal picks is that 30 miles away from my elevation of 15 feet above sea level, the boat is supposed to be 470 feet under the horizon.
Yeah.
So I don't know of any boats that are 47 stories tall.
Nope, I definitely don't. That was something that I was talking about, like the oil rigs and things like that. Shoot, man, those things are technically, once you go out 30 miles, they should be way below the curve, and they're definitely not.
Yeah, and the thing about marine traffic tracks lots of boats. Like you can use it all the time and just track it. If you go to the ocean and you see a boat, you can just load up marinetraffic.com, and I guarantee most of those boats are gonna be in the app. And the thing is also is if they're in the app, they usually have a picture of the boat and the name of the boat and all the specs for the boat, the ship. Here's the funny thing about marinetraffic.com is that it showed boats that were 500 miles inland in Antarctica.
No, that's interesting. I didn't know that. You know, you got me thinking too about the numbers being on a boat. So DNR, I mean, these guys are using binoculars all day long, all over the world. You know, and heck, man, they'll spot someone 10 miles away and read the numbers. And technically, they should not be able to do that on a curve.
10 miles away is 66 feet under the horizon.
Yeah, and they're sitting there observing, you know, a boat with numbers on it that is just maybe about 2 feet off the water, maybe 3 at most.
But here's something funny I always found funny is that you have Goldbergers coming here and be like, ships go over the horizon. Yeah, there's some videos and some pictures of a ship appearing to be cut off from the bottom. Not only can we replicate that in a flat surface, that is not something that is observed on a regular basis. There are far more images and videos of boats that should be disappeared but are visible than boats that are cut off. Personally, I think I've seen maybe 5 or 6 videos or photos of boats that look cut off. But I've seen hundreds of observations of a boat being too far.
Yeah, it boils down to, in my opinion, what zoom you're using. Because, I mean, technically, with your naked eye, you should be seeing, you know, 30 miles out as long as it's a very clear day and things like that. Your own vision should be telling you, yeah, that's flat. So I have 2 cameras. I have my 300 meter, and then I've also got my my other camera that will allow me to do it's a cropped lens, so which would allow me to do 1.6 times times that 300.
So here I'm going to show you a crazy one. This is one of my favorite observations. So I just posted on Livestream. So this sailboat, you can see it sitting on the horizon. It's distance. This is in the Canary Islands. Now the Canary Islands have the world's largest telescope. And they have it there because the air clarity in the Canary Islands is very good. So that's why they put the world's largest telescope there. So this is where this is taken. Now the cameraman is 100 feet above sea level. That boat is 24 feet tall and it is 27 miles away. Now from 100 feet, and you can see it's sitting right on top of the horizon, right?
Mm-hmm.
The gold model predicts the horizon is 11 miles away, but that boat is 27 miles away, sitting on the horizon. that's supposed to be 11 miles.
Yeah, I was talking
Not only
to.
should the boat not be visible, it definitely shouldn't be sitting on top of the horizon.
Yeah, I was talking to a globe person the other day and was telling them, like, when I'm out on a boat and I'm coming in and there's a lighthouse, for the light, I can see 14 nautical miles away, which comes to about 16 miles away. So I can see that light before that light just dissipates and you can't see it. That's flat out the truth. Doesn't matter if you're 2,000 feet up in the air, and once you go past 16 miles, you're not seeing that light anymore. Anyhow, and I was telling him, I was like, even if you put that lighthouse to where it is 100 feet in the air, when I'm out 16 miles, there is no damn way that I should be seeing that light, and I see that light. No, someone else made a great
Lighthouse I just posted. The lighthouse I just posted. That's 325 miles. Think about that for a second.
Exactly.
325 miles. It's supposed to be something. What's this thing say? 43,000 feet under the curve of the earth.
Yeah, just something. Someone said something to me a couple of nights ago, and I was like, man, that makes sense. And he was like, if I shined a light, powerful enough light that could stretch out, 14 miles. I was like, okay. He was like, you see it straight on. He was like, when you're on a globe, it should continue to keep on going straight to where you're looking up in the sky. And I was like, that's a good point. Because light will bend to a point on certain things, but man, you take a straight laser, that laser does not without an optical illusion part, like water, being held up beside it or it going through a freaking prism. It should be going on straight. And when you're 10 miles out, you are not looking up into the stars, seeing that laser. You're looking straight on at it.
I like those two you put up there, India. We should, popularize more of the observations you got on there. I don't remember seeing that second one before.
What, the lighthouse or the sailboat?
Yeah, the lighthouse. But I like the sailboat too, because I was going to ask you, since, I did that video of zooming in on the boat, but I don't know the distance. But even just an ordinary sailboat, you're saying I could find on this marinetraffic.com.
Yeah. They have ordinary sailboats. They even have I don't know how they acquire everything. Maybe you have to register, or maybe there's some registration, government thing somewhere. But it has little boats, big boats, yachts. I've even seen little speedboats with it on it.
Yeah, maybe when it gets
Buoys.
on, I can do some more. I should do some more observations and document the distance. I was just showing how you can come back in on it when it disappears from your view, but it'd be nice to have a distance also.
Yeah, I mean, if we could that's just another data point, right? If we got the distance, because that's part of whenever the Glober's like, oh, look, the boat's over the horizon. Okay, so where was the cameraman? What the things we got to provide, right? How tall, how high the person was, how far away it was. We need everything. They don't need anything. They can just go, look, I can't see the whole boat, and that's it. And they think that that's some sort of rigorous scientific piece of evidence. We need the blood type of the photographer, what they ate for breakfast.
Right.
I'm
Yeah, I
serious.
know.
It's ridiculous.
I know.
The kind
That's
of stuff
why because when I first started doing it, a couple of years ago, trying to use my camera to make observations, I didn't, document all those things. And then when I used to have them on YouTube, they were always asking all those questions. I'm kind of like, well, to me, it's obvious. The horizon was blank, as it would be if you're looking with your naked eye, and then you zoom in and there's a boat. So if you imagine that boat disappeared, it actually didn't disappear. It just went out of your view. I'm not like here as a one-stop shop for Globers to figure out their reality. If they can't handle that simple concept, I don't know what to do for them. But I don't mind getting some other numbers. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard to get the distance.
No.
Yeah, then you can test the horizon prediction too. That's pretty, like, in light of the Black Swan, I think that's pretty important because that is a key element of their claim is the horizon distance. But on a side note of you giving, like, Glober's ask all those details, right? And then when you give them all to them, they're just like refraction.
I know.
Like,
that's why I'm not. That's why I'm not too motivated.
Like,
yeah,
you're going to just hand wave it anyway.
exactly. That's why I'm not motivated. Yeah, to cater to them because I know that. If they really care, and that's the thing. I mean, there's thousands and thousands of documented observations, like you just said. There's way more observations that disprove the globe, and they want to deny all of them. So yeah, I could make another one that they're just going to deny that one, even though each one of those disprove the globe. So yeah,
so a couple of nights ago is when I went to the lobby, which I will never do again. But I went up there to the lobby to chat.
Don't be scared away forever. It can be entertaining at times if you got some downtime.
I just don't mean
but it is pretty weird there. Dalfro Dud, as we speak, is complaining to me about the lobby, so I'm sending him to the complaint department because I don't want to hear it anymore.
But so I was talking about how I can see the lighthouse 16 miles out, and literally as I'm proving this, or proving it to myself more so, because he's not out there on the boat. But anyhow, he comes back and tells me that we can't see over 2 miles. I was like, wait, what? And the next thing I know is there's 3 other globalists trying to tell me how we can't see over 2 miles. And you're nuts. Like, it's just amazing at how dumb they are. They never fact check any of their stuff that they believe.
It's not always stupidity, just so you know. I hate saying this. I bring it up every day. I feel like a broken record. A lot of the Globers that just lie. They just tell lies. They know that what they're saying is a lie. They don't care.
Right.
They would rather you believe a lie just to stay in the cult than for you to know the truth and leave it.
Yes. So see, like, I'm a Christian. And when I hear someone else tell me that they're a Christian, I'm like, well, why are you a Christian? And things like that. Like, I want to hear, I don't want to hear, oh, my pastor told me this. Oh, my mom told me this. Like, go out, do your own research. I mean, I thought that was the whole entire point for us when we were kids in school. We were to go there, absorb information, go home and do our own homework, verify that information, and come back and show the homework. That's what I remember as being a child and doing in school. But now I feel like everybody grew up and has forgotten how to do.
He dies, just me.
He got cut off. Yeah, John got.
Yeah, no, that was it. That's all I was.
Oh, okay.
No one does homework, and they don't verify their own stuff that they hardcore believe in.
Yep, that's absolutely right. And they're not even embarrassed by it most of the time. Well, a few people are. A few people are embarrassed when they come in here and realize, gosh, I've been believing in this globe and I really don't even know why.
Well, for me, it was more so the Bible that woke me up, because before that I was like, well, why is it? But then with me being so hard to believing the word of God, I sat there, someone showed me a scripture, like, that's right. And it's, in the scripture, sits there and says that God stopped the sun. Well, if you believe in the globe and that this globe is circling around the sun, what good does it do to stop the sun? And that's when I really started waking up into it, even though I've already questioned it. And I would prove things as a child, looking out and telling people all the time, fact check this own stuff. Long before, Facebook even came out, I was sitting there talking about flat Earth to people, but man, y'all got me really trying to figure out what in the world is this object that comes in front of a solar eclipse.
Are you looking at something in particular? Is that what you're talking about?
No, like, so not sure if you were here earlier, but like one thing that's like, that just dawned on me. So if I go out and I try to photograph the moon, because of how far away it is, it just looks like a pin dot. But when I go out and use the exact same lens and photograph the sun of when a solar eclipse is, I can see it, and it's a big freaking object, picture to picture, I mean, if I take a picture of the moon at night, it's literally a pinhole. When I take a picture of the sun, the exact same lens, it's this big old mass. And when the solar eclipse happens, you see the big old mass of the moon in front of it, or what they claim as the moon. Me right now is like the first time that I'm actually sitting here going, there's no way that could be the moon, because of my two images are literally fighting one another. So, for instance, I'm just showing this. Like, even this picture is a complete lie. Like, I have roughly, after all the math is done, I have roughly 400 millimeters that I can come in on the moon. It does not look like that. It's literally a pin dot when I go to do it. Y'all still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just yeah, having fun in the lobby. So you should try it again. Can be fun.
I'll go out there and see what fun is going on.
Oh yeah, well, Matrix Red Pill. If you haven't met him yet, he's rated PG-13. So hopefully you're not easily offended.
No, I'm far from offended. Actually, I'm going to head out, but it was great speaking to you all. Have a blessed day. Namaste.
Yeah, good to talk to you too, John. John. Yeah, hopefully we'll see you again soon. Yeah. I hope you have a good day too.
Thank you.
What is this Discord that SE Montreal's sharing from? Next Level Discord. Is that Bev? Does anybody know? I'm just curious. I guess he's not here.
I just wanna live and dream, but nothing is as what it seems. And baby, it's making me crazy. I just wanna fight and scream. There's nothing left for me to say. Fear shot to defeat the day. I know that I can control it, so it doesn't have to be this way.
I'm really
sick of living, stuck and trapped in the system. You're just a brick in the wall, and I got my back up against it. I represent the resistance, they want me back up in prison. But I'm the master of my path, and I won't slack on my mission. You're lacking the vision, so I'm just gonna cut to the chase. They hide the truth in plain view, right in front of your face. I used to think the world was normal, but that wasn't the case. We're just some goyim on a hamster wheel, running in place. Turn up the bass, I grab the microphone and all I do is rock it. This little light of mine, I let it shine and you can't stop it. But there's nothing these corporations just won't do for profit. This fake ass world that we live in is sick, it's truly toxic. If you don't see it that way, okay then keep talking. Don't bump into that wall while you're sleepwalking. The alarm is going off, I hear it beep often. I'm at the double doors of truth, I'm gonna keep knocking.
I just want to live and dream, but nothing is as what it seems. And baby, it's making me crazy. I just want to fight and scream. There's nothing left for me to say. Feel shot to defeat the day. I know that I can control it, so it doesn't have to be this way.
Just go quietly into the night. There's forces of darkness at work and they're restricting the light. I'm so fed up with the lies they tell us this isn't right. It's ODD TV, you best believe I'll get up and fight. This is my plight, I'll never let you cowards get the best of me. Took the red pill, now it's time to fulfill my destiny. Living like I'm Neo, dipping from my P.O. Tripping on me cause I am the one and he's a zero. Hot like a jalapeno, bringing heat that you just can't avoid. I call out bullshit and lies, they call me paranoid. People are just foolish, full of hate, they get angry. Out the truth about reality, they label you crazy. Just a glitch in the system, you're a critical thinker. And no, they don't want that. Fuck them, give them the finger. I do it every single day with each and everything I say. I'm not living like a victim, it doesn't have to be this way.
I just wanna live and dream, but nothing is as what it seems. And baby, it's making me crazy. I just wanna fight and scream. There's nothing left for me to say. Here's shot to defeat the day. I know that I can control it, so it doesn't have to be this way. It doesn't have to be this way.
Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Why would they lie? Just to a normal guy living living just to die, digesting what he buys, ideas he can't decide. His thoughts aren't his inside, they're put there from up high. Spiritual wickedness, deceptive and perilous, parasites meticulous. Watch your trust with ignorance, feeding off your silent bliss. Snakes a hiss, NASA's piss, drunken like a maiden's hiss. Venom, Satan, plague and twist, digress, regret, withholding evidence, drowning in incompetence. Ever said, million billions represent, lacking things we need to test. Never verify, they press. Photographs with leak a mess. I just molded as a stress, incentives and belligerence. I'm spent, resorting just to less and less, delving deeper with interest. Yeah. Since a boy, I was told that I'm spinning on the globe. Who we kidding? Now I'm old, and I notice that the whole world folds and can't think freely. What we witness, what we demonstrate clearly. How it's measured flat, imagine that. Water never bending over, and it's facts. Gravity just ain't exact. When two words can replace it simply, so you need to retract. Relative density, perspective and velocity. The sun is closer than it seems. Living in a movie scene, universal pictures gleam. Everything we're fed believed, and I gotta look harder just to find reality. Sitting right in front of me, horizon in the breeze, atmospheric symphony, melancholic naturally, globers frolic in the sea. Walls of lies just to please, a narrative just to hide a deep freeze for the mind. Destitution that we're stuck behind, resolutions that we need to find. Break the barrier just to free the blind. Saturated in a realm of time, unwind and try to be kind. It's easy to get mean when you're pointing out NASA's crimes, or the cables and the bubbles that we tend to find. Not to mention about the harness star's absence and Don Pettit's inability to speak a proper sentence. Study, look at me, we got sources you can read. You can test it, you can see with the method scientifically. It's all you need, but the knowledge you will grieve, cause the way to truth hits you hard eventually. Typically, open heart, open doctrines, messing with your paradigm. Emotions getting all entwined, sitting back with truth to grind. And you're losing part your mind, getting renewed about the cave, cause mentally it's too soon. Stay true, follow through, we all here to help with you, yeah. Big and slow.
Good morning, Nathan.
Morning, Brenda. How are you?
Ready to get destroyed again?
Ready to be lit on fire, Mrs. Strawman?
You mean you came in ready to be destroyed again? Yeah, we accept that, Brenda. Hi, how are you?
We got our torches ready, Strawman.
I've destroyed your argument every single time.
Oh, what a way to start a morning.
Yeah. I love this. Here's 2020. Chocolate scene. It's coming at you. Yeah. My squad blazing through like low arsonists. Y'all get dissed, annihilated off the list of a long line of globals who will just insist we're living on a spinning ball that does not exist. As I sit back and wonder why they persist, like some pissed gorillas living in the mist, always lacking evidence, they just get dismissed. But here's the twist, they won't cease and desist. Their illegal activities seems all they got are fallacies, begging the question and never saying please. Claiming flat earth is only archaic, while you sit back and paint these mosaics of Aristophanes. Like what the fuck, bro, it seems profound. 2,000 years is still like 6 to the ground. Meanwhile, what's really going 6 feet deep is the value of your radius, it's RIP. Rest in peace to your little RADIUS. It's just a fantasy. Can't you see that your little globe theory is about to be in the fucking GRAVE? Come on. Keep it moving. Yo, I'm really trying to ascertain how insane it is to endure the pain that would make a grown man out loud exclaim that a body of water could somehow maintain the outside of a ball. Now that's insane. Even Isaac Newton said that he would not feign a hypothesis for this bullshit campaign of a force that's only a force in your brain. Don't complain, cause I'm not trying to pull your chain. This ain't no game. It's often claimed with thoughts in vain to not go against the grain. It sounds profane. The cartoon raw will not sustain. Its reign has been now deemed as inhumane. Me and my fam only want to help you be attained and reclaim your sense of home and your domain. Your life has been spent on the top of a plane, yeah. In the year 2020, it seems the case. Heliocentrism has its thoughts to race. Globetrotters scrambling just to keep the pace while still telling folk tales about outer space. Kinda funny you think NASA really got your back. Astronauts in a vacuum, yo, that's all an act. In fact, they only do it to control your mind. And to not see through it, yo, you must be blind. In due time, it will all soon be revealed. Little water ball is losing its mass appeal. On the real, doesn't matter how bad you feel. Fact of the matter is that your face been sealed. Death of the globe model is now at hand. People seeing through the lies all across the land. From Eli to NY to Jin in Japan. It's a rap time to throw the magic ball in the can. Come on.
Just doing a reaction video for all the video comments of the people all over the world who are waking up. Check it out.
Sun is not 93 million miles away.
The moon does not reflect the sun's light, it is self-luminescent. There is no outer space, no galaxies, no aliens, and no gravity. The Earth is not a spinning ball.
And NASA is full of shit.
The Earth is flat.
There's no curvature. Where's the curvature?
Nobody landed on the moon. Space is fake. The sun is not a million miles away. We live on a flat Earth, not a spinning globe. NASA is a scam.
NASA lies and the Earth is flat.
Superior mirage, really? The Earth is flat. Freemasons are lying.
It's time to let go of the spinning ball.
We have never been to the moon. We couldn't go then, and we can't go now.
Oops, the 1,000-mile rotation made me fall.
NASA's a fraud, space is fake, and the Earth is flat.
Have you ever been to Pluto? Don't go. It's a Mickey Mouse planet. Oh, and by the way, the Earth is flat.
God won't be hidden. The world is flat. He wants you all to know it.
The Earth is flat.
That sun is not 93 million miles away.
Safe to believe the Earth is flat.
Kevin, is the Earth a globe?
The Earth is flat and NASA lies.
The Earth is flat. I shall eat my hat. Oh, I haven't got a hat. I'll have to eat the cat. Of course it's flat.
Does it bother you? It bothers me too. You're not alone.
The Earth is flat.
Gravity, I'm stuck to the ball.
Don't be afraid to question all you've been taught. I think you're going to find out for yourself that the earth is flat.
And Chris Kemp here from Beaufort, South Carolina. I laid out the globe according to NASA's dimensions in AutoCAD 2016, and it's just not possible, my friends, because of sight distances.
We've never been to space. Earth is flat. It's a flat plane. And space is fake.
Hi, konbawa, Faith Waters.
Hi, I'm Grant.
I believe the Earth is flat. Geocentric love.
What is this? What is this? A model of the flat geocentric Earth?
Greetings from Germany. The Earth is flat.
Yeah, the Earth is flat. There's no doubt about it.
Then the sun is not 93 million miles away.
The globe Earth spins in theory. The flat Earth rests on fact.
The Earth is flat.
Check out the facts. The Earth is flat.
We know the Earth is flat, but the secret's getting out.
It's flat.
There's a firmament.
It's flat.
La Tierra es plana, simile bosque. La Terra é plata, a Terra é plana. Die Tür Schepinda. Die Erde Sata. Die Erde ist eine Scheibe. Ich gehe des. The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat on top of the world.
At the 360 and no curve.
I truly believe the Earth is flat.
NASA never went anywhere except possibly Uranus is the only thing I'd like.
Hey Zeke, say the Earth is flat.
The Earth is whatever the Bible says the Earth is. And I sure don't see any evidence in the Bible about it being a sphere.
With all the empirical evidence and after months of research, I'm 125% sure our Earth is flat.
Can you talk to yourself?
The Earth is flat.
Flat?
No, really, it is.
It is what?
Flat.
There's no spinning ball, and there's no U.S. flags on the moon.
The Earth is flat, and that's the flat-out truth.
The Earth is flat.
And the sun and the moon are the same size.
The Earth is not the globe, it is flat like my arm.
I began to open my mind about 10 years ago and question things. And as I pulled on that thread, it finally led me to question the globe model. And I am really wondering if the Earth is really flat. And as I search and have looked into it, I'm finding it to be so.
Fake is fake.
Hello, I'm Darren Ryan. I've done the research, and I believe that the Earth is flat.
People, wake up.
Use your own mind.
The Earth is flat.
Look around with your own eyes.
The Earth is flat. It does not move.
The Earth is flat. My school books say the Earth is round, but I think it's flat.
No one's ever been to the moon. NASA has been lying to us. The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat. Definitely flat.
The Earth is not a globe. That can be proven by no curvature. So what is it? It is flat.
Earth is not spinning. Earth is flat. The Earth is
flat
as a
Matt.
Under a
cat.
Yo, Jared, the Earth is flat. It's always been flat. It will remain flat. It took them, the elites, 500 years to get everybody to believe it's a ball. It's going to take you less than 5 to get everybody back to the truth, it being flat. There's no satellites up there. The stars aren't trillions of miles away that people can't really even comprehend. The planets aren't as big as they say they are. They're wandering stars like the Bible says. And it's the truth. And you are speaking truth. And keep up the good work, bud.
A Earth is not a ball.
I hereby declare that the world is flat and we never went to the moon. End of story.
Man, to all you non-believers out there, get with reality, dog. Flat Earth ain't a theory, homie. It's your reality.
The Earth is flat. It doesn't move. It can be proved.
I reject the lies of NASA and the false doctrine of heliocentrism.
Did you know that almost every scholar that has promoted a globe Earth has been a Freemason, and that rockets level out and NASA is a hoax because the Earth is flat?
Peanut butter and banana. It's simple. It works. Just like the flat Earth.
To say that NASA's bullcrap would be a compliment, so at least you can do something with bullcrap that's useful. The Earth is flat.
Hello, Jeranism and NISA. This is Wake the Sheeple 2015. Just letting everybody know, the Earth is flat.
I saw the Chicago skyline from the top of a sand dune from Michigan. My whole family saw it. I came home and Googled it. Now I'm not a ball earther anymore.
I've traveled half the Earth at least. Been on civilian and military flights. And I've always noticed that the higher we go in altitude, the straighter the horizon line becomes, strangely enough. So, until I'm shown proof, undeniable, irrefutable, unquestionable proof as to the shape of the Earth. And I'm not talking about cartoon pictures and CGI images and composite images. I'm talking about the real deal. So until that day comes, until that moment arrives, I'm going to tell you without hesitation. The Earth is flat. Flat as a pancake.
The Earth is flat.
So it's 9/11 on Monday morning in Newcastle, Australia. Looks pretty flat to me. What do you reckon?
Space is fake.
It's light years, but sights are near. Planets that look like stars. Never question where you are. The sun sounds big, so it must be far.
The only thing balls have to do with the shape of the Earth is having the balls to admit it's flat.
I refuse to believe that I looked. Now I know. The Earth is flat and does not move.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat. The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat. The Earth is flat. The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat. We know the Earth is flat. The Earth is flat.
Our Earth is flat.
The 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 Earth is flat.
Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat.
Earth is flat.
The Earth is flat. Earth is flat.
Hey, yo, I only know what I see.
I seen enough to know what it means to me. Learned from red dirt and I got degrees. Veered off left turns and wild out east, and we're poor and rich and hold all that class. Still wanna know any signs, still wanna know where you are. Mind made up already, we're not here to wax. We just still wanna fall off the edge and into the dark. So we clench our fists, clutch our pearls to anybody critical about view of the world. Tongue like a slam door I keep closed just to beat those doubters of these blindfolded free throws. And the channels love a G up, shoot the heat up, we'll beat up and eat up, and I don't wanna have to read up. Just drop a grenade and put my feet up. I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. How is it real if it's not what I felt? Is it filter it out? Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even want to walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. World gone mad and it's too PC, and they're trying to take away the freedom that I want to speak. Click, click, cut them off, run them out of town, shut them off. Shh, I don't want to hear another beat, but my gut got this, then my head take note, cause I know when this story's a slippery slope. So stay in your lane, son, stick to your songs. I don't care where you're coming from, just a simple answer to confirm a doubt. And then baseless opinions that come out of my mouth. In a nut, tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. When the so-called experts ever sorted this out, when we're swarmed by Muslims, swamped by Asians, different time, same old station, crowd ovation, whip up hatred, that old chestnut, that vocation, do anything to truth but face it. I don't wanna fall off the edge of the earth. Don't wanna hear nothing. How is it real if it's not what I felt? Does it filter it out? Don't tell me what to believe. Facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. Don't tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even want to walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Tell me what to believe or accept what I cannot see. Fuck you and your facts, I'm free. If you don't like it, leave. I didn't even want to walk in your shoes. What about me? Flutter, flutter. Flutter, flutter, flutter.
First time you word flat, you just scoffed and laughed, thinking that Pythagoras knew better in the past. Yeah. You start to do some research and hit up YouTube, mock sergeants, clues, and Eric's 200 proofs. Where's the edge? Show me. Why would they be lying? Come on, man. Well, why's the horizon always rising to your horizon? Yo, I can't explain it all in the verse you take serious. Cause once you're flat smacked, it'll leave you delirious. You don't want to hear this, cognitive dissonance settles in your mad. And that's okay, those are the same feelings I had. You're digging deeper and you don't know what to believe. You're getting pissed off that you've been duped and deceived. Yo, who do we blame? NASA or the elite? Both of them. Or while the darker voices hiding our reality that the Earth's flat, 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 get over it. The Earth's flat, 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 get over it. Earth's flat, 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 get over it. Get over it. Throw on some ODD reality to learn some more. Yeah, got you thinking about things that you never thought before. Gravity pushes poles, turns sawdust into balls. Then you realize it's a theory and it ain't a proven law. Think density, buoyancy, and electrostatic. It's a complicated concept when you first look at it. Seeing all them pics of Earth through a fisheye lens, cause that's the only way that they can show us that it bends. 70% of Earth's water, which is nothing special. But naturally speaking, water always seeks its level. Then you start to wonder why we can't have world peace when they all play nice with Antarctic treaties. Sure do. You start seeing celebs coming out as flat earthers. So you double check that you just misheard your TV, your phone, or your radio station. Got you wondering why flat earth's taking over the nation. Even this deep inside the rabbit hole I have my doubts, but at the end of the day I wanna stand up and shout that the earth's flat, 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 get over it. The earth's flat, 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 get over it. Earth's flat, 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 get over it. Get over it.
What is the world that we're living in now that we know we're not spinning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know we're just missing? What is the world? What is the world that we're living in now we know flat earth is winning? What is the world? What is the world that we're living? It's like a brand new beginning. We know that most of y'all sitting there wishing, probably just itching for us to go away, completely dismissing things that we say like our minds have gone missing. Meanwhile, you're really the only one shifting reality as if it was switching, like it was some type of fantasy pitching. Next up to bat, but you wind up just whiffing. Nothing but air, you just can't do no hitting. Running around saying that water's sticking to outside the balls, your logic is slipping. I understand that you might think I'm tripping. Pay attention to the words that I'm spitting. Only thing that really needs any fixing, your view of the world and the way that you're thinking. No need to go always screaming and kicking. No reason to think that Earth might be tricking. If it was spinning, then we would see drifting. If it was curving, the ships would be sinking. Logical fallacy, keep on insisting. Probably just listen. How about you try some form of consistence? Ships disappear due to angular distance. Makes a lot more sense that the curve's non-existence. Why the persistence? Why the pursuit of unending persistence? Fighting a war like a soldier enlisted. Really seems as though you got it all twisted. Why not just be a bit more optimistic? Lies you've been told, the veil has been lifted. Now you've been gifted, given permission to take a position, not in opposition to the world that we're living. Create ignition, start up the engine. Choose to accept it, now this is your mission. Tell us why the damn curvature's missing. Maybe just call up the mathematician, give him a listen. Have him tell you about his presuppositions. Talking about how it's not superstition. A vacuum and air pressure juxtaposition. Make a decision, tell us how this model came to fruition. You have the right to enact your volition, right up to the day of mental acquisition. All I could do is provide ammunition. Can't take the heat, stay the fuck out the kitchen. Judgment day or to the last demolition. You can see this is an act of attrition, on the condition that after admission, do you a favor and start the forgiving. Then go out and share your newfound position with everybody who's potentially victim, falling for the global prisoner system. So many flaws, no woman can list them. Shout to my beautiful parents, I missed them. Taught me to think for myself, I could kiss them. Now to the day that I'm able to whisk them away in my arms, I will reminisce them. Yeah.
Drace 24/7 Flat Earth Discord with Robert Tarr on the beat. Shout out to Gemsy for his tireless service and great ideas. Judgments have a way of festering until you become what you hate. So don't hate and don't judge. Understand and transmute hate into love, rising above the cycle. Don't be the cycle, break the cycle, and be free as you were meant to be, operating empirically, embracing your destiny, living in reality. The globe is a no-show. The Antarctica no-go. The seafloor plateau, you don't know what you don't know. The story I just saw. Title knows, uh-oh. Status quo, no photo. The only curve is a GoPro. Fight the flow, the fallacious combo. Metal judo. The FP commando. With knowledge as ammo. A 3-point KO. Lost your wig, bro? It's a belief, yo. Celestial navigation, relative to the location. It's called exploration, using the constellation for thousands of years without deviation. Not possible within orbital imagination. It's a faulty conceptualization. Your ears are not just for decoration. You feel no sensation. The vestibular operation proves there's no axis to rotation. All sight has limitation. Perspective is our vision. We see by light propagation, but light has attenuation and diffusion, so seeing forever is a pure delusion. Space is a privation, not a bendy dilation. Einstein's smell position is a dated apparition. FE has no competition. Its opposition is only repetition, a supposition, and superstition, or all around false decognition. Welcome to the globe deposition, the lie abolition, or the truth petition. Don't give up your critical thinking of your own volition, even if it has become tradition. That is submission to the mathematician, the sophistic cognition tactician, bringing you the war of attrition and the contradicting redefinition. Become like us, a logician, a sophistry demolition technician. Requisition your intuition, transition to erudition. But be quick, the mission to dumb down the population is so close to fruition. We pay our tuition for our own indoctrination, with lies and a mission, when learning the truth should be your ambition. Regardless of the optics and previous conviction, that's the true ammunition, the power of the truth coalition. On a sacred mission, restoration from sedition, a disposition of the Most High's opposition, of the very same wardens that guarded your mental prison. There is no addition, no prize of admission. We get no commission and all the suspicion. But there's one condition: be honest. This is not a competition, it's a collaborative exhibition, a recognition of rhetoric superstition, with 24/7 repetition, a non-stop globe demolition. I have become a globe funeral mortician.
Nobody claims that what you're observing when you're seeing the horizon is the geometric horizon.
That's fascinating, but to do geometry you must have one.
It is an optic phenomenon.
So to do geometry though, you must have one. A tangent point with a straight line to it. Now you're telling me all about what you haven't got.
So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light? I've been on the globe for my whole life. Something in my nose don't smell right. Meditating, feel a slight breeze in the wind, but I know I ain't moving, this is no ride. How you gonna tell me that the air that I'm breathing, that the PSI I'm feeling, it contain, motherfucker? How you have gas pressure next to a place 10 to the negative 17 to a space, motherfucker? What did Nixon say? One small step for man is one giant leap for mankind. And at the same time, the Canatuna landed on the moon while the Vietnamese died at the same time. I ain't got time for the life, MLM. Helios, flame out, breaking down the dam. Crushing off false gods in the program. Believe when he say that I am that I am. I am that I am. So, which one of you guys can fight? Which one of you dies tonight? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
You should raise them to be free. If not, they might rebel.
Educated, you bringing me down like an elevator, better yet an escalator. You keep gumming my shoes so that I never make it, I'ma put you down like you a tire levitator. Speaking of the elevation, the black swan, why is the horizon 10 times further than the geometry you predicated? Probably cause you never did it, never did, never will. Now globe, tell me how you really feel. This is not a globe, this is the appeal. This is not a globe, this is just for real. This is for your soul, something you can feel. Saying you won't change, but I know you will. Here's your Dr. Bill. of you guys can fight? Which one of you thinks you're right? Step up to the mic and see what the people them decide. Who will see his demise when the truth finally come to light?
Look, the truth is the truth. You can call it what you want. All I'm looking for is more proof. Calm down, this is only the truth. It's not your fault that you don't have proof. Star searching, man, you're just gonna lose. You're looking tired, dude, just hit snooze. Go back to sleep like the ball earthers do. I'm gonna wake you up to this motherfucking deception. Anybody living on a ball, give them a lesson. Tell them earth is flat and then simply answer their questions. Truth doesn't fear investigation. We're letting them control the whole nation with this stupid little lie. Man, the earth is not a ball, we should use our fucking eye. Damn, I thought this land was our land. Sadly, I'm mistaken. This land was fucking taken, and this money that I'm making's gotta go. We gotta start spending, cause it won't be here anymore. Wake up to them kicking in our doors. Until then, ask your friends what they're fighting for and tell them where the truth's at. It's as easy as that, then we can watch their house and cards fall flat. Right back to the place that we started at. All alone, no home, sad songs, dirty bones, and the list goes on. From the water that we drink to our air that's full of drones. Anybody wanna try me, man? I really wanna go. Guaranteed you don't care about what you think you know. All the lies involved, we see through that shit. We have problems solved and you would rather just quit. You cannot argue against it. The curvature is missing, NASA admittedly lost it. Look into it, it's here. Truth is sacred, sun is near. Electromagnetism, I can't make it any more clear. Quit your running from the truth, you have nothing to fear. You're a dummy goof if you think we live on a sphere. The curve is missing, spark up a blunt, crack open a beer. Kick back, we have a lot to say, you have a lot to hear. Online, there's a lot of discussions to be had, but nothing compares to when it gets into your head. I'm telling you, you'll want to tell everybody what we all said, but these demons want you to run from the truth and go with them instead. Don't listen to the liars, don't blink, try to think for yourself, and you'll see flat earth is the only missing link. All the news is just set out to distract you. Look for yourself and look up, they're trying to attack you. Nothing we can do about it, only look and listen. Now you know, the earth is flat, the curvature is missing. Now you know, it's not me, it's all you. That's the question, it's all you. What do you find to be true?
This is Mix Sessions Live. Get 'em.
We making moves, man. Y'all waiting on spaceships. Scotty, come beam your boy all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. I run from my problems, they never gon' solve them. So Scotty, come beam your boy all the way up. I got what you want, I got what you need. They told me spit a verse, I'ma plant a seed. Rappers got beef, I'm trying to say to cows. Spinach leaf salad, no Thousand Isle. Go ahead, do your thing with your grown self. Quit worrying about that other man, worry about your own self. You got a lot of questions that ain't nothing to stress about. I got a YouTube channel, you should check it out. I got what you need, I got what you're craving. Leave your girl around me, she gon' become a vegan. Yeah, doctors want you sick, man, how that sound? Fuck you, Monsanto, won't stop till bad health rates go all the way down. All the way down. all the way down. Fuck you, Monsanto, and no, I won't stop until these bad health rates go all the way down. This question made Neil Tyson have a heart attack. If the earth round, how the hell the water flat? Dropping microphones trying to get his nerve back. But what a curve at, nigga, what a curve at. Now when I hear space, I'm thinking terabytes. Passing cell towers, some call them satellites. Some call them astronauts, I call them parasites. Scientists are just actors who hide paradise. You know I gotta give it to you real. You know they've been lying to us for years, what they faking for. You'll never find the curve. Even if you get in a spaceship and go all the way up. All the way up. All the way up. I run from my problems, they never gon' solve them. Somebody come beam you, boy, all the way up. Oh, all the way down. Oh, all the way down. Fuck you, Monsanto, and no, I won't stop until these bad health rates go all the way down. Oh, all the way down. Oh, all the way down. Fuck you, Monsanto, and no, I won't stop until these bad health rates go all the way down. Oh, all the way up. Oh, all the way up. I run from my problems, they never gon' solve them till Scotty come beam you, boy, all the way up. Oh.
They fucked it up a little bit.
If you know how they race you in the system, stunt your growth, blunt those hoes, you get the gist then. On your own, when you're grown, never learned at school or home, paying off that student loan, got you working to the bone. Do you know how they race you in the system? Tell you lies, hypnotize, tell you listen. Praise the thief, give you grief, feed you nothing but belief, till you're crying for relief, and you listen to the chief.
If you know how they raise you in the system, broken men, yo girls, you need to listen. Save your children, turn your boys into good men, and the future will be good then.
If you know how they raise you in the system, must conform to the norm, you don't resist them. Be a slave till you cave, cause they dangle what you crave. Make you think that you're unsafe, make you think that you're not brave. If you know how they raise you in the system, got you stressed, never rest, you get the short end. Working hard, pay with card, backs I've gotten through our God. Young children being scarred, fat cats packing lard.
Do you know how to even tell the difference? Live a lie till you die with indifference. Bound by chains, cannot see, still you miss them. Take the reins, it's your life or be their bitch, man. If you know how they keep you in the system, flashing pictures, glow past scriptures. Take your money, oh you're funny, it's a reset. Pay their debt, that's a threat, don't forget you're a pet.
They raise you in a system, so you trust to your dust, no resistance. Young or old till you're cold, better stick within the mold. Best believe the story told, better get your kids enrolled. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Full control of your soul if you let them. Open eyes, see the skies, but you look beyond their lies. See the devil in disguise, and the truth it mystifies.
If you know that the globe is inconsistent, in your mind cannot find non-existent. Cannot trust, truth's a must, globes a bust, no cosmic dust, just free of wanderlust.
Do you know how they raise you in the system? Of the fear, lose what's dear, open prison. Broken mind, hard to find, so it scares you to be kind. So you choose to wear the blinds, and it leaves you in the bind. Now you know why they raise you in the system. Kill your god, where's the rod? You don't need shit then. Stars align, it's a sign. There's no bendy space and time. There's a getting all the dime, but their content is a crime.
If you know the truth, you can list them. Draw the line, genuine, effie baseline. Grow a spine, get online, and meet me and mine in the new paradigm. If you know about the rulers of the system, it's a bloodline, foul, clandestine. World decline, not divine. Makers of the storyline from long before Byzantine.
Do you know how they keep you in the system? Kept in debt, under threat, so hard to leave them. Stand up strong, you belong. That's the purpose of the song. Doesn't hurt you to be wrong. Now you know why we should change the system. Free your mind, meet your kind, let it this go. Ocho Choco, cracking crypto, Bambi, Lulu, QA, Mickey, Sonny, such a wig if you acting funny.
Now you know why you should join the disco. Get informed, break the norm, it's time to let it go.
Put the truth in the movies and lies throughout the news. They manufacture opinions and form all of your views. Everything we think we know is actually opposite of the truth. But what do you do when reality's fraudulent? The whole system is rigged, it's an illusion of choice. You can keep screaming and yelling, end up losing your voice. What's the point? What's the point? That's what I ask sometimes. Roll a joint, smoke that joint, and then I smash some rhymes. I'm still a slave, but that boy overdose is hard to control. How far will he go? Much further than you possibly know. ODD TV, I've been doing this. I have to get deep because half of you are asleep, the other half are just sheep. Wakey, wakey, wake the fuck up, man. I'm really sick of this. They rub the truth all up in our faces and it's ridiculous. They always keep the odds stacked against us and we can't seem to win. After seeing all the things I've seen, I'll never sleep again.
Everything is a lie. Slave till the day you die. World full of boogeymen. I'll never sleep again. Rules that you must obey. Can't seem to get away. It's making my head spin. I'll never sleep again.
Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. We live in a prison cube, ruled over by the hexagon. Nothing but witchcraft and black magic spells in your lexicon. Search till the day you're dead and gone. There's gotta be some way out of here. Looking up at the sky, just watching chemical clouds appear. They got these toxic heavy metals filling up your body. You're a zombie, unaware that you serve the Illuminati. Man, how's your head feel after taking that red pill? When you learn the truth, it's scary. You can barely stand still. The Matrix is a computer-generated dreamland. Most certainly you're a worker bee for the queen, man. They lie to us about outer space and the earth is flat. They're killing us with the food they sell us. What's worse than that? You may wake up, but that doesn't mean the world's gonna change. It can stress you out, make you depressed, or fill you up with rage. We're in a cage, the whole world is nothing but a stage, and we're almost there, so be prepared for the coming age.
Everything is a lie. Slave till the day you die. World full of boogeymen. I'll never sleep again. Rules that you must obey. Can't seem to get away. It's making my head spin. I'll never sleep again.
Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Time to wake up. Never sleep again.
Everything is a lie.
Everything, man.
Slave till the day you die.
There's no escaping it.
World full of boogeymen.
They live.
I'll never sleep again.
I'm an insomniac.
Rules that you must obey.
Obey, obey, obey.
Can't seem to get away.
No, I can't get away.
It's making my head spin.
It's not the world spinning.
I'll never sleep again.
Never, ever, ever.
Chemicals in the sky.
What the hell are they spraying, man?
Nobody wonders why.
Those are just clouds, bro.
Organelles in my skin.
This can't be happening.
I'll never sleep again.
I can't do it.
Things are not what they seem.
Everything is opposite.
Wish it was all a dream.
I'm wide awake, though.
When will this madness end?
It's not looking good.
I'll never sleep again.
It's just not possible.
Since I'm in the position to be in your head for a minute, I thought I'd mention how politicians is just in it for riches. He blue collar for 40 years and yet he can't get pension. But it's 52 million a day on some fake space missions. Money's in the wrong position, wrong pockets and purses. Actually what the fact is that money is truly worthless. The purpose of printing money is to put you deeper in debt to it. Lower class could spend their whole lives trying to get to it and not profit 2 cents as if loot be elusive. Tragic who you can lose when it happens to be reducing. I'm guessing that my conclusion, money make us act stupid. They divide with it, conquer it, then continue to rule with it. Cool as a cucumber, but we hungry like some hostages. They live in paradise, while they keep us where the monsters live, called the metropolis. And debt keeps it operative, and the money is generated solely by the populace.
We spent our whole damn lives trapped in the bankster's paradise. Keep spending our whole life living in the bankster's paradise. We spent our whole damn lives trapped in the bankster's paradise. Keep spending our whole life living in the bankster's paradise.
Money equals slavery, slavery equals money. Man, I hate living this way, cause they're taking my freedom from me. It ain't gonna be so funny when you find out the fact that you're meant to be on the bottom. They designed it like that. Many people refuse to believe, but it's actually all for real. And the truth is there to see on the back of the dollar bill. It's a pyramid with an all-seeing eye at the top, letting you know that you're a slave whether you like it or not. They make the rules and we're the ones that must obey. It's not a mystery. We're kept in the dark and we're kept away from our true history. The system we live in uses humans to harvest energy. So basically the Matrix is really a documentary. Facts. They live, we sleep, and they love to fuck us over. Bang, bang, skeet, skeet. They take over your mind and they control you with their lies. I just want you to open up your eyes.
Tell me why are we
time to go to war. 5, 6, don't fall for their tricks. 7, 8, gotta stay awake. 9, 10, never sleep again. 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 Why are we so blind to see that there's no such thing as freedom when none of us are free? Tell me, why are we so blind to see that there's no such thing as freedom when none of us are free? We spent our whole damn lives trapped in the bankster's paradise. Keep spending our whole life living in the bankster's paradise. We spent our whole damn lives trapped in the bankster's paradise. Keep spending our whole